Okay, we're about to go live now, and then we'll just wait like 2 minutes.
Okay. Oh, congrats.
All right, guys, this is Steven Steele. We are back, hopefully without the technical difficulties we had last time. So I'm relying on you, Room. If the voices start coming in funny again, just keep us posted, guys. Just keep us posted. But hopefully I remedied those issues for now. So we're just going to wait for a few more people to pop in the chat here. I'd like to wish everybody here a happy Doge Day. Happy Doge Day, everyone. The first annual Doge Day, the first official holiday of the Doge. And it's been exciting. It's been fun. I've been seeing some new memes today I haven't seen before. I've been seeing some new companies hop on the Doge wagon. We're going to discuss that tonight as well. And yeah, I started streaming earlier tonight, earlier than the Doge After Dark hours, because in celebration of Doge Day. And so yeah, hope you guys are all feeling groovy. We got a lot of things to discuss, a lot of things to talk about. And right now, sorry, I'm just taking care of a few more logistics on my end. Well, people find the new stream. Welcome Zordan, welcome Aaron Withers, welcome Celeste, welcome Fox, welcome Rumble's Fish Room, welcome Golden Greaser, welcome RW, welcome Chico Doge, welcome Papa Egod, welcome Kyle, welcome Batman, Gustavo, Paul, Dustin, what is up? What is up, gang? Welcome to my mod, Mama Crypto, Tech the Taxi Guy. Says, I bought more because hold. That's why. Welcome back, Alvin. What is up? Gremlin. All right. Doge Day is a gift to the holders to buy more. I like it. I like it. So, yeah, welcome, guys. We're just going to start right into it. My first guest tonight is Dogecoin millionaire Nick Ballz. I always like prefacing with Dogecoin millionaire Nick Ballz. It's cheesy, but I love it. I love it. How you feeling, Nick?
I'm feeling pretty good. Yeah, I mean, I had a really good day as far as like just chilled out, went to the gym, had a great time.
Mm-hmm.
But I did not get shaken or shooketh by the whole. Yeah, nothing shook me. I didn't sell anything. I didn't freak out. In fact, I was more calm and relaxed today than I was for the past like 2 or 3 days in a row. So I felt pretty good.
Right on. Nick, you're clipping a little bit. I think your mic's coming in a little too hot on the general level. Yeah, I will turn up more. I can turn up more on my end. So yeah, just let me know after you adjust it, and then I'll dial you in on my end. So guys, welcome Dogecoin Worldwide. Welcome David Ramos. Welcome Granny Got Crypto. I love that. Welcome, guys. Don't forget to smash that like button as you come in the stream. Doge, the great uniter, regardless of race, gender, or political affiliation. I like that. And let me turn you up a little more on my end, Nick. Give me a check. Okay, you're good. You're coming in. You're coming in perfect levels now. Okay. Yeah. So my my guest for the first part of the night is Dogecoin millionaire Nick Ballz, and the reason why I call him that is because he's holding over $3 million worth of Doge right now, and I thought, who else better to kick off the Doge Day stream than with Nick, particularly when we dress the elephant in the room here. A lot of people had a lot of within the Doge scene had expectations that Doge was going to rocket up to 50 cents and beyond because of Doge Day. And not only did we not experience that, but we went down. We went down all the way to, at its lowest, 26 cents. So consequently, I was seeing a fair amount of anxiety in the air on social media. And I saw the sentiments that you were kind of hinting to and echoing earlier in the day. They're very similar to mine. And we talked a little bit before the show. And needless to say, Nick, are you freaked out? Someone that holds well over $3 million worth of Dogecoin. You must be completely freaked out today.
Not at all. No, I had a very, very relaxed and calm and pretty chill day. Now that isn't because I happened to partake on this enjoyable holiday, although I hope everybody who did had a great time. It's just that kind of stuff isn't for me.
Same.
But I did have a very relaxed day today. And no, I was not. It's so freaking weird, man. It is so weird. You would think that the person who, I mean, obviously there's people way bigger whales out there. I don't consider myself a whale at all. But there are big holders out there, way bigger than me. And you would think that they would be, freaking out or whatever. Or, when the price, for me, when the price shoots up out of nowhere, that's when I get panicked. I would be perfectly content with seeing the price steadily increase over time. In fact, that's what I want to have happen. I want us to, of course, I'd love, obviously we get to $1, I'm good. It's great. But, and I still believe that we can get to $1, possibly by the end of the year. But it doesn't have to happen in a day. And you know what? I would actually prefer if it didn't.
Yeah. I think that's really wise feedback there. I would prefer that it didn't either. So, right now a week ago, I looked exactly a week ago today, we are about a little over 7 cents. Now we're a little over 32 cents currently. We went as high as, I think we briefly touched 50 cents or close to it like 4 days ago or something like that, at the complete apex of this thing. Now we're down at 32 cents. So for those who are thinking, wait a minute, Dogecoin is going in the wrong direction. What's going on? What would you tell those people?
Well, our coin has a gigantic market cap. Like our coin, the amount of Doge coins that are floating out there and that are controlled by large investment is enormous. So whenever you see a large cap coin like ours, try to be coordinated pump happen. It's never going to work out in the retailer's favor. But knowing that, a lot of people who are on or who are recently in Doge, they weren't around for the past several holidays that just kind of occurred. So they don't remember just a few months ago, this same exact thing happened where everybody was like, we're going to buy Doge. It was like around the Super Bowl or something. And it never works out. You can tell because there's always a massive buildup just days before the event is supposed to occur, and everybody feels good going into it. And then the day of, it's like a huge letdown. I'll tell you this, knowing that will be the case going forward, just realize that, and then that might be a great opportunity to buy instead of sell. I would never sell an event like this. Even if it went up, let's say we went to $1 today, I probably still wouldn't sell it.
Right. So that's really interesting to hear from someone who's holding the level of Dogecoin at the buy-in that you did. Here's a guy, you guys, who's holding well over $3 million worth of Dogecoin right now, and he's saying even when it gets to $1, he still probably won't sell a lot of his Dogecoin. So, guys, if Nick Ballz isn't freaking out today, it really kind of helps put some perspective on this for the long-term projections and plans for this coin. Still the fact that 1 week ago today we were at about 7 cents, and today we're looking at a chart that's going about 33 cents right now, is really extraordinary. So it's I know Billy Marcus, the creator of Dogecoin, he's tweeted something a pretty similar sentiment to this out the day before yesterday, saying, hey, let's get a little perspective here. Like, look how far we come. Yeah, it's not at 50 cents, but we're way further along than anyone expected. The fact that we're just having a live stream right now 1 week after 7 cents, 7 cent average, and we're at 33 cents now, is extraordinary. So I think there's plenty of reason to celebrate. There's plenty of reason to see how far we've come. And we did see a lot of action late last night, you guys, where Dogecoin was hanging out right around 40, between 39 cents and like 44 cents. So it's almost as if the anticipation of Doge Day, that's where the market rise was than actual Doge Day, maybe. But Nick's absolutely right. Anytime we've tried to coordinate, or people have tried to coordinate, a market value rise pump on Dogecoin, it never does that. And a big reason why is because Dogecoin's so massive. It's so big. I mean, this is a coin now that's risen to over 50 billion in a market cap. So the idea that all of a sudden we can be responsible, for these massive upswings between a few of our communities here is not realistic. So it's really easy to do that. Let's say if we all decided to do that for like maybe Storm X or just a coin like that, or even a smaller coin like Safe Mars or something like that. But this is not, our Dogecoin is a big Doge now. It's a big dog, and it's in the top 10 cryptocurrencies for market cap. So I just don't think that was realistic, and I cautioned against this when I was on Crypto Batman's stream last night, and then of course on my show after that, I said just enjoy the day, enjoy Doge Day, guys. Don't put any big expectations on the market value tomorrow, because typically when people have tried to coordinate that in the past, it hasn't really worked out that way. So just enjoy it as a holiday, not as a pump day. Your thoughts, Nick?
Yeah, and I'd like to encourage people to keep in mind that it was not just a day ago that we saw a $1 billion USD buy order placed at between 24 and 25 cents. And it was not an exchange order. This was a new wallet order from somebody who's completely new to, might not be new to Doge, but new to this wallet and this buy and this transaction, placing a $1 billion USD buy at 24 to 25 cents. People have to realize that whoever that single individual is, or possibly entity, they are confident that the price is not going to drop below 24 or 25 cents, and if it does, it wouldn't be significant to them. They're going to be holding this for the next year, obviously tax implications aside. So I doubt that a billionaire would put that that much money on the fact that the price is going to drop below 24 or 25 cents. And I would almost guarantee you they would be riding this out past $1 because there's no way, just with simply the tax implications involved, would clean them out if they tried to sell that amount, even at a break even. He'd be wasting hundreds of millions of dollars. So just good things to keep in mind. And when you see market corrections on holidays, just stuff you got to keep in your mind. Like, look, we're going to be all right, everybody. You just got to ride it out. If you plan on, if you're looking for a good buy opportunity, today was one of those days. And the day is not over still. I mean, we're still on the uptrend, and we're plus 4.63% or almost 5% since market open right now. So that actually exceeded my expectation. I thought we'd only go. I thought at best we would just break even.
So, according to what you were already expecting and bracing yourself for today, it exceeded your expectations.
Yes, yeah. I mean, we're still the day is not over. We still have tonight to go. But I thought that at least if we were in zero territory for market open till end of day, that would have made me happy. But we're up. We're actually up almost 5%. So I'll take it. That's a win.
Yeah, I agree. It's a total win. So, it's one of these things, guys, where, the Doge is going to do what the Doge is going to do. And everything about Dogecoin's rise has been organic, okay? This has been an organic movement, not a manufactured one. So it makes sense if you try to put rules on the Doge is a free Doge. The Doge is going to do what the Doge is going to do, and it operates best through organic growth, not when we try to, make it do something. And the thing is, Nick's absolutely right. So Nick, that huge order that came in a couple days ago, was that $1 billion Doge or was that $1 billion? Right, exactly.
U.S. dollars.
That's what I thought you said. That's what I thought you said. So Nick raises an amazing point there, you guys. Just a few days ago, somebody placed an order for $1 billion worth of Doge, and someone's not going to make that kind of commitment to this coin, $1 billion commitment to it, unless their long-term forecast for it is very optimistic, right, Nick?
Yeah. I just don't see that kind of money being put into the market without some sort of really bullish long-term outlook. I'm 3.3 billion Doge is not chump change, and $1 billion USD is not chump change.
Right.
And to move that kind of money around isn't easy. I mean, just to do that, like mathematically, through the normal financial system, it is not easy. So having someone do that, place that order on an exchange, that's very significant and extremely bullish long-term signal. And it gives people, it should give people the confidence that they need to, like, look, if you're new to the Doge world, I'm not. I've been here for 7 years.
Yep.
And I'm still here, and I will continue to be here. And that should give people some confidence to feel the same.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, well put. Guys, you're listening to Steven Steele Live, special early Doge Day celebration stream edition with my friend Nick Ballz. If you haven't hit that like button, please hit that like button right now. We got about 100 people in stream. That's good, but we only got about 40 some likes. So let's pump up that like button like we pump up the Doge together. And then also, if you're new here, welcome aboard. This is a new channel, and we're just getting started. We're a little over 2 weeks old now. And so if you're new here, hit that subscribe button, hit that notification bell. Make sure you hit the notification bell. It's just as important as hitting that subscribe button. And we are, things are just expanding here exponentially, and would love to have you along for the ride to the moon. Absolutely. And if you'd like to super chat, you can do so through the Stream Elements link that is pinned to the top of the chat. And it's actually quite easy to super chat through the Stream Elements there. And you can put whatever questions or comments you want in those super chats, and we certainly appreciate those. Zordon says it's breaking all the rules, yet it's following textbook charting patterns. I think that's pretty well stated. I think that's an observation that I've made on this show many times, so particularly recently. It is following textbook charting patterns in a good way, but at the same time, it's breaking so many rules and so many expectations. So it's just it's a very interesting, curious thing to watch. So, we're sitting at 33 cents right now. I even think that as the night goes on, it's certainly possible for it to go up a bit more from here. But as I said before, Nick, if the Doge can stabilize anywhere above 29 cents or so, I think that's a tremendous accomplishment. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I think we're obviously trending upward now.
Yeah.
And what occurred today was like a huge like check to anybody who didn't feel confident, or to anyone who, paper hands essentially. Market checks like that are going to happen. Especially when the market, is so popular. Everybody's talking about Doge right now. It's not the new crypto on the block, but it's the hot crypto on the block.
Right.
So yeah, I just think today was a real big check to people who may not feel that confident. And, to be honest with you, you really shouldn't be investing in anything, crypto, stocks, or otherwise, unless you do your research on the particular project and you feel confident long term that it can pan out. So obviously I've felt that way for a long time. So,
yeah,
that's if you're in the Doge community, you can see how incredibly large the Doge community is. You shouldn't feel anything but confidence from just the scope of what Doge is.
Yeah. Completely agree. And, for those of you who don't know, Nick first invested in Dogecoin way back in 2014. So if anybody's been through the ups and downs of Doge, it's this guy. And, he's not concerned at all. And he's a long-term holder, to say the least. And, do you still maintain that Doge will see $1 by the end of the year?
I would like to see Doge at $1 by the end of the year, and with that being said, I could see one of two things happening.
Okay.
I could see Doge going to $1 like overnight, like we saw from the rise, just a few days ago, when we rocketed up to 45 cents.
Sure.
We could do that again and be at $1 in a day, or we could see a steady rise to $1 over the next few months, which I think would be the better scenario, because I believe if we got to that $1 mark, obviously there's going to be a tremendous amount of selling pressure once we get to $1. A lot of people, myself included, obviously I'm holding over 10 million Doge. Like, I'm going to sell 1 million at $1. I've discussed this before. I don't plan on selling at $1 exactly. I'd like the market to stabilize out a bit, get a little bit above $1 before I pull the trigger on that. But there are going to be a lot of people who will sell $1. That being said, I'm still going to keep 9/10 of my position in Doge through $1. And I feel like if we can steadily get up to that point, once we break the dollar or get over, in dollar territory, if we can hold there, that will be huge. And once we break through that barrier, it's like all bets are off.
Yeah. I agree with that. And this is something we talked about another time on the show is once Doge gets to that dollar, even kind of creeps up close to the dollar, I'm expecting a pretty severe retracement drop. Let's say we get to about 97 cents. I can see it going down to like 20-cent drops over and over again a few times before the enough resistance and enough big sellers and whales are out before we break through there. But I do think we will break through there. After it's just going to be a process, and it's one that you shouldn't panic on, in my opinion. And then, because I do think Doge is certainly capable and bound to do more than $1. I don't really see Doge as a currency that will ever go more than, like, say, $20. But
I think if we get to $20, that would be just it would be insane.
It would be insane.
It would be insane. With that being said, though, $1 would put us just above Binance, just under Ethereum currently.
Right.
Which is not unrealistic. We're basically almost at a we have been at a $50 billion market evaluation before. It's it's double that and a little more. It's not that crazy to be there. You know what I mean? It's not that insane to think about and to see coming in the next few months. So, yeah, I think it's totally possible. $2, yeah, in a few years, yeah. I don't think that's unreasonable. I think $5 is probably where it's where it's gonna max out at.
Right.
And I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
Yeah, that's kind of what the coin was always structured to do anyway. It was never meant to be like a Bitcoin scenario where it gets to just tens of thousands of dollars and hundreds of thousands of dollars. Bitcoin is pretty much a glorified collector's item at this point,
Exactly. Bitcoin is it, and that's I think part of what is going to hold Bitcoin back. Bitcoin could probably be $100,000 or more right now if people weren't so hesitant to use it. People don't really. It's kind of frozen in its own weight, and that's the reason I love Dogecoin, is because it's not. It's so fluid. Dogecoin is really easy to spend, really easy to transfer. It's plentiful. There's incentive for miners to keep mining. All of these things make the coin itself very elastic.
Just to be clear, you're not advocating for the abolishment of child labor laws by saying miners to keep mining. He means miners. Actual
Get those kids back in the mines.
It's incentive to keep those miners to keep mining. Get them in the mines, and then feed them gruel every 2 days. I agree with you, Nick. Guys, if you could, if I could ask a favor of guys in chat. I'm just going to paste a tweet. Those of you who are on Twitter, if you could retweet this, it's just simply a tweet of the stream link, so more folks will see it and more folks to know that we are live early, because I think a lot of people only come on, they're not used to me coming on early. So let's just, if you could help get the word out and just retweet that tweet in the stream, that's much appreciated. Catching up in the chat here, folks are in the chat are talking about what about a deal with Amazon, getting Amazon to take Dogecoin as a form of as a form of checkout. I did see and I promoted it here on the show a few times, a petition asking Amazon to include Dogecoin, and it exceeded its a goal of signatures. Do you think this is something that will ever happen, Nick?
Amazon will have to open up they'll have to start an entire crypto division.
Yeah.
For Amazon that would just accept cryptos in general. With that being said, I don't think. I'm sure, of course, they would accept. If they were going to do this, they would accept Bitcoin. Obviously, they'd probably accept Ethereum. If I don't see Amazon accepting BNB, I don't think it's advantageous to them business-wise to get involved with BNB, but you never know. But the next obvious choice would be Doge. I think that Amazon's, who is going to be shopping with Bitcoin on Amazon? I think the average, if you polled, Amazon's general customer, I would almost guarantee you that there's a trillion more people holding Doge who use Amazon on a daily basis than own Bitcoin. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It would make sense if they were going to add any crypto, they should add Doge because it is probably held by more people that use them. Yeah,
totally concur. I mean, despite Jeff Bezos's kind of unspoken rivalry with Elon Musk, I think eventually he will bow and include Dogecoin as one of the checkout options for Amazon. I am that optimistic about Dogecoin. And Nick, you are for the most part too. I think that Dogecoin is very well positioned to be the most popular digital currency on the planet. Do you think that's too much to say?
I said something similar to that, 7-ish years ago now. I said that Dogecoin would be the best performing investment of all time. And it has been for me.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, I agree that it has the potential to do numbers that, we're just starting to see now. So I would agree. I think it's going to take some time. I don't think it's, a lot of, Doge has attracted a lot of young money. And what I mean by that is kids.
Right.
My brother's 20 years old, or going to be 20 years old. And all of his friends have Doge. All the who was I talking to? Some lady at my gym who runs the front desk. She's like, all my kids, and they're in high school. Everybody at the high school is talking about Doge. They're all buying Doge. So it's
really?
It's Doge is like the number one thing that high school or college kids are talking about right now because they can afford to.
Right.
They can't afford to buy a Bitcoin. What kid in college is buying a Bitcoin? So that makes sense. But at the same time, that same age group is really interested in gaining 200% gains overnight. And, this will be a great learning experience for them because that shit just doesn't happen, or very rarely. Or, if it does, there's equal amounts of downside. So I think Doge is perfect for that because it can teach kids that, look, this is, a great investment, great way to make money, great way to invest your money. But it does carry risk. And, if you're going to hold it, you better hold it for a long time because if you don't, you're going to pay taxes, and guess how much taxes cost. And it's like, Doge is the perfect learning experience for that because it is kind of low risk in the sense that you don't have to put in a ton of money to feel like you're a large part of a bigger project. Yeah,
totally agree. And there's that leads me into another topic that I'm going to get to right after this. That just really reminding me of. Guys, we're up to about almost 150 people in chat. That's great. But let's get those likes up. If you guys could just, if you haven't hit that like button yet, if you could do that, it's literally the number one thing you can do to help a new streamlet like this get up into those YouTube algorithms. It takes a split second of your time. It doesn't cost you a dime, and it just really goes a long way. So if you guys could take just a second to do that, that's much appreciated. If you're new to the channel, welcome. We are expanding so quickly each and every day. We'd love to have you along with us for the journey here on Steven Steele Live. So hit that subscribe button, hit that notification bell. Do those quickly at the same time. We'd love to have you along with us on this journey. I have so many big plans for this channel going forward through the rest of the year and into the next year. And here on this show, it's kind of a different pace. It's more of a podcast style. It's obviously a very Doge-centric cast, but it's also laid back, and we get into in-depth interviews. We also get kind of weird, and it's just it's a fun place to hang out. And you can also super chat. You can super chat through the Stream Elements link pinned at the top of the chat, and it's actually quite easy to super chat through Stream Elements. You can put whatever questions or comments you want in there, and Nick and I will field those to the best of our ability. Nick, this kind of reminded me of something, just to dovetail on the end of what you're saying there. I think we're just at a big fork in the road in terms of where the future of currency is going, and we're having a lot of resistance from people that just can't believe that a coin started as in part anyway out of parody called the Dogg, aka Dogecoin, could be treated so seriously as a top 10 crypto. Dogecoin is now worth more than Walgreens. It's worth more than Ford Motors. This is just blowing these people's minds, and that's why they're so convinced, oh, this just can't be the future. There's just no way. This is too absurd to be the future. This thing's about to completely implode and fall apart, etc., etc. What would you say to folks like that?
I can swear here, right?
Yeah.
Believe it, bitch. It's inevitable that the most improbable things will happen. People weren't ready for that, and we've grown up for the past, I don't know, over a decade now in meme culture. I was talking to my girlfriend about something before she left. I showed her the old, I don't know if you remember this, back in when the internet first got going. One of the first memes was like this G.I. Joe parody. I don't know if you remember this back in the day. They took G.I. Joe and they just put they took the audio out and put their own thing over. I
remember that. That was in the early YouTube days. That was Fensler Films.
G.I. Joe.
Yes, exactly. Fensler Films. That was hilarious. Yes. Yeah.
She never saw that because she, at the time when that first, when that was coming out.
Wait, who never saw it?
My girlfriend.
Okay, yep.
She had never seen this. When that was happening in the early 2010s or before, I think it was the early 2000s.
Early 2000s, yeah.
She just had her daughter, so, she was kind of preoccupied doing other things, and I showed her that. She was cracking up, and I'm like, at the time I was in college, shortly after I was in college, and I had a professor who was teaching my, it was a computer design, computer science course or whatever, and we had an off day, and I'll never forget this. We had just it was towards the end of the semester. We had nothing going on. He's like, all right, everybody sit down. Today I'm going to teach you about memes. And it was hilarious. He built a PowerPoint presentation about how memes are the future. I'll never forget this.
Wow.
He's like, everybody, listen up. It all started with these motivational posters with all these funny things on them, and now it's gonna memes are gonna take over the world. So yeah, we'll see you guys on Monday. And I was like, dude, this guy rocks. And it's true. It's true for the most part.
Yeah. Totally. Memes. We literally have seen, and not just in the crypto sphere, but in other areas and spheres as well, where we've seen the power of memes in the last several years, where people are memeing their way to reality. They are memeing the future. People are memeing things into reality, is what I meant to say. And that's just really, really, it's hilarious and awesome at the same time. And I think folks that haven't learned to adapt find this both absurd and infuriating, where I find it absurd and hilarious and awesome. And it's the same with you. And that's what's so great about Dogecoin. And I think that's why Dogecoin is always going to have haters, is because they're like, you can't be serious. It's like, we're not serious, but we're still winning. You're right. We're not serious. We're not serious, but we're still going to win. And so it's kind of like the best of both worlds in that way. And
did you get a super chat? I saw some come through.
Oh, thank you for thank you for that. Let's see here. Let me check my dashboard. Okay, yeah, sorry about that. Anonymous tipped $4.20. Thank you, whoever you are. 420, of course. Perfect amount of a chat on this day. Their super chat is thanks for the chill. Happy Doge Day, 420. Hit that like, show Steven we love what he's doing here. Appreciate that. Whoever you are, thank you for the first super chat of the evening here on Steven Steele Live.
Very appropriate.
Yeah. So it's I saw some footage I watched earlier today when I woke up, and it was there was this kind of scrawny, angry-looking guy. It was from years ago, and he was he had this speech about warning people that Ethereum. This was a long time ago when Ethereum first came out. That Ethereum wasn't going to go anywhere. It wasn't going to be worth anything, and that it was just going to crash and burn, and that the only cryptocurrency that even maybe has a chance of surviving is Bitcoin. And this guy was embraced by the establishment back then, embraced by a lot of the arbiters and hallmarks of finance back then. And so it was really interesting to see that in relation to where we are now. Obviously, history hasn't been kind to his perspective, as today Ethereum is averaging about $2,300 a coin, and back when he gave this speech, Ethereum was a little under $1 a coin. So I really think we can draw a lot of parallels between people like that and a lot of the naysayers I'm seeing right now to Dogecoin, kind of echoing a lot of the same things. Your thoughts, Nick?
What an idiot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and it's true. I mean, listen, every market, I don't care if it's the stock market, you're good, what do they call it? Like grain, right? Corn, whatever, commodities trading, everything bubbles. And it has been bubbling since the beginning of time. There's always ebbs and flows to everything in this world. Digital currency, as I like to call it, cryptocurrency is what it is it's gonna have ups and downs. It's people think that cryptocurrency is this magical thing that is completely protected and isolated against all other markets. It's not. It has its own ups and downs, just like everything else in this world. So, yeah, you know what? There's going to be boom times. There's going to be low times. There's going to be middle times. That's just how economics works with everything. It's not just crypto.
Yeah. And I've seen some action in the chat here. Safe Moon's having a great day, a excellent fast few days. A few of these more even fringy safe coins are really blowing up right now. I just caution you, not as so much caution with Safe Moon, but you should exercise caution there. But even when you start getting into, and I do have investments in some of these to be transparent, and they're doing really well. But I also recognize like the Safe BTC, Safe Mars. I also recognize that I'm playing a game. A very volatile one, and one statistically that has shown us in the past that usually ends poorly. So make sure to not be afraid to just take your gains and move on, right? And just watch those kind of smaller fringe coins that are spiking really high right now. Just watch them closely, guys, and don't be afraid. Don't be afraid to walk, because 90% of these they spike really high for a little while, then they flatline and they never return. So just I'm not telling you not to invest in these coins, because I do. I play around with it, but I also know what I'm getting myself into. SafeMoon, their marketing is great. They're really going. They're really moving. Another really good bet to make right now is, if you don't want to take a risk on any of these more fringe coins, you can just invest in BNB right now. BNB coin's a pretty good investment because,
That's what I did.
Yep, exactly.
That's
because
what I did.
Because so many of these smaller altcoins use BNB to transfer into third-party conversion apps. So, and a lot of times too, you can kind of tell the pulse of all these smaller fringe coins by how well BNB is doing. So it's pretty cool. I've also put an investment in BNB coin that's been doing pretty steadily well. And, I'm not a financial advisor. As my friend Crypto Batman says, this is not financial advice. It's financial fried rice. But you can, I'm just leaving some money in BNB for the long term there. And I think over time, it's a fun and fairly solid investment from what I'm seeing. You want some BNB too, Nick?
Yeah. I think I mentioned it on on one of these streams. I cashed in 500K on Doge. Originally I took $1 million out when we first hit 8 cents back when the Doge takeoff blast happened. I sold $500,000 at 8, and then I sold another $500,000. My goal was to day trade that other $500,000 back up to $1 million, and just be buying and selling it. I ended up making like 20,000 day trading that. I put that 20K into Cardano, and then I kept trying to build the $500,000 into $1 million. I ended up being an idiot and selling the God Pump day at like the very beginning, like a moron. And then I decided that's when my day trading career was over. So I took the 90,000 or whatever it was I made, and I bought in BNB at like 500. So it went down a little bit after there. I mean, I could have held on for a while. That was the whole market crash with every other crypto other than Doge happened like 2 days later. So if I would have seen that coming, I could have saved myself some money. But BNB for me is a long hold, another long hold. So I'll be holding BNB. I only work through. Well, I shouldn't say that. It's my main exchange is Binance. So I'll use Binance as my primary for a long time.
Yeah, right on. And I see BNB as a long hold for me too. And I'm new to BNB but when I saw how all these altcoins were defaulting BNB for their conversion, I was like, oh man, this is. I think BNB is going to be a really solid long-term investment, because I don't see that market. Even after many of those coins go down in flames, they're just going to keep popping up and keep using BNB as the primary conversion token. So I do see a great long-term investment there with the BNB coin, guys. There's someone in the chat, and this is another question I wanted to ask you, Nick, because I know people that are in this situation as well. A woman in the chat. Let me scroll back far enough. Okay. Joe asked, Johan, I'm at 45 cents, meaning I'm assuming they bought in at 45 cents. Will I be okay? This is a sentiment I've heard, a question that a lot of people are having. New investors, right, that bought between 40 and 46 cents and their first investments on Doge. What do you say to those folks?
Well, obviously, these people are brand new to cryptocurrency, probably in general. This, Doge was their first purchase. And 3 months ago, you could have asked that question to somebody who paid 8 cents. Mia Khalifa was one of those people who basically bought it like 7.5 or 8 cents, and she was like, "I can't believe I did this, but I'm still investing. I'm still buying." And at that time, that was the
peak,
the high. That was all-time high. So before I would urge people who bought in at this top to, first off, you're in it for the whether you like it or not, you're in it for the long haul now. I was in it for 7 years, so if you bought a top, it's fine. You're gonna be okay. Everything is gonna work out for you, but you're gonna have to at least hold for a year, just because of taxes. But yeah, I hope that you learned a decent lesson about how markets work, and hopefully how to do some technical analysis on your own using something like TradingView, to learn about how markets swing and like what is top and what is bottom. And then I also hope that these people hopefully average down, meaning after the peak they bought, whatever at 45 or whatever, 40 to 45 cents, and they saw the dip that occurred. We didn't go down past where we corrected prior, but hopefully they were able to average down somewhat as soon as the price cooled off, and they just learned a good lesson, like about not buying at all-time highs, and hopefully not buying into hype. Like, I don't care what it is, buying or Bitcoin, Ethereum, whatever it may be. Look at the all-time high. If the number is close to that, you can wait a little bit. You're not going to miss out on anything. It's going to cool off, and you'll have a better entry that way.
Yeah, and I think that's really good advice. I mean, what I said to my sister, because my sister finally wanted to get into Doge yesterday, and I woke up to a bunch of texts from her freaking out today, right? Because she bought in at about 40 cents, and I said, listen, do me a favor, do yourself a favor. Since you're new to crypto, and Doge is your first investment, just put that phone away. Don't open your app. And she's like, well, how often should I look at it? I'm like, look at it.
A year.
Yeah, I said, look at it in 9 months. And yeah. I said, if I see anything that's genuinely concerning, I will tell you, right? But until then, just file it away and go about your business. So I guess that's what I would encourage people who recently invested, and anyone that's invested in 30 cents up, honestly, right now, just don't sweat it. Don't worry about it. Just circle back in a year, circle back maybe in 6 months, but don't obsess over where we're at now. And I caution people when people always say, well, should I buy it now? Should I buy now? Well, it depends how long you plan on holding. Depends what your objectives are. If you're looking to make a lot of money in 2 weeks and flip, looking to make a lot of money in 2 months and flip, don't invest now. Please don't. Please don't. You're just going to frustrate yourself. You're probably going to turn into an annoying person to the rest of the Dogecoin community. And don't invest now. However, if you're of the mindset that Nick and I are, Nick is sitting on over $3 million worth of Doge because he's been holding since 2014. I'm nowhere near the numbers of Nick, but I'm still doing pretty good. I can't reveal my numbers, but I'm not in the triple digits yet, but it's fun to look at, put it that way. It's really encouraging to look at. But I do believe that this is going to be one of the primary digital currencies of Earth. I think it's well positioned to be that. And I think Doge is definitely going to $1 and beyond. So with that in mind, if you can chill and know what the end game is, what the end game most likely is, and if you're of that mindset, then yeah, I think even getting in now or even getting at 45 cents like Joe is still a good buy-in point, because eventually this coin is going to be at $2. I really do. I think it's going to be at $2. And then, people are going to be looking back at you, Joe, and being like, wow, you got in at Doge at 45 cents. I mean, when we already look at how far we've come now, the a few weeks ago, people that got in at 8 cents were viewed as kind of maybe foolish, right? And now the people that got it at 8 cents are kind of like OGs, you know what I mean? Like, whoa, you got it at 8 cents, you still got it at single digits. So it's all a matter of perspective. So I hope that helps you in your journey. Steve, where's Crypto Batman? Is he still hungover? He was partying pretty late last night on the stream with Architects, so he'll probably won't be streaming today, but I hope he stops by and at least says hi. I extended an invite to him, so I hope he comes on the show for a bit. But I love Crypto Batman, and by the way, I'd like to give a warm welcome to all the Crypto Batman's fans who have recently discovered my stream. Awa to each and every single one of you guys. It's just fantastic to see more Crypto Batman's folks coming across this show, and you guys are super welcome here anytime. I love that community, and so appreciate you guys. Let's see here. I'm just catching up on the comments, guys. Hey, what's up, Colby? What's up, Ghost the Alien Hunter? There they are. So, guys, we got about 200 people in chat right now and about 90-some likes. If we could just take 5 seconds, if everyone that hasn't hit that like button, just smash that like button right now. It really helps. Just takes a split second of your time. Doesn't cost you a dime, and it really helps a new stream like mine get up in those algorithms. So if you could just take a second to do that, that'd be awesome. And if you're new to the channel, welcome. It's good to have you. Just feel free to hit that subscribe button. Join us. Join our ranks as we ascend together to the moon. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that notification bell. And if you want a super chat, you can totally do that by clicking on the link pinned to the top of the chat. It's a Stream Elements link. It's actually quite easy to super chat through there, so feel free to do that while we're streaming. My guest right now is Dogecoin millionaire Nick Ballz, who had the foresight and wisdom to invest $10,000 into Dogecoin way back in 2014 and has been holding ever since. So if anybody knows when to hold them, it's Nick Ballz. If anybody knows when to fold them, it's Nick Ballz. And Nick is not folding them. He's in it to win it, just like I am. And so we're just here to encourage the future of Doge, and just kind of spread good vibes and share the knowledge, our knowledge with you guys, and to the best of our ability in this space. And so Nick, Doge to $2. What do you say, Doge to $2?
Let's see. 129. 134 billion. That'd be 268 billion. That's essentially matching Ethereum. Actually, a little bit less. A little bit less if we added 5 billion coins by next year. Not impossible. Definitely not impossible. Could it be done next year? 50-50. I think it's possible. It's definitely not out of the question. It would take a large adaptation, something like an addition on Amazon, something like that. Just being added to Coinbase isn't going to do that. But yes, it is possible. The market cap is there. Other coins have done it, Ethereum being one of them. And we wouldn't even... At $2 right now, we wouldn't even need to match Ethereum. We'd be a little bit under it still. So it is possible. I think Doge to $2 is inevitable within the next, let's say, 2 or 3 years.
Yeah, I'd say Doge to $2 is inevitable within 3 years. Yeah, I think that's pretty solid take, Nick. My end of year prediction for Dogecoin is about between 85-90 cents. That's my realistic. That's my realistic prediction for Doge end of year. I hope I'm wrong in the sense I hope it exceeds that. So we haven't heard from Elon Musk today on 420.
We did hear from Axe Body Spray though, which is I am elated by that. You know what? If Axe basically said if we get to $1, they'll make an Axe scented deodorant, and I will tell you that I will buy the shit out of that. If they make that, if we get to $1 in Axe, and that's another great thing, guys. A lot of companies, I don't think people realize, a lot of companies have agreed that when Doge hits $1, they're going to come out with some piece of Doge merch for that particular company, which is huge because Doge, first off, isn't copyright, so any company can use the branding. It's very like what do they call it? It's very friendly for companies to make products with branding. It's very brand friendly. And yeah, I mean, there's so many companies that now have come out and agreed to do special Doge drops or Doge related merchandise once we get to $1, which, by the way, this is my argument. You said how much, what, $2, when can you expect it? Mm-hmm. If we get to $1, $2 is right around the corner because there's like 10 companies lined up that have promised to do specific things for Doge when it gets to $1.
Yeah. Good point. Will we hear from Elon Musk tonight? What do you think, Nick?
If we know anything about Elon, it'll be at 3:00 in the morning.
Yeah.
Which could be, perfect timing. Like we've recovered almost 50% from the fall that we took.
Right.
Which is fine. We're still up 1%, almost 2% since market open, which is fine. It's exceeded my expectations. But yeah, I think if we're going to see anything from Elon tonight, it's going to be late at night.
Yeah, I said yesterday, Samantha didn't seem to think so, but I actually speculated yesterday that Elon might be quiet today because he's kind of in the middle of a little undeserved bad press from Tesla because the corporate media ran with a story about a guy who died in a fatal crash in a Tesla car yesterday, and immediately the media said, oh, it's a Tesla car, so it must have been the fault of the auto drive capabilities and programming, but it wasn't. All the data that was gathered from that accident site showed that not only was that Tesla car not on autopilot, but that car didn't even have that feature built in on it, so it wouldn't even be possible. So here the press just ran with the story about, hey, Ahmad, if you could just ban that guy spamming in the chat, appreciate it. Yeah, the thing is, so the corporate press just ran with a story in this narrative that the reason why this guy died was because of Tesla's autopilot tech, and it had nothing to do with that. Accidents do happen every day, and if the truth is, if this was any other brand of car, and this happens, and it happens every day, it wouldn't have made national news, let alone maybe local news, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I think it's actually a benefit to Tesla in the long run because, what other car company can pull data wirelessly from space, essentially, to get instantaneous crash results from their vehicles? I mean, no other company is doing that right now, at least in mass. So yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate. RIP those guys who were not driving, apparently. It's sad when anybody, whenever people die in a car accident, it's not a good thing. But as far as damage to the Tesla brand, I think it's actually going to benefit them in the long run because they have the ability to show at the public at large, like, hey, look, this is what happened, good or bad.
Yeah. So I think that's why he might not tweet out anything today, though. He might be just feeling like he has to be chill during this time. I don't know. He doesn't have to be. Elon Musk didn't do anything wrong. Tesla didn't do anything wrong. People die in car wrecks every day. It's really unfortunate this happened to the guy, but to blame it on Tesla tech, there's zero evidence that this was the fault of Tesla tech or the autopilot driving system. So let's see. What's up, Steven Steele? Let's get this party started. Welcome, Ryan. Welcome. Touched by Guru. Welcome, Scott. Nick touched on that earlier. Axe Body Spray. Axe Body Spray said if Doge reaches $1, that they will come out with a Doge body spray. Let me look back on it. They're going to call it. They're going to put the big Shiba Inu dog on there and call it the Doge Can Crypto Scent with a dank musk. I'm not an Axe body spray guy, but if they did that, I would definitely buy a few just for collector's items for sure.
I actually, believe it or not, I use Axe deodorant.
Oh yeah, okay.
The dry kind, not the
spray.
The spray, yeah, and yeah, dude. I mean, I already support Axe, but for sure, I would definitely 100%. Oh my God, I'm waiting for even though I'm on a diet right now, I can't have them, but I was waiting for the Slim Jim drop. I was going to buy a bunch of those just as like collector's items.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll support any of that, cool branding stuff for sure. And I'm telling you, like I said, once we hit $1, sky's the limit from there, because so many companies have unintentional brand deals with Doge that aren't official, but will be huge once we get to $1.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think so too. That's actually a really good point.
What other crypto has that too?
Mm-hmm.
There's no other cryptocurrency you can say has a huge, massive brands behind it that are like cheering it on to get to a certain price.
Yeah, definitely. And I think you raise a really good point, Nick. Once it gets to $1, I think the endorsements and the amount of companies that would want to pile on to associate with Doge then would just snowball, don't you think?
Yeah, and that's why I tell people to be cautious if I think everybody in their freaking mom plans on selling some portion of their portfolio at $1, and myself included, I think everybody wants us to get to $1 and they want to be able to say they cashed out X amount at $1.
Sure.
But keep in mind, once we get to $1, once we break that limit, the celebration that is going to occur around Doge hitting $1 is going to exponentially propel it into like stratospheric levels, because like I said, once you remove that glass ceiling from Doge, it's game on from there. It is sky's the limit. So I told a lot of people that I'd be cashing out $1 million at $1, but I'm going to be selling $1 million a little, slightly over $1, because I don't see $1 hanging around too long.
Yeah. So what? Just to dig a little deeper there, Nick. When you say you don't see $1 hanging out too long, what do you mean by that? You think you think once it gets to $1, it's gonna blow past that, or it's gonna get below that?
I think $1. As soon as it hits $1, obviously there's probably going to be a major retracement once we get to that point. I'm saying once we stabilize, once we get to a regular, like we're trading at or above $1 regularly for a, I'm not just talking about a second or a day or a minute. I'm talking about once we get to $1 and kind of hang out there, at least for a week or two, we're going to see, like, it's going to come fast at that point. You're going to see $1.20. You're going to see $1.30. It's just going to keep piling on at that point. So Yeah, I'm not going to sell. I'll put it to you like this. I don't have a limit order set in Binance for 1,000,000 Doge at $1.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm gonna wait for the market to stabilize through $1 and make a an exit strategy there. That's just me. That's just what I'm doing.
Yeah, I think that's really solid. I think that's very sage advice. I'd like to give a shout out to Pythony. I see Pythony's in the chat. What is up? Welcome, Mitch Washington. Welcome, JD84. Welcome, Low Roller Scratcher. Welcome back. Lamba says, thank you so much for the advice. My pleasure. So yeah, I think you raised a really good point there. Guys, we got about 250 people in chat now. This is great. If you could, if you haven't hit that like button, if you could just take a moment to do that, it really helps the new stream like this. My channel is just a little more than 2 weeks old, but we are expanding pretty rapidly, and so we thank you for that. But in order to keep
I forgot to mention earlier, congrats on breaking 1,000.
Oh, thanks so much. Yeah, we broke through last night. It was really unexpected. I thought it was going to take a lot longer. I really owe that to Crypto Batman, though, because I was stuck right at about 850, and then he sent all his moonbats here after he got off of stream, and all those guys just piled on and pushed me comfortably over 1,000. So thank you, moonbats. Thank you, Crypto Batman, for that. So yeah, thank you guys. So if you could just take a second, guys. Takes a split second of your time, doesn't cost you a dime. Just smash that like button. It really helps, guys. Also, if you're new here, welcome to Steven Steele Live. Just the channel's just a little over 2 weeks old, but I have so much in store for the rest of this year. I got a lot of great guests lined up, and Nick Ballz has become one of my regulars here. He's just been a really good match for the show, and so we'd love to have you stick around on our mission and quest to the moon. So hit subscribe and hit the notification bell, and if you feel so inclined to super chat, that's way much appreciated. You could do that through the Stream Elements link pinned to the top of the chat. Let's see, Ben, welcome back. Good to be back for the real deal, Steven Steele. Thank you, Ben. Dogecoin is going to the moon. Moonboy says, yes, it is. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when, ladies and gentlemen. And Nick was just talking to me about, and Nick and I were just talking about Doge at $2, right? And Nick and I, through the analytics that we're looking at and our experiences, we're looking at Doge to $2 being a strong possibility within the next 3 years. That right, Nick?
Yeah, I think that's a fair assessment. And like I said, as soon as we crack that dollar mark, it is game on. We could go from 0 to 100 real quick. So once we get through that dollar, that is such a mental ceiling that people need to realize that we can get through. Once we get through there, who knows? I mean, $2 could be like very shortly after that. But yeah, I mean, if you're talking about how I would like it to go down, I would like to see Doge get to $1, stabilize, slowly climb to $1.50 over the course of a year and work its way up. So 2 to 3 years comfortably.
So I do have some breaking news here that's pretty great. Snoop Dogg just tweeted this out 1 minute ago. There is well, you know what, guys? I'm just going to try to bring it on the screen. Snoop Dogg just tweeted out this really far out, really cool Dogecoin video. It's really cute. It's really weird. I think you guys will love it. Just give me a moment. I'm going to try to bring it on the screen. And he tweeted it at Elon Musk. So you guys buckle in. We might be in for quite a Twitter ride tonight. I'd be very surprised if Elon doesn't respond to this. So I'm just going to just hang tight, gang. I'm going to try to bring this video up in the room here. And the person who made the video's name's Jesse Well. And the only thing I'm worried about, I have to keep the sound down because the whole thing is soundtracked by a popular song, and I'll get a copyright strike if I do that. So I just got to keep it on mute, guys. But yeah, the visuals are pretty great. So just give me a moment here. Your boy Steven Steele is working on it. We are on the case.
It's very. I just watched it on my phone. It's very Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate. So let's work on bringing that on in here. Okay, there we go. And let me adjust it. And just keep in mind, guys, I got to keep it. I can't put the sound on because I'll get a copyright strike. So, but I can play this for you guys. And let's check this out together. That's great. Oh, it's so good. It's so good.
Yeah.
It's so good. And the astronaut outfit on her Shibu.
It's a really well done video.
It's so well done. It's so good, y'all. It's so good. Oh my gosh, guys. So that's it, guys. I'll let it play. I'll let it stream one through a couple more times while we talk over it. And let me take a look at the chat here. Isn't I think it's really well done. What do you say, Nick?
Yeah, this is like a professional music video. It was very well made.
Yeah, really well made, guys. So yeah, if it's posted on Twitter, it's meant to share. Yeah, that's true. But in terms of YouTube, they have very strict guidelines here. So that's why I have to have it on. I have to have it on mute because, because even you know how YouTube is, guys. So yeah, this is just fantastic. It kind of reminds me of like a old George Clinton video too, but with like modern filmmaking capabilities. But they really cast the perfect dog for this. That's for sure. So yeah, the chat is loving it. Chat is loving it. Brian says it's better with your music. Yeah, I do kind of have the synthwave vibe in here, so I could see how it'd be a decent match for it. Yeah, great video by Snoop. And guys, I'm gonna just get back to the charting here because I just know how strict YouTube is, so I gotta err on the side of caution with this new channel. So just give me a moment on that. Okay. So that's pretty big, guys. That's pretty major. For Doge Day, for Doge news, that's pretty big time, guys.
I just sent it to my girlfriend. She's like, "Oh God."
So I got another super chat that just came in. Let me take a look at it, guys. Another tip for Anonymous for 420. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. Says, when you aren't sharing Twitter on the screen anymore, check out my pinned tweet to see if you like boobs and Doge. Okay, we'll check it out, man.
Be careful with that one.
Yeah, I'm gonna screen it. I gotta screen it before I put it on the chat. I mean, I'm a heterosexual male, so those are two things that I do have an affinity for. But I just gotta clear it first. I just gotta check it out. That's all I gotta say. So that's an interesting. Oh yeah, it's one of the regular viewers in here. Yeah, so I cannot put that on the screen.
I knew it. I was like, you better watch out on that one, buddy.
And I don't know if that's you or if that's. I think it's just a screenshot of that Twitter user.
What's the Twitter handle?
It's if you get anyone that wants to check out, it's Omnipotent Bildo. Omnipotent Bildo. And it's basically like a picture of like a Twitch streamer girl that's in her birthday suit, and she has the word Doge written on her chest, just to describe it there. But
whoa,
yeah, that's obviously something I can't put live on the stream here. But thanks just the same. Appreciate that. So nothing from Billy Preston. Dogecoin naysayers thought Dogecoin as a joke. No, yeah. Zordan says it's a friend. Yeah, no worries, guys. So that's really big. I'm going to retweet this Snoop Dogg thing. I think that's a really great way to celebrate Doge Day. And I'm going to see if I can get in contact with the director of that video and maybe have him on the show.
Yeah, that'd be sick. I actually am friends with the director from what's it? There's this band. They're not as popular anymore. They're called Die Antwoord.
Oh yeah, I know Die Antwoord. Yeah, I like them.
Okay. Yeah, I've been the guy who directed all their original music videos is a buddy of mine.
Oh, no kidding.
And yeah, so I in a different life I became like a music video director. I love making like that music related video content is kind of my favorite thing. I wish YouTube still allowed people to do that.
Yeah, one of the cool things about those of us who are old enough to remember MySpace back in the day.
Good times.
Yeah, it was the strengths of MySpace. I'll tell you what, my previous band from years ago, I broke up that band about 9 years ago, but that group went pretty far, and we toured with a lot of larger acts and worked with a few record labels, and it was one of those bands that was just always like on the precipice of totally breaking out, but never quite broke out. We were always the band much
opener.
Yeah, we were always the band much bigger acts. They liked us, so they'd request us to even do like tour dates with them, but we never quite broke beyond that. We were that band, And anyway, my point being, MySpace really broke that project out. So back in the day, bands would have pages on MySpace. Remember that? And then you could just upload your music and your banner and your graphics. And then there was just like a music player on each. It was cool because it married like social media. Each band could dictate its own aesthetics. And then you go to that page, and then the jukebox player there, and people could just listen to your music for free. And then they could leave comments right on the front of your page, like, hey, I love your music. When's your next tour date here? Love this song, blah, blah, blah. People could write whatever they wanted.
The girls were great, too. Oh, the girls back then.
Yeah, totally. I got a little funny story related to that. And so I got to say, I really attribute my record deals back then and really garnering fans all over the world in a pretty large part to MySpace. We really just took off on MySpace. And then back then I was I don't know if I should tell this story. So back then I was dating a gal who was a college student, and she was also a part-time Playboy promo girl, and she did like promotions for Playboy and did special events, Playboy-related events and things like that. And then, we got on really well. She was really sweet. She was originally from Tennessee, Southern girl, and she had like a separate fan page on MySpace for people that just knew her through Playboy, so she could retain privacy and stuff, So she just had like and she went by a different name under her Playboy associated work, OG OnlyFans. Yeah, like a showgirl name, like a showgirl name. Yeah, in a sense it was. It wasn't nearly as explicit as most of the OnlyFans, a lot of the OnlyFans girls get today, but she had a fan page for her followers through Playboy, and I come from a very traditional family, and my sister one day was on my band's MySpace just checking it out, and then so my family had met this girl. She's my girlfriend at the time. They met her for over Thanksgiving, and then my girlfriend at the time, the Playboy girl, she had left a couple comments on my band's MySpace page under that profile, right? So my sister was on my band's page, and then she's like, "Oh my gosh, that's so and so, that's Steven's girlfriend." And then she clicked on her page there, and it brought her to that. And then it was a big mess. So I was under fire from the women in my family for a few weeks about that one. And looking back, it was a bit humorous at the time, though a bit nerve-wracking. It's definitely more humorous to look back on now. But MySpace, I like it better than Facebook, and aesthetically, people could choose their own aesthetics, have their own music player, things like that. I think Facebook's very sterile looking. It's just very sterile. It feels like you just logged in the office. Do you have any thoughts about that, Nick?
Yeah, part of what made MySpace so great was it allowed users to integrate their own HTML, and you could edit your page to do whatever you wanted. Unfortunately, that also opened up MySpace to like the biggest hacking attempt of all time. It was super easy to hack MySpace, like corporate headquarters back in the day, because they did allow people to basically enter their own code. I thought it was such a great time for the internet. Man, the girls I met on MySpace. Whew, I could write a book. It was awesome. For anybody that didn't get to experience that time of the internet, it's unfortunate because I don't think we're gonna ever see something like that again. But yeah, it was great. I've played around. I've been on Facebook. So Facebook got started when I started in college. In fact, you couldn't even have Facebook without having a college. You got your Facebook through your college email. They gave it to you through that. So you had to have a college email to be on Facebook. And Facebook back in the day, even when MySpace was around at the same time, Facebook was okay back in the day when everybody was in classes, and it was basically like, hey, we're gonna have a party here this night. Everybody was in school, and then freaking Uncle Bob got on Facebook and ruined all the fun. Aunt Karen got on Facebook and ruined all the fun. So I've toyed around with deleting Facebook a bunch of times just because it's like become a political hellhole.
Right. Yeah, Facebook really has become a political hellhole, and Twitter essentially is the political hellhole too, outside of like the crypto scene.
Yeah, I don't see any of that. My whole timeline is just nothing but Doge.
That's awesome. Yeah, predominantly mine as well. I think there's a real room in the market, the social media market, Nick, for someone were to harness. I mean, because the things that Facebook does better than MySpace did back then is, and I think if MySpace would have stuck around, it would have made similar evolutions, right? But MySpace if MySpace had like marketplace in it, and then groups, closed groups for interest groups and things like that for people to be able to gather. If it had those features, but with the general layouts and aesthetic freedoms of MySpace, if someone could kind of take the better aspects of Facebook with more of the template approach of MySpace, I think it could be wildly successful, don't you think?
Oh, for sure. Here's a little news update for you. I don't know if you saw this one.
Yeah, go for it.
I don't know who follows his name. He's a guy I've been following for years now. He makes jewelry, and he's on Instagram, but he's also on Twitter. His name is Ben Baller, and he makes jewelry. And he actually just tweeted about 4 hours ago that Slim Jim sent him the basically the gift box with the whole everything like doged out, and he has a short video of it on his Twitter. Just wanted to bring that up. I thought it was pretty cool.
Ben Baller?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. I'm checking it out right now.
It looks like it's like a huge gift box. I'm sure Matt Wallace got one too. They probably to Snoop Dogg and Matt and whoever else. Hopefully risky.
Oh, gotcha. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like a big giant. Looks like a missile or something.
Thank you, Slim Jim, for this awesome. Wow. Okay. Open to launch mission.
Yeah, so it's pretty sick.
So they sent these to like exclusive, like before they're out, basically.
Yes, yeah. This is yeah.
Yeah. So I'm going to bring this up for people to see too. I think they'd enjoy this. So as we know, guys, Slim Jim is launching a Doge themed Slim Jim pack, and so for just like a few, I guess, for lack of a better term, social media influencers, whatever, they sent these people out, basically advanced package, so we can see what these look like. So we're just going to go to that momentarily, so you guys can see the video of that Slim Jim product. That's not out yet.
It got me hungry, and obviously I can't have anything like that right now, so I'm gonna go grab a protein shake real quick.
Yeah, take your time, man. We'll hold it down. We'll hold that down here. So yeah, sorry guys, just give me a moment. I'm getting it on the screen momentarily here for you. Yeah, so check this out, guys. Check this out. This is what the Doge rocket pack's going to look like from Slim Jim. So there's the box, and that's what's inside the box. And that's all full of Slim Jims. Look at the Shiba Inu on top of it. And that is shaped like a rocket. So I'm going to let that play a few more times for you guys so you can see it. Sorry, let me shrink this so you guys can see a little better. Pretty cool. Look at that, guys. Doge X. That's what they're calling it, the Doge X. Pretty cool. Pretty cool, Raul. I'll let it play one more time, then we'll get back to the chart. All right, guys. So that was kind of cool. And Nick just went to take a snack break. He's going to go get some Slim Jims right now. Guys, if you haven't hit that like button, please do. Please feel free to smash that like button. If you haven't already, it's the number one thing you can do to help a small channel like this one get up into those algorithms. Let's keep growing together. Let's keep moving and grooving together to the moon. So if you haven't hit that like button, takes a split second of your time, doesn't cost you a dime. And then also, if you haven't subscribed, feel free to subscribe. We'd love to have you along for the ride. And don't forget to hit that notification bell as well. And welcome Johnny Ibarra, my other mod, one of my other mods. Welcome, welcome. If you want to,
I could have some gins right now.
Yeah, I went through mine. I need to restock. And if you want to super chat, you can do so through the Stream Elements link pinned at the top of the chat. So let's keep growing this. Let's keep growing this channel. Let's keep getting more people in the stream, and just keep the positive vibes flowing and keep the party moving. I'm looking at the chat right now. Yeah, we already literally. A few minutes ago, we were just talking about the Snoop Dogg Doge video, and we had it on the screen here. It's really well done. Really well done. So,
obviously, he believes in it enough to pay the licensing fee for that song.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, so I mean that can't be cheap, obviously, for the licensing of that song, and obviously the production was absolutely top notch, absolutely top notch. So yeah, what to expect for the rest of Doge Day? I don't know, just hanging out, just memeing and grooving and moving. I would expect that Elon will respond to that Doge music video. I almost think he kind of has to. I'd be very surprised if he doesn't. But as Elon once said, there are no highs, there are no lows, only Doge. So, we don't sweat this stuff. There's still so much to be optimistic about with Doge, and so much that's coming down into fruition with the immediate future of this coin that hasn't even transpired yet, with Coinbase and Robinhood wallets and putting a Dogecoin on the moon. All these things we are coming into fruition in the near future. So that'll be really cool. That'll be really cool to see how that all plays out. And I think I think all those things will add individually to the overall, obviously, excitement, exposure, and market value of the coin. Nick, do you think that Vlad is going to now? Vlad, you guys, let me show you this actually. Vlad from Robinhood tweeted out a Doge Day meme. I'm not the biggest Vlad fan, but this is pretty funny. I gotta hand it to you, Vlad. You're starting to grow on me. I don't trust you, but you're growing on me. I don't trust you, but you are growing on me, and I'm gonna put that up on the screen for you guys to check out, because there's really no description that can do this justice. So we're gonna get that back on the screen momentarily for you guys. I want you guys to check this out. Yeah, there it is. So this is what Vlad posted today. Hashtag do only good every day. And it's a meme with the trademark Shiba Inu dog, but with a Vlad tuxedo and a Vlad haircut. Vlad's got a very distinctive haircut. So if you guys can see that there, I thought that was pretty funny. So Vlad, obviously, being a good sport with the best that he can. And I do think this is another sign that he knows that we're all waiting for those wallets, right? He knows that the Doge community, more than anyone, really wants those wallets. And, it's taking longer than maybe we'd want it to, of course, but I think he's going to follow through. What do you think, Nick?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like they're basically obligated at this point. I give them a lot of shit because obviously I've been made it very clear that I've been a Binance guy from day one. And for those who don't know, Binance has a very small team that, comparatively to the size of Robinhood. And they have wallets. Binance has wallets. So, why can't Robinhood? Now, of course, Robinhood is going to come and say, well, our user base is so much bigger than theirs, all this shit. I believe they're working on it. I've seen them doing test transactions on their main wallet with a couple other wallets. So they are messing around with it. They're going to get it working at some point eventually, but I think they might have underestimated Doge's popularity, meaning that their main Robinhood wallet might not be big enough. We'll see. They might have to make a substantial purchase to keep that, to keep their liquidity, full and able to enough to, meet the demands.
I'd agree. I do think Robinhood's gonna follow through on these wallets because he has to. I think it's at a point now where if Robinhood wants to stay relevant and not lose a pretty good chunk of users, that he's going to have to follow through on this. I don't even think it's a choice for him anymore. Josh Copeland says, our Super Chat's turned off. I don't see it. Yeah, so in order to get Super Chat capability, this is a brand new channel, but we just hit over, you have to have 1,000 subscribers in order to qualify. Now we just hit over 1,000 subscribers last night. So we are growing quickly, but the problem is, once you hit the 1,000 subscribers, you have to apply to be a partner with YouTube. So I filled out the application this morning and I submitted it. So now I just have to wait for YouTube for the approval process before I can get granted the Super Chat capabilities. And once you become partnered with YouTube, then a whole host of options open up to you as a channel, and Super Chats being one of those. So in the meantime, what I'm doing is I'm using Stream Elements. I have a Stream Elements account, so you can Super Chat through there if you'd like. And that's what the link is pinned to the top of the chat. So hope that answers your question. So they're not turned off. Well, they are turned off, but not by choice. So we're just waiting for approval to become monetized and partners with YouTube. But thank you for everyone that's been subscribing. Crypto Batman actually enlightened me on something the other day that said that the average content creator, and this is if you're creating regular content on YouTube, it takes about an average of 24 months for the average regular YouTube content creator to reach their first 1,000 subscribers, and I was able to do it here in just a little over 2 weeks. So that is awesome, you guys. And those first 1,000 subscribers, that's hard. It's hard. Those first 1,000 subscribers is hard. Let's see. And thank you, Nick. Appreciate it. I got a Super Chat from Josh Copeland. Thank you, man. Thank you. Joshua Copeland for $6.90. I love it. I love these numbers, you guys. Josh asks, will we ever see another coin with the experience and investment value like Doge has? I think that's a good one for you to answer, Nick.
I don't see there ever being another cryptocurrency out there that has this kind of show and spectacle. There is something about Doge that they gravitate towards it, and people want to see Doge win. And it's not just like, yeah, there's the elitist establishment from Bitcoin and Ethereum, but even then, like some of the major, I reference this guy a lot, Crypto Face, who's a huge, obviously massive Bitcoin trader, multi-millionaire kind of guy. Even he the other night came out, he took his mask off, which is very rare, and he said he was really happy to see that the Doge community was winning so hard. And I think that the general sentiment from a lot of we're starting to turn the elitist crowd around, and they're starting to cheer for us, which is huge. There's always going to be anti-crypto people in the world in general. That's never gonna change. Those people are always going to be naysayers to crypto as a whole, and they'll probably always look down on Doge over any other coin because it's just based around fun. But I mean, we're poised to keep winning, and I think that's what's going to happen.
Yeah, I think so too. There's just a couple users that are just super bullish on SafeMoon. I mean, I get it, guys. I'm invested in SafeMoon. I'm seeing it. It's
Somebody asked me if I was. I am not. I did not get on the SafeMoon train. I decided instead to get on the BNB train because I thought it was a stronger long-term investment. And I'm still sticking to my guns on that one. I think BNB is going to be BNB is going to hold out overall. SafeMoon, hey, who knows? Could SafeMoon be the next Doge? I don't think so. Could SafeMoon end up doing very well? It's possible. But I'm fortunate enough now that I've got so much money that I don't have to gamble as hard as I used to. So I take safer bets now.
Yeah. And I understand that. And certainly no one can argue with you, Nick Ballz. You're sitting on over $3.5 million worth of $3.5 million worth of SafeMoon. And someone just keeps spamming the chat for me to change the Dogecoin to live. This is the live chart right now. So maybe I got to refresh the page. Let me look.
It's actually higher on yours than it is on Binance.
Yeah, maybe he's saying that because it's not moving live on the screen. Yeah, it is. So, yeah, I don't know what to tell you.
It's moving.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, it's just one of those things where, I just gotta say something. Some of you SafeMoon guys gotta chill the heck out. I've been super kind to SafeMoon. I've been super diplomatic about it, and I am diplomatic about it, and I'm cool with my investment. Like, I'm very pleased with it, but like, I don't run a SafeMoon channel. I'm cool with SafeMoon, and I cover it as a side, but it's not my thing. I predominantly cover Doge, but I'm cool with SafeMoon, and I feel like for certain people that's never going to be good enough, and I'm sorry about that, but that's not my focus. But I'm cool with it. So if you're cool with me, covering, having a very Dogecoin bent where I, take a pause for the cause and give SafeMoon some props and just keep an eye on it, that's cool. Like, you're more than welcome here. But if you're just going to throw me passive aggressive comments because I'm not just like turning into a SafeMoon channel, like, just maybe this isn't the place for you. I'm cool with SafeMoon, but like, I just feel like I'm going to have transparent conversations about it. I'm not going to stop doing that. I'm not going to stop expressing the concerns that I have about it. I say this as an investor. I say this as someone who's got about $800 in SafeMoon. Okay. So I'm all about transparency here. And I'm going to have those conversations, but at the same time, like, I'm not anti SafeMoon. I'm not anti SafeMoon at all. I'm just all about transparency, and I have a pretty big Doge focus. So I just got to get that off my chest, guys.
Yeah, it's the one thing that kind of, more than the tokenomics, and like, obviously I'm not a fan of SafeMoon for a lot of like math reasons, I guess you could say, behind the coin, tokenomics included, but the community just never excited me. I never got the feeling from the SafeMoon community that I got from the Doge community. I'm big, whatever my investments happen to be, I've always made my investment strategy about the future of the community, of what I'm investing in general. So I just never got a good vibe from the SafeMoon people. So it just wasn't for me, and that doesn't mean it's not going to work out for somebody else. I don't have any problems with the SafeMoon people. I told Jerry on the last podcast I was on with him, like, I don't click on like any posts about SafeMoon. I don't talk about it. I don't bring it up. I just don't promote it at all. I'll talk about it on podcasts if you have questions. Sure. But I just don't promote it at all because it's just not for me. But that doesn't mean it's not for somebody else.
Yeah. It's kind of like one of these things where I've just noticed this. I just kind of noticed this thing where I'm invested in both, but Dogecoin is like my main coin, obviously, that I see as having the most real life applicable potential for long term. That's
Low Roller just brought up a great point. The government can shut down SafeMoon because the government can shut down BitConnect. If you live in the U.S., you're not technically supposed to own SafeMoon.
Right.
It's technically illegal. I mean, are you going to get caught? No, it's not. Obviously, it's not really a big problem, but that isn't an issue with Doge or Bitcoin.
I think I get it. I know that some people, and listen, I'm no exception. Like, my small safe moon investment has really blossomed for now. I mean, I'm keeping a really close eye on it. That could change, or it could keep going. So it's one of these things where it's just one of these things where you can't win, right? It kind of reminds me of like back when I used to be a DJ for a living. I used to DJ like 4 nights a week, and I had residencies at 2 different nightclubs. And it didn't matter what you were playing that night, you were always the enemy of someone. It didn't matter. You're always the enemy of someone. And I feel like I kind of started to feel like the DJ again now that I have a live stream that's kind of, getting a regular viewer base and stuff, where it's just like, how can you not talk more about this? And, it's you just can't win. You know what I mean? You can't win. And
you're never going to make everybody happy. And that's my girlfriend always brings that up. She's like, why are you, I like going on these things. This is, fun for me to talk to other people about, what made me successful in life. And I think what can help other people become successful in life.
Mm-hmm.
But she's kind of right at the same time. She's like, babe, you could retire right now. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, you don't have to do this, and it's true, because you're never going to make everyone happy. It's just not going to happen. So somebody asked, something interesting. Where was it? Oh, question. Do you think the feds will ever throw in the towel and push to regulate crypto in the US? Great question. I brought this up with Papa Upshot, actually. I don't think, not the last cast I was on, but the one before that. If governmental regulation comes to the crypto sphere, which I don't think we're going to be seeing that anytime soon. But if it does, it's going to first fall upon the exchanges. It's not going to fall upon the individual, meaning they're going to tighten down regulatory restrictions to the major exchanges before they come down to the individual, just because it's more financially feasible for the government to do that. So I don't think we'd have anything to worry about, because like Coinbase, Robinhood, the only one that doesn't really do it, which does kind of make me a little nervous, is Binance. Binance doesn't send you like tax forms like at the end of the year. They kind of expect you to do it for yourself. They give you the tools to be able to do it. They don't file, they don't make you file anything. Or the other ones, they report to the government. But yeah, that's the only thing I could see happening is regulatory problems within the crypto sphere are going to first come to the exchanges well before they come to the retail investor.
Yeah, really good point, and something that all the investors and everyone in this channel would do well to just be mindful of. And speaking of which, between crypto and taxes, right? Crypto and taxes, our current administration has been signaling pretty heavy that they plan on really cracking down on the tax, making sure people are accountable for stricter taxation on cryptocurrencies, it's kind of unfortunate in a way, because when you look at a lot of the rest of the developed world, the tax laws are a lot more lenient compared to where we're headed in America in regard to cryptocurrency. Yeah, but that's just the way it is. My main point is come tax time, you guys. Either if you're not exactly sure how to handle and file your taxes in regards to your crypto, I recommend just budgeting a CPA but a CPA that actually has experience with this kind of stuff. That's what I've done. So I file taxes every quarter. I keep myself out of trouble. I also own a small business, so it's like, it took me 3 different CPAs before I found one that was like, when I started talking about crypto, he's like, oh yeah, I know how to handle this. And it was just kind of like, oh, this guy's very familiar with this space. I don't have to worry about this guy. So for me, I'm not very good with numbers. I'm not very good at math. But I do have a good relationship with a CPA who's got experience in crypto, and I know that he helps do my taxes in the most advantageous way as possible while still doing it legally. So I just be careful, guys. Be careful, guys, because the government and our IRS are really about to get real strict about this stuff. So yeah, we're hanging out at about 30 cents, guys. I don't know, like I'm totally at peace where Doge is right now. How about you, Nick?
Yeah, I think I mentioned on the last cast I was on with you, I'd be totally fine if Doge kind of pinged around the, I don't know, 25 to 40 cent level for the next few weeks. I mean, consolidation, people look at consolidation as a bad thing, which I think, like I said earlier, the young, advantageous, young investor, they want to make 2,000% gains in 2 weeks, and those gains usually come with some stiff losses when you're talking about huge, gigantic swings to the upside. So no, I would be perfectly fine with a nice consolidation period after this. Nothing wrong with that. We can cool down and kind of just chill here for a while. Again, I'm not going to be mad if we take off, and if we dump a little bit too, not going to worry me in the slightest. But yeah, I think we could consolidate. We're due for some consolidation after the past week or so.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. I thought there was a really interesting question in the chat. Let me scroll up and read it again. Oh, Gary Poland asks, he just made an observation. Always notice how when Doge is down, Bitcoin goes up, and when Doge is up, Bitcoin is down. What do you make of that, Nick?
Well, we clearly know that that's not the case.
Yeah, I wouldn't say always, but recently. I think that's what he meant. I think what he meant is just recently, because I've noticed that just this last week. But before that, it was the opposite. It was Dogecoin would just pretty much mirror Bitcoin's general market movements to the T. But until this last week, it's kind of opposite world. So maybe we could just speak to that. How it's different finally now.
I think when we saw Bitcoin take a huge hit and we saw Dogecoin just kind of bounce up like crazy, we were seeing a lot of Bitcoin day traders or Bitcoin speculators move their money into the Doge market because they had faith in Doge, that it was at least going to hold to a certain level. Which is interesting because Bitcoin elitists or Bitcoin maximalists are typically not easily shaken from their Bitcoin positions.
Right.
You don't really see that often. So.
Right.
If anything, that gives me even a stronger conviction in what I knew was true 7 years ago, which is that our coin is eventually going to become extremely stable. And I think people will see that in the coming months that statement will be proven more and more true.
Yeah, I would concur with everything you said on that. Guys, this is Steven Steele. You're listening to Steven Steele Live. My special guest has been Dogecoin Millionaire Nick Ballz. We are celebrating Doge Day. Happy Doge Day, everyone. Happy 420 to each and every one of you. Glad to have you join us tonight. Listen, if you haven't hit that like button, please take a moment to do so. It's the number one thing you can do to help a new stream like this reach into those algorithms. Takes a split second of your time. It doesn't cost you a dime. And if you're new here, happy to have you. Stay connected. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that notification bell. We're fostering a really dynamic community here, and would love for you to be a part of it. And if you want to super chat, you can do so through the Stream Elements link pinned at the top of the chat. Thank you so much. So Nick and I were just talking about how Dogecoin now is marching to the beat of its own drum. A lot of great developments recently where not Dogecoin, Bitcoin doesn't have to be up for Dogecoin to be up. We know that now. We've proven that. Dogecoin doesn't need celebrity tweets in order for it to really increase in market value. We know that now. We've seen a lot of indicators recently that Doge is really growing into its own. I think if the main theme that I would take away from this last week is that Doge is finally really coming into its own. What do you think, Nick?
I would agree, and I think that there have been some strong indicators that would prove that Doge is at least stable or strong down to the about 25-cent level. With that being said, I still believe Papa Upshot is right. That will kind of, at least now and in the near future, it's kind of like several months behind its actual value. So back when I first started hopping on streams, I told everybody Doge was really worth about 15 cents at the time.
Yeah.
And it's, essentially 3 months to the day that I made those comments, we hit the 15-cent mark, and then it was off to the races from there. So now that we're seeing Doge at the, let's say, 31 to 35-cent mark, realistically, what are we really at? Probably more like the 65 to 70-cent mark. Which we should be seeing within the next 2 to 3 months. I think if the same time scale plays out, you can almost these events, as far as like time goes, are usually almost exactly the same.
Yes,
we could see a strong consolidation pattern for the next 2 or 3 months, which would be perfectly normal, and then we would see another push. So realistically, what are we worth right now? Probably about 60 to 75 cents. And if that's the case, we will be at $1 come year end if you just follow that monthly pattern.
Yeah. Again, I tend to agree with that. Gary, another good comment here. You see these clickbait videos saying Doge to $100 and so on. How unreasonable is that? Seems very unreasonable to me. Yeah, we have seen a lot of that. That's not just exclusive to Doge. I see that with a lot of kind of daytime crypto channels that aren't really live streams. They're always saying, insert whatever coin has been generating attention lately, 100. Or insert whatever coin is generating a buzz, 100x. So yeah, it's real clickbaity stuff. And unfortunately in the crypto scene, on YouTube, there's a lot of that. And frankly, I don't care for most crypto channels. I have a very short list of crypto channels that I trust and that I enjoy watching, and that's about it. The crypto YouTube is filled with crypto channels that are ran by pretty young dudes, pretty like 19, 20, 21-year-old dudes. And they're always making videos about the latest super fringe altcoins with promises or promising or high probability that you're going to at least 100x your money in 48 hours. And some of these do that. I think I'm kind of dealing with one of those right now that I put a small investment in. I'm looking at right now, and it does happen. The thing is, you need to if you do bring these up to your audiences, it's my opinion anyway, that as a host or as someone that runs a channel, you have an obligation to also be transparent about the risks that people will incur. So these coins are obviously, their volatility is even way higher. Just the fact is, statistically, 90% of these small altcoins, they crash and burn, never to return, and then they're taken off the market, or they're just flatline, and that's that. It'll never spike again. And then so you just need it's a high risk game, but you can make good money. And so if you're going to talk about these coins that way, the very least you can do is let people know listen, this is a high risk game. This is a high risk coin. Just keep a close eye on it. And I don't think that's unreasonable. And when you're talking to an unreasonable person, when you just try to make this point to them, and then they're just like spurging out in response to you. It's just kind of one of these things like, sorry, like, these coins are like brand new. They're small. The market cap's small. And they're shooting really high and they're promising the world. I don't think it's responsible to viewers to just say, hey, this looks totally promising. This is going to be the new thing. It's kind of like with the Shiba Inu coin. I'm seeing a lot of kid crypto channels saying Shiba Inu 1000x. It's the Dogecoin killer. That's what they're calling it. And everybody in the Shiba Inu community is calling it the Dogecoin killer. And I'm just like, it takes a lot of nerve to literally steal the mascot of Doge. And the main reason why people are even buying into this coin in the first place is because you named it the mascot of the coin that you're straight up ripping off for marketing. And then you're saying it's going to be the killer of the coin that you're ripping off. It's just tasteless. It's just tasteless. Now, I'm not saying you can't make money in the Shiba Inu coin. People are making decent money on it, but make your money and get out, because the chances are that we'll be talking about Shiba Inu coin in 2 years from now in any serious capacity is very slim, very slim.
Yeah, I got a question about that today exactly about that today on my Twitter. Some girl from Europe asked me if I was invested in the Shiba coin. And the answer is no. I just, I don't buy knockoff Gucci shit.
Right.
I don't need to buy knockoff, there's a market for everything nowadays, and there's a market for people who want to buy knockoff shit. There always has been. I've got $3 million.
Right.
I don't need to be buying fake crap anymore. So, it's not for me.
Yeah, I feel you, Nick. And it's one of these things where another reason why I'm so bullish about Doge is it's fine to make your money. And even on these fringe coins, you can make good money. And that's fine. I'm not against that. Like, I get it. I get the hustle, guys. I'm not saying you shouldn't do that. I'm just saying you need to put it in context. It's kind of like comparing apples to oranges. Doge is on the precipice of changing the way we work, the way we perceive and use in our relationship with currency on the planet. Okay? These small coins where they're spiking and a small group of people makes a ton of money in a short amount of time, more power to them. That's fine. I'm not knocking that, especially, many of us are working class folks. We're trying to next level it. I get it. I don't have a problem with it. I get it. But let's call it for what it is, okay? Some coins like Doge are on the precipice of changing our relationship with currency, where many of these other coins are a limited run of people are gonna make good money for a limited amount of time, but that coin's gonna fade and not have any reverberating positive effects on society or any great contribution to digital currency, right? So Dogecoin, I think, is well positioned to be one of these game changers that's gonna help society on the path to converting over to digital currency in a way that's very accessible for people and just very usable. Your thoughts, Nick?
Yeah, I mean, there's always, like I said, there's always going to be knockoffs with anything. And, people kind of, they forget that Doge was one of the originals. Like, it wasn't just one of the originals as far as like memes go. It was like one of the original cryptocurrencies, and all of the original cryptocurrencies for the most part, have remained. I mean, Litecoin is still a thing. You know, obviously Bitcoin will always be there, but the original altcoins are all kind of, you know, a few of them dropped off, but like the major ones still around. And like, it's just crazy to think that like out of all of the cryptocurrencies you could have picked back then, of which there were a few, like Doge is still here and still killing it. And it's literally the sixth, I would even say, because Tether's you know, never changes where position now, but I would pretty much count us as fifth, because you know, Tether is Tether. Yeah, I mean, we're sitting in like the top 5 of the world's cryptocurrencies, which is just insane to think about. And it just goes to show you what a community means.
Yeah, good point, Nick. Speaking of which, what Nick just said there, guys, Dogecoin is in the top 5 of the world's largest cryptocurrencies. Is that right now? It's in top 5 now?
It's in 6, but
okay, 6.
Above us is Tether, which Tether, the price of Tether never changes. It's always $1.
Right.
Now Tether's market cap is 49 billion. Ours is 43, but we're just, I mean, I'm counting us in 5th place. Like the 5th place spot is currently being held by Tether, which is not really crypto. You know?
Right. And it's one of these things, guys, where part of the reason why I'm into Doge too is because I truly want to see cryptocurrency thrive in an everyday way in the world. I truly want it to be right along the side of Visa and MasterCard options upon your checkout in your shopping carts through Amazon or Target, everywhere else. I'd love to see some form of it when you're checking out in person at stores, the grocery store, at Lowe's or whatever, right? And I think Dogecoin is really becoming well positioned to be that. Sometimes I think, and it's easy to do, right? You see these like super big gains in these smaller coins, and I get it. Like you guys, I get it, and I'm not mocking the hustle. Please understand that. But you also got to understand the reason why I do such a Doge-centric show is because it's bigger than that. That's a part of it. Don't get me wrong. The gains are definitely a part of it. I mean, and on some capacity, that's why we're all here. I get that. But also because I see Dogecoin as a good catalyst to change the game, right? As probably the most well-positioned catalyst to actually change the game. So that's a big part of why I'm behind it too. And, you know, Dogecoin is now number 6, basically number 5, right? At this point, for market cap in the entire crypto sphere. You guys, Dogecoin's market cap is bigger than Ford Motors. It's bigger than Walgreens, on and on. You know, when people, you know, I've seen out there, some people are taking swipes. They're like, you know, these smaller coins are just like 100xing. Well, Dogecoin is now, you know, going in reverse. And I'm like, you know what? Like, you're comparing apples to oranges. Like, we are busy being the new Bitcoin. We are busy forging the path to being the new Bitcoin, you guys. Like, this isn't just about Dogecoin isn't just about having this small club where people 100x their money. It's about changing the paradigm of our relationship with currency on the planet. So there's a much bigger vision at work right here. And that's another reason why I'm so invested in this versus other things, other coins. Your thoughts, Nick?
Yeah, I mean, obviously cryptocurrency has boomed this year. We're obviously in a pretty significant bull market. How long that bullish trend will continue remains to be seen. But we've already transformed the way that people use money, the way that wealth is created. You know, these kind of things have already been changed. And now it's finally starting to wake up to the average person. I mean, even a few years ago when Bitcoin crashed and came down to even about 7,000, whatever it came down to, it was still pretty much unattainable for like 90% of the U.S. or like most of the world. No rice farmer in India is going to be buying a Bitcoin, even especially right now. But everybody can afford, like, Doge is affordable still to everyone. And even at $1, it's affordable to pretty much everybody in the world. But yeah, cryptocurrency is now caught on to the point where I don't think that trend is going to be bucked anytime soon. If anything, we're going to see a significant uptick in the way that people transact and their relationship with what when people ask me what I do for a living or how I made my money and they've never heard of cryptocurrency before, what I tell them is it's internet money. And that's essentially what it is. It's internet money. It's digital money.
Right.
And if you think of where the future's going, that's it. That's where we're going. That's where we're headed.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see. Yeah, we got about going on 250 people in chat. This is great, guys. Keep hitting that like button. If you're new here, I'm Steven Steele. You're listening to Steven Steele Live. This is a brand new channel. I'm just a little more than 2 weeks old now, but it's going really quickly. And my special guest tonight has been Dogecoin millionaire Nick Ballz, and Nick has become a good friend of the show. And also, so feel free to subscribe if you haven't been here before, and stick around. If you want a super chat, you can do that. That's super appreciated for my time and efforts. You can do that through the Stream Elements link pinned at the top of the chat. Let me take a look at what's going on in chat, by the way. Steven Steele, the music's too loud. A couple of complaints on it's not too loud, man. You're just too old. No, I'm just kidding. Let me check on it. No problem. We'll scale it back, guys. I can get a little carried away with my synthwave sometimes. I understand. So that it should be at a nice level right now. Someone says, tweet from Snoop 1 minute ago. Let me get on it, guys. Thanks for the heads up. And I am on that. As Will Ferrell once referred to him, Snoop DeLoop. Remember when, what was that movie called? Old School. He was trying to convince Snoop Dogg to go streaking with him. So what I'm seeing is, it's a tweet. It's about his NFTs and stuff like that. I assumed it was like another Doge related thing, but yeah. So Snoop Dogg just tweeted out, pumping his new NFTs and stuff like that, and talking about the OpenSea market. So if you haven't seen the Snoop Dogg Doge music video that lasts about a minute long, we showed it on here earlier, but I won't be mad at you if you take 45 a minute of your time to pop over on Snoop Dogg's Twitter channel and check it out. It's definitely worth it. It's actually quite brilliant. I can't imagine this not getting a ton of press. It's already up to about 163,000 views in just 1 hour. So you can imagine where this thing's going to be by tomorrow, right? And if there's anyone to bring this, I think it's really well done. I think this definitely stands a good chance of going absolutely viral. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, Snoop put a lot of money in that video. So for sure, we're going to see, there's going to be some sort of press about this tomorrow. Keep in mind, guys, the general news media is, the typical people that we know, CNN and Fox and all the boring news channels. They're usually about a day behind, or if not
I noticed
more.
that too. Yeah, if not more.
So.
Yep. Yeah, the corporate press is always at least a full 24-hour cycle behind anything that happens in crypto.
Yeah.
At least.
We should be seeing some definitely some news stories about this in the coming days, and we're probably going to see some negative. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw some negative press as well, with how Doge was planning to have this huge takeoff and it fizzled out. I wouldn't let that dissuade you or shake your confidence at all. The press in general, at least the corporate news media, is painting is always, well, I shouldn't say always, but they're typically painting crypto in a negative light no matter what. So just look at it as all press is good press, and if it gets out to the general public, it's just another means to an end.
Yeah. Well stated. Someone says Doge is going up. It's stabilizing. It's I mean, it's kind of doing what it's been doing the last couple hours, which isn't a bad thing. So if we look over the entire day, guys, from midnight last night is where we reached the apex while I was streaming last night, and then it slowly went down throughout the day, and then it reached its lowest point right here at about 4 in the afternoon, almost exactly, at about a high 25 cents, all about 26 cents, just as Nick was saying before. And so this is our lowest. It took a big dip there from almost like 29 cents to 26 cents in like 10 minute period. But then we came way up to 32 cents pretty quickly. And then since then, we've been stabilizing at a higher floor in the early 30s, I would say. If I had to guess, and basing what I'm seeing in more detailed charts, I think over the course of the night, we'll move into the mid 30s.
And think about this. Keep in mind, guys, think about this for a second. If 3 months ago, I told you that we're going to be seeing 10-cent swing differentials within hour time periods, you would have called me crazy.
Right.
Because we were only worth like 7 or 6 cents at the time.
Yes.
So, to see a 10-cent swing differential in like a matter of hours just goes to show you how far we've come. Like, it really is it's very outstanding.
Right. Yeah, I agree. The haters are shorting. I don't even know if I'd call them haters. I just call them fair weather investors, I think the haters don't invest in Doge at all. Feel the power of Doge. Welcome, Crypto Army. Welcome. Welcome, Crazy Doe. A lot of new names in the chat. Welcome. If you're new to the chat, if you're new to the show, we're happy to have you. Feel free to press that subscribe button. And don't forget to hit that notification bell. So aside from a Doge, Nick, I know you don't have a terribly varied portfolio, and who could blame you? Who could blame you, honestly, given the results that you've already yielded for yourself? But are there a few other cryptos that you like overall?
Yeah. As I mentioned earlier, I've gotten into BNB in the past week or so. I had been meaning to get into BNB for a long time because, I've been a Binance guy for a while now. So
yep.
BNB is going to be my next power play, I think. And before that, I really liked what Cardano was doing until just the other day. And I still hold my Cardano. I haven't sold it. But yeah, if I see any meaningful gains that would negate a tax liability for me, I think I'll get rid of my Cardano and switch over. I really want to get into the, what's it called? VeChain. So
yeah.
That's probably my next move.
Yeah, I love VeChain. VeChain's one of my favorite coins. I overall I'm a big Ethereum guy. As I say that though, I do understand why people talk disparagingly about Ethereum. Let me explain my nuanced position on Ethereum. So the reason why certain people have soured on Ethereum lately, certain people I know too, is because they say that there's several other coins that perform better than Ethereum at some of the things Ethereum specializes in terms of lower gas fees and quicker transaction times and third-party contracts, stuff like that.
I would agree. It's honestly, that's the reason I'm not in Ethereum. And that's what makes me more apt to invest in other cryptocurrencies, because it's just too damn expensive to operate. It's just operationally, it just doesn't make sense. Like the numbers don't add up to me, and that goes the same for SafeMoon. SafeMoon costs too much to freaking operate. Any coin that's going to tax its user base, like regardless of like tokenomics and rewards, like I don't care if you're getting paid back from a coin, if you're spending it and using it and transacting it and you're getting taxed for it. It just doesn't make sense. You're getting double taxed. You're getting taxed by the coin, and then you're getting taxed when you get taxed again. Like, it just doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, and that's a fair point. So I'll respond to both of those. Firstly, for Ethereum, I think that's the thing. I agree with the majority of criticisms of Ethereum. I agree with it, but something that I realized was it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter in terms of because Ethereum has been around so long. They've forged all these super long-term commitments with various captains of industry, and those things are a foregone conclusion. I mean, we've seen with Visa saying they're committed long-term to using the Ethereum blockchain. And then also Ethereum, they do have serious plans to roll out that 2.0, which is supposed to significantly lower gas fees and things like that. So I think it's one of those coins. I still put in one of the more secure long-term investment categories within crypto, despite its clunkiness and its shortcomings. So I kind of have a mixed, a very nuanced relationship with Ethereum, but I don't think Ethereum's going anywhere. And I think the things that it does poorly are going to continue to improve. They're not that stupid. They're not going to leave all those shortcomings on the table, you know? So, they're well aware of it. I'm sure the dev team is working around the clock. I mean, I know they are from everything I've been researching. So there's that. And then, with the SafeMoon thing, it's an experiment. That's how I see it. I more can see myself as a conscientious observer, a conscientious observer to SafeMoon, and we'll see where it goes. But that definitely is a bit baffling, right? So how are people going to actually use? Why would people actually use SafeMoon in a retail space when they get taxed to the tune of 10% every time they spend it? Right? It kind of runs into the same in a different way, but it ends up causing the same problem as Bitcoin does now in a way where Bitcoin's like too exclusive where people don't want to spend it, and SafeMoon. Why would you spend SafeMoon in a retail space anyway when you're going to get taxed an additional 10% on the already existing fees? I don't see it happening. I think the SafeMoon team will have to readjust that in the long term in order for it to realistically work in a retail space. But, for all I know, maybe SafeMoon thrives outside of the retail space, and maybe it just continues to do whatever it's doing right now. And it's able to sustain itself and thrive for a period of time. I know the dev team has been working hard to try to catch up with all the hype and attention to give it more utility. And I I've seen him throw some ideas out there. We'll just have to see how it follows through, guys.
Well
yeah. Not asking for opinion, but BTT has made me a lot of money with Steven's $25 sign up Bitcoin bonus. Yes, sold it ASAP and bought BTT. Awesome, Andy. That's great to hear. Glad it worked out for you. And I guess I'll just use this to plug my Voyager code. And I did not put Andy up to that, I promise. But Voyager is my favorite platform of choice. I love it for its ease of use and its transaction speeds, especially if you're coming out of Robinhood. I think Voyager is the perfect way to wean you out of and off of Robinhood. And so there is a waiting period right now because of the explosion in popularity of Voyager, but I have a partnership code. If you use that, you'll get everyone that's used my partnership code gets approved within 24 hours. And then if you also use my partnership code there, you get $25 in free Bitcoin. And as I told Andy, once you get that $25 in credit to your Bitcoin, you can transfer it over to any other coin you want. It's not like you have to keep it in Bitcoin. So it's essentially just like getting $25 in free crypto with my Voyager code. So I'm going to pop that in the chat in case anyone's interested in that. And yes, in case anyone here is interested in giving Voyager a try and getting $25 in free crypto. I'm just going to pop that in here and then we'll get back to the rest of the show. Steven Steele can also hook you up with Voyager in faster time. Brian Holman says, that's right. You're right, my man. Nearly everyone that's used my code has gotten approved within 24. Correctamundo. Let's see. We got enough mods in here. We got one mod.
Ooh, I forgot to ask you. You should mod me.
Oh, totally. Just say something in the chat, Nick, so I can mod you. Just... well, I don't know, put an emoticon in there and I'll mod you right now. So, guys, we are moving and grooving into the night. Still early as far as my streams go. We did start earlier today because of Doge Day. I'm going to try to do an extra long one anyway. The time is 9:38 p.m., 9:38 p.m. where I am. If you're out on the West Coast, you're going to be at 7:38 p.m., those Cali vibes. Get some In-N-Out burger for me, why don't you? And if you're on the East Coast, you're at 10:38 p.m. And if you're down in Florida, you're at 10:38 p.m. as well. My guest has been Dogecoin Millionaire Nick Ballz, who first invested in Dogecoin in 2014 and consequently now has over $3.5 million worth of Doge. And right now, I am going to christen the real Nick Ballz with a wrench, a big blue wrench. There you go.
Yeah, buddy. It's official.
Awesome. There we go. Yep. Today is still Doge Day for another couple hours. And I think Snoop Dogg blessed us with probably the biggest gift of Doge Day.
Yeah, that was pretty sweet.
That's epic. That's absolutely epic. And I think that's going to go viral. I can just tell. That thing's going to get so much traffic. It's ridiculous. Because it's like, let's check back on it now, actually. So yeah, it's going on 200,000 views in about an hour that's been on. So if you do the math on that, this thing's going to get millions of views. Hopefully it's on a separate YouTube too, something that it was uploaded.
Yeah, I couldn't, I saw it on Twitter, but I couldn't find like where this was from or like what platform it was supposed to be on. I don't know.
If YouTube wasn't so strict, I would just I'd upload it myself on my channel just so it got more views.
Oh God, yeah, you would.
But that would draw the wrong kind of attention and pretty hastily. Let's see. Gustavo today to get rid of majority today. Yeah, I agree with that, Gustavo. Good to know, Ryan. I will file that in my cap. I will inevitably need more mods as the channel grows. I think we're good now, but the way we're expanding, we definitely will need more mods in the future. I don't want to get ahead of myself though either. But yeah, thanks for offering that. Steve Steele, if you see the new Snoop Dogg video, free, I take it you just came back in the room. I think you just came back in the room. Yeah. We literally showed it on here on the channel, and we were all talking about it for a while. And right before you put that message in the chat, I was just talking about it. Noted, Chi-Chi. Guys, the few of you expressed interest that you'd like to be mods. I super appreciate that help. I am making note of it. For when the channel gets expands to the next level, yeah, I just don't want to get too ahead of myself with the mods. I just want to keep it steady growth with the channel. But yeah, thank you for offering your services. It's definitely noted for when I get bigger. So what else, Nick?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, lackluster, uneventful day. But still, nonetheless, I hope people had fun. And that's the most important part about our community is like, just have time. Like, we don't have to, obviously, we're not going to, we had an amazing day on Thursday, or what day was it? What was the day when the whole thing first started popping off? Was that Thursday? The 13th. What day was that? Was that last week?
Yeah, that would have been, I'm looking it up exactly. So if we look on the 1 week chart that I have up here, this 1 day chart, let me put up the 1 week chart. So it started popping off right here, guys. April 15th was the big epic day. I'll never forget April 15th because we went from 13 cents. And then we jumped up to 29 cents. And then we jumped up again to 42 cents in 1 day from 12 cents. And I was pretty much streaming almost 24 hours. I didn't sleep for a day and a half during that. And then it kind of just bounced around in the 20s and 30s up to the 40s again. And then it apexed again. Last night around 42 cents, and then a big retracement, and now we're at about that 31 cent line.
Yeah, so we're not, I mean, obviously, it would be amazing if the community could will $1 into existence, you know what I mean? But it's not always, we're not always going to catch days like the 15th, but doesn't mean that we can't have fun. And we can't have a good time on holidays like this. Responding to Chi-Chi here, she said, okay, Nick, so I heard you on Jerry's show. You said you have a beach house in Florida. Are you buying one? Can I borrow it? No. You can't borrow it.
She said she'd pay in Doge, though.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, yeah. I go to Florida pretty much every year. And we stay in Fort Lauderdale, usually for a week or two, and I rent like a $2 million condo down there for a couple weeks. And it's beautiful. It's on the beach. Oh God, it's such a good time. It's in this incredible building, and yeah. So I am currently getting ready for a vacation, which means I am dieting my ass off. I'm really trying to get in shape, like not contest shape, but close to it. And I'm when Doge took off on the 15th, I didn't sleep either for like 3 days.
Yeah.
And my body took a freaking beating, man. I need to sleep is so important to me, especially when I'm like negative food. So yeah. That was a problem. Yeah,
and I'm kind of laughing when if you guys aren't familiar with how Nick's aesthetic, he's talking about, I really got to get in shape. I got to really in shape. The guy's completely ripped. He's completely ripped, and he's got a very lean body mass index. And so to hear him talk about, I just got to really get in shape. It was really funny. I take a few jabs at him online about that. I'm like, yeah, man, you got a long way to go. Just, hit the gym a little harder for 3 months to get back to us. Okay, buddy. But I get it. I do have friends that are, have a background in bodybuilding and are, super into fitness lifestyle. And, these people have really high standards for themselves. It's in part how they stay maintaining that level of fitness. You have to have high standards for yourself. So, like, on one sense, it's very funny to the average person, but I also understand the mentality.
It's so funny because my girlfriend gives me shit all the time, and because I've been there. Like, I've been like super, like, people think that I've just like been like this my whole life, and it's not true. I have been like way like super fat before, and like when I see people out of shape, I'm just like, oh god, like you have so much potential. You could, like, I see like what everyone could become. And she's always like, yeah, that's just a normal person, idiot. Like, that's just what regular people look like. Like, oh, okay. Like, I'm like, I just, in my mind, I think we should all look like superheroes, but I just know that that's not the case for most people.
Yeah. It's one of those things where I don't think there are like everyday LARPing superheroes out there and that do community stuff, but I don't think any of those, the reason why they're never in the news is because there's no super villains. I feel like the second people start LARPing as actual super villains and doing crimes for the LARPing superheroes to fight, I think that's when they would love that. Yeah, that's when the LARPing superheroes would get attention. I'm
always waiting for my moment. I'm always waiting for my moment for somebody to like try and rob the whatever,
Right.
It's so funny. I used to work as a bouncer for a bar.
I can see that. Yeah.
And my buddy, who's also a bouncer for the same bar, he's about half my size.
Yeah.
And he's totally out of shape. He's a really nice guy, but he's just like not physically fit. And every night he would work would be like another like all out brawl, and he got his ass handed to him so many times. And it was always on my night off, and like I was always hoping for like something to happen, and it just never materialized. Like when I was around,
it's never popped off.
Yeah, no one fought.
Well,
I was like, god damn it, like I just want to like, I want to be able to use this for something.
Well, you're a jack dude, so it's like it was almost like it just the presence was prevention. I mean, basically is what happened. So. Yeah. Alan Dorado says a lot of experts are telling people to hold. What is your opinion, Alan? I wouldn't even say that I'm an expert. I'm not a financial advisor, but I have followed cryptocurrency for about 6 years, followed it more intensely for about the last 2 years. And I would say, yeah, I think holding on a coin like Doge it's the perfect long-term. It's a perfect long-term holder. You just got to be patient. If it's getting on your nerves, don't look at the charts, just make your investment, file it away, circle back to it in 9 or 12 months. What do you say, Nick?
Yeah, if you're brand new to, especially the crypto space, but just investments in general, like I feel like a lot of these people who get wrapped up in the day-to-day price action of Doge are brand new to just investing in general. And they think that their money is just going to multiply overnight. And I've got bad news for you. Even if it did, and let's say you put in $1,000 and Doge went up 50% and now you've got $2,000. Well, if you wanted to cash that out, you'd be looking at short-term capital gains tax plus the tax of whatever state you reside in, which may be none at all. I don't know where everybody's from. But either way, short-term capital gains tax is insane. It is so it's going to knock whatever. If you made 50% or 100% gain, if you cash it out in a year, it's going to completely void whatever that gain would be. So if you're brand new to the crypto space and you just started investing, and especially if you invested in Doge and you just made a bunch of money, I hate to break it to you, but unless you made a lot of money, like a lot of money, and I've made a lot of money, and I still don't consider it enough to wipe out my entire Doge portfolio because of taxes. I believe in Doge that strongly that I'm willing to gamble on the long-term efficacy of it for tax purposes. And I think everybody should take a moment to step back and like maybe not watch the chart so much.
Look, I totally agree with that. If you're someone if the charts are stressing you out, like truly stressing you out, yeah, just don't look. If it's more than a thing, if they don't stress you out so much, and you just enjoy it, you just enjoy following the charts on a day-to-day basis, then do that. So I guess we'll leave it there. Another comment I saw, Josh, I guess you lost a lot of Dogecoin. I don't know how you would have done that though, given the trajectory of Dogecoin, how you would have lost it. But it looks like you were trying to swing trade and stuff like that. It's going to be a very dicey game. So I guess that would make sense. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend that, Josh. I wouldn't recommend keep swing trading. Number one. Number two, look, the past is the past. You're losing. You don't want to cry over spilled milk, particularly when it comes to finances. It's one of those things, too. This doesn't just apply to crypto, like your losses in crypto. And we all experience those moments in life where all of a sudden you got to put a new transmission in your car, or just medical bills, just really unexpected things that, really unexpected financial burdens, right? That can arise, that can really, really thin your capital out and put a lot of, it can really bum you out, right? You're working really hard and you're building up capital, and all of a sudden something comes along, or some decisions you made, or just life happens, some extra expenses occur, and all of a sudden it just wipes out a lot of what you've been building up, or a decent chunk of it, and it can make you really sad. It can put you in a kind of a depressive cycle. It's very important you don't participate in that cycle, because if you're... Go ahead.
Like, ease your mind here for a second, buddy.
Yep.
I just want Josh to know, I was live with Steven on the 15th when the spike occurred, all right? And I sold what I was using over $500,000 Doge to day trade with, which was my original goal, was to build that $500,000 up to $1 million, just to add back into my portfolio. I sold that $500,000 at 17.5 cents because I thought that was the peak, and it kept going. And if I were to have it now, I'd be plus $70,000. So I essentially missed out on $70,000 of profit. So don't beat yourself up too much, man. Because I essentially threw away almost $100,000. So keep that in mind. You know, everybody's wins and losses are kind of like, you dwell on them in your head because you think you made the wrong move. But dude, there's people out there who lost million. You know, I lost a little under 100 grand, but there's other people who lost millions. You know, but to someone like that, $1 million might not be a big deal. But to somebody with only $2,000 to spare, you know, a few $100 might be the end all be all. So just keep that in mind, man. We all, we all make mistakes, and we all have these hurdles to overcome. But you know what? You make the mistake, you learn from it, you move on. And like I said, I would like Steven said, I would not recommend trying to day trade this market right now. It is so volatile. It is just impossible to predict.
Especially, he said he's a beginner to crypto and he was trying to day trade and swing trade, man. It's a bad combo, man.
Me too. Same thing. I'm not a beginner to crypto, but I was a beginner to day trading, you know, for sure.
And the thing is, the thing is, Josh, I mean, you always want to keep in mind, like when losses do occur, you can find yourself, if you're not careful, and I see this time and time again with people that get stuck thinking about the losses that they incurred to the point where it's completely compromised their present moment, the present moment gaining capital, building capital, right? So it starts bothering them so much that it impedes their ability to make more money. And so the time that you spend on letting that occupy your mind will also eventually carry over into making you a lot less productive towards building up more capital. So if you're industrious and reasonably intelligent and you got drive, you can always make more money. It may not always be glamorous, but don't waste time. Make your money back. Make it back. Make that capital back. And the more you focus just on building your capital back, you will get it back, and it will bother you a lot less. I see too many people that sulk and, oh, this year was the worst year. 2018, I lost this much amount of money. And you could tell they never recovered from it in their mind. And it really permeated their level of success going forward when they could have just focused on ways to make that money back or make money work for them more instead of obsessing over their losses.
100%. I feel like people get into a negative headspace and it's kind of self-perpetuating after that. And next thing you know, you're just you're just creating your own problems, and that can last. People can get stuck in those ruts for years. The other day when Doge took off on the 15th, I remember the only real vice I have, I would say, is I play the lottery, which is a dumb thing to do, but I spend whatever $12 a week on tickets or whatever. And I went into 7-Eleven where I get my tickets at, and there was a kid in there, and he couldn't pay for his drink. He had Apple Pay and it didn't work. And it was like getting to the point where I was like getting ready to pay for my stuff, and his thing was broken. I looked at the cashier and I was like, how much is this? And he's like, it's 97 cents. It's like, I got it. I'll buy it. Just let me let's keep this moving. And the kid was like so thankful. He's like, oh my God, thank you so much. I was like, dude, don't worry about it. I walked out and I scanned my tickets, and I won the lottery. I won like a few $100s.
Really?
So yeah.
Nice.
So you create your own luck, and you create your own, you create your own positivity. And when people get stuck in negative mindsets, they keep making unrational, like bad decisions with money. And it's like, it's a cycle you don't want to get stuck in.
Yeah, agreed. I think this was a really productive conversation. If I don't say so myself, I think between Nick and I, we gave some really solid advice there. Big super chat coming through from Nubs. Thank you, Nubs. Tip $25. Thank you very much for that. That's hugely appreciated. And their super chat is 5-star review on tonight's show. Thank you both for your time. Thank you so much, Nubs. And I know you've definitely donated in the past, and appreciate your generous super chat. It really helps offset all the time and efforts I put into the show. So really, really super appreciate that. Guys, if you're new to the show, feel free to subscribe. This show is just getting started. It's a little over 2 weeks old, and we'd love to have you along for the ride to the moon. So press that subscribe button, and just as importantly, make sure you hit the notification bell so you never have to miss another live stream again if you don't want to. And if you haven't hit that like button, thumbs it up. Let's keep getting this stream up into the algorithm, guys. We are going strong. We are going long tonight, celebrating Doge Day all the way to midnight, and for me, beyond. In the meantime, guys, if you haven't retweeted this show stream, if you wouldn't mind doing that just as a small favor to me, it really does help bring more people in the show. Every time people retweet the link to the live stream. So if you haven't done that yet, if I could ask you to do that, I'm going to put the link for that in the chat. That would be really appreciated. Don't feel obligated, but it really does help. Sushi Sniper said, you create your own luck. There's a lot of truth to that. There are a certain amount of happenings and successes that we come across in life that you can attribute to luck, but most of the time that's not the case. Luck or connections. But outside of that, it's kind of one of these things. It's always kind of annoyed me when people look at some of my successes in life, and I'm not even a super wealthy guy. I'm not at all. But there's other things I've accomplished that are viewed as significant, like running and owning my own store, traveling around the world, had a record deal, all these other things. People say, oh, you're so lucky. You're so lucky. And it always really annoyed me. I'm just like, I wasn't born with anything. The luck had zero to do with this. And it was all my tenacious work ethic was the reason I was able to have been able to accomplish the things I did. When it comes down to it, that's such a true statement. Just such a true statement. Your luck, your quote unquote luck, often depends on the effort you're willing to put into stuff. It's kind of like if someone walked up to you, Nick, and someone said, "Wow, look at these muscles. Look at this physique. You're so lucky. You're lucky." Yeah. It's just kind of like, that's okay, but luck had zero to do with this result, So yeah, it's kind of always kind of one of those things annoy me. I think it's things people say when they subconsciously feel down on themselves, maybe,
Sure. I attribute what I consider luck to the way that you approach and kind of handle the world at large. Like the positivity that you put out into the world is really what, the luck you create for yourself. Some people would call, some people wouldn't say that's luck, but I don't say it's luck as much as it's like karma, maybe. And yeah, I think that's a very strong force. Like you can, I've seen people do it who have are in a down and out situation. I know, dude, it's like all of my Facebook friends who are like, I'm stuck at this shitty job. I hate my life. I don't make any money. I don't do this. I can't do that. I won't do that. It's like, dude, stop bitching.
Yeah.
Figure it out. Do something, but don't just complain about how you're stuck, because there is a way out of everything, and you have to figure it out and create your own luck. And sometimes that luck involves you giving back to the universe instead of just wallowing and crying out to the nether.
Crying out to the nether. Yeah.
Complaining about every little thing. It's like, dude, just give back a little bit more. Give back to the world, and it will come back. I promise you.
Yeah, great advice from Nick Ballz there. Thank you for all the retweets, guys. I'm seeing that. Thanks for getting those RTs around on the Twitter sphere for the stream. Really appreciate that. Let me see here. There's a couple things I wanted to get into here. A couple articles that I wanted to kind of...
I'll be here for another half hour, people. If anybody wants to get questions in, I'll be here for about a half hour. I've been on a really good sleep schedule the past two nights. I want to keep it rolling.
Sure. Yeah. So Nick Ballz will be here till 10:30 our time, guys. It's just a little bit after the hour of 10 right now where we are. So Nick will be with us for about a half hour longer. So if you have any questions specifically for Nick while he's still here, feel free to put those in the chat, and he'll do his best to address those. There's an article I just came across that I just came across on News 18, and it says Dogecoin rallied to take cryptocurrency to a new high on Doge Day. Did it work? So it obviously.
I don't know.
So what really happened? It says on Thursday, the meme cryptocurrency reached its highest ever recorded value so far. I'm trying to get to the meat of this. Okay. At the peak of the meme's popularity in 2000, that's a weird inaccurate statement right there. At the peak of the meme's popularity in the meme, not the coin, the Shiba Inu meme. Okay, popularity in 2013. Palmer, an Australian marketer, made a joke combining the internet's most talked about topics, currency, cryptocurrency, and Doge. So he brought Dogecoin domain and uploaded a Photoshop sheep on a coin. If you want to make Dogecoin a reality, get in touch, said the website. Billy Marcus, etc. So obviously, this is the problem with Doge Day, right? Dogecoin lovers rallied to take cryptocurrency to a new high on Doge Day. Did we do that? Was that really ever the objective?
I think it was. I'm sure there was, a major sentiment. I never advocate. I think this is bad juju in any let's let it be the stock market or Wall Street bets or whatever. Mm-hmm. We're all gonna do this right now and get our money together. That is a really quick way to get wrecked.
It really is.
It almost never.
It really is. Oh yeah, you're just setting yourself up at that point. I mean, yeah. Sorry, I'm just laughing about that because it's a quick way to get wrecked.
It really is. I can't support it. So no, I anytime the community is we're all putting our money in on this day, you can almost bet that I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
Here's a question from some guy. Do you have to pay short-term capital gains for any money you withdraw from a brokerage? Is that how it works? Short-term capital gains are for any investments that you've held for less than a year. And yes, that is how it works. So if you've owned something, whether it be a cryptocurrency, a stock, whatever, investment you've made, if you've held it for less than a year in the United States, you will owe short-term capital gains plus whatever state tax you have in your state as well. And it's high. I'm not saying state, but could be high if you're from me from Illinois. But yeah, short-term capital gains, anything less than a year, that will apply.
Super chat here. I just saw it came through. Linda Shantry tipped $10. Thank you for that generous super chat, Linda. Really appreciate it. Yeah. She says, you guys are great, very knowledgeable, a calm beacon. Thanks, Linda. Really appreciate it. That's a really nice compliment. And thank you for your super chat. I really appreciate that. And hope you stick around and subscribe and keep hanging out with us. There's a lot more to come. Let's see here. Yeah, I think we're caught up in what's going on in the chat. So, yeah, guys, things are stabilizing here right about 32 cents. I wouldn't be surprised if Dogecoin stayed in the low to mid 30s, honestly, for another week. And honestly, if someone would have asked me a couple weeks ago when Dogecoin was at 5 cents, hey, would you be okay with Dogecoin hanging out in the low 30s in a couple weeks for a little while? I'd be like, yeah. No problem.
It seems so impossible or improbable. Just just a few days ago, it's really not that long, And I love how Papa Upshot thought it was 40 cents was the bee's knees. He's like,
right.
That's the end of the year. That's the end of the year we're looking at. And we've already been there. So
yeah,
perspective.
yeah, it's all about perspective. And actually, to quote Upshot, one of my favorite lines that he always says is, "When in doubt, zoom out." So if you're stressing about that chart today, just dial it back and take a look at where it was. I always like that. When in doubt, zoom out. And I know that Billy Marcus himself tweeted something out a couple days ago. I'm trying to get to it right now. It was really good. It speaks right to this. I'm almost to it right now. Wow, Billy Tweet's been tweeting a lot.
Yeah, he had a tough day today.
He seemed to be like annoyed by a lot of things today.
Yeah.
He's funny, man. He's funny. He's just like, listen, I don't like when people do this. So here's the tweet I found. This is a really good tweet by Billy from just a couple days ago. Tuesday, OMG, 10 cents. What? Wednesday, OMG, 14 cents. Unreal. Thursday, 25 cents. Impossible. Friday, 40 cents. Yeehaw. Saturday, etc. What is this 25-cent trash? Dead coin. I'm going to go buy Moonbeam coin. It's the future. I think that sums it up really well. Guys, just look at when in doubt, zoom out, keep everything in perspective. We can't expect everything to go completely parabolic 24/7. That's just a very unrealistic expectation, even for something as dynamic as Dogecoin. So I think we will. Go ahead.
Question here from Legion of Boom. He says, Nick, storing your coins, store on the exchange, soft wallet, hard wallet. What do you do? Any recommendations? Sure. So I have always kept my majority of my coins separated between a few Dogecoin core, hard wallet, like offline wallets, and I use Dogecoin core for that very reason. Now, as we approach $1, previously to when the first boom took off, I had a million coins on Binance, and I sold 500,000 right away, and then I recently sold another 500,000, and I now keep 1 million on Binance, and then the rest of my coins just completely offline. So I hope that answers your question. I think everyone should avoid keeping a majority of their coins on exchanges, because I've seen so many people go down to, I've seen so many exchanges go down in my time in the crypto space. It's not even funny. Now is completely different times from back then. Back in the day, exchanges weren't insured like they are now. For the most part, if you're on Coinbase especially, or if you're on Binance even, you're pretty safe. But don't keep 100% of your portfolio on an exchange, especially if you don't have any intention to sell within a year. If you're not going to be selling within a year, you should really keep your coins in a safe place. Very important.
Yeah. Good solid advice there. Let's see. Seeing what's going on in the chat here. I bought 100,000 Dogecoins at 47 cents. I'm in big trouble. I think we went over that before, but it depends how patient you are. If you're impatient, you probably are in big trouble, my friend. If you are patient, I don't think you're in big trouble at all. I think your future self will likely thank your current one. So it's all
you should be in big trouble. You're going to be holding those coins for a year, so you should be just fine.
Yeah. If you have the patience to wait it out, Nick and I strongly suspect that if you're willing to hold on to that investment, at least by the end of the year, you'll be pretty pleased with yourself. Their creator got on live and told everyone to wake up. It's going to zero. That's FUD. That's untrue. Billy Marcus was not live today anywhere, and he would not say something like that.
Good point out there. There was a bunch of those crypto scams.
Yeah.
I saw today on YouTube, especially with Doge, where they had an interview going with Jackson Palmer. They used to do this with Jerry and me. They would use clips of our interviews. They might even do it with this one at some point. Who knows? If you guys see those on YouTube, they're usually up by a channel that's called Dogecoin. Interestingly enough, it's got like 100,000 subscribers. They get banned all the time. They get it back. I don't know how. They're doing something with YouTube, like hacking or something like that. please report that stream every time. So you'll see it'll be set up like a stream like Steven has here, but instead of the chart, you'll see a thing that says, you send us 50 Dogecoin, we send you 100, you send us 1,000, we send you 2,000, so on and so forth. If you ever see that with the wallet address, report it immediately. It's bogus.
Yeah, definitely. So yeah, I don't know if that's what you saw.
It sounds like it.
Yeah, it sounds like it. It's probably old footage from Jackson Palmer, and you got to put it in context too, because whatever Jackson Palmer said in 2013 is obviously not going to be applicable today. I sold it at 25. Well, I don't know what you need our advice for. You bought at 47. You just shorted yourself at 25 cents.
And now you have to pay on a loss.
Yeah. I don't know what to tell you there. I don't know why. You definitely don't need our advice. Anyway, next. Everyone reported it is still on. Anna said, yeah. So anytime you see that, definitely report it. Get those taken down, because those definitely hurt and not help the Dogecoin community. And it's just weird that they're constantly able to get those streams up and going. Like you would think that YouTube would be. It's so funny how if I were to play like 5 seconds of a Katy Perry song on here or something, like I would get an immediate copyright strike, but something like that can just continuously run for hours on end over and over again. It's just like, okay. Not quite sure how that's working.
Yeah, I don't. They're running some sort of scam. I hope the guy who bought high and sold low. I know I know what you're feeling. However, I hope you learned a lesson. And it sounds like you don't know much about investing in general. But I hope if that is your story and it's true, I hope it's not.
Nick, keep talking. I'll be back in 60 seconds.
Sure. I hope that you learned a lesson. And I hope you learned a lesson about money, and I hope you learned a lesson about the markets in general. But most importantly, I hope you learned like a life lesson. It was okay. So it was the first trade of your entire life. All right. So clearly, you got into something you didn't know what you were doing, and you lost some money. That's fine. This is gonna happen. Life be like that sometimes. But I really do hope that you learned something from that. There's some sort of takeaway. Because the people don't realize when you're putting money into a cryptocurrency or a stock or anything else any kind of investment, you're in it for a year at least. You have to be. Otherwise, the taxes you pay on whatever you make or lose is going to far outweigh your gains. So keep that in mind the next time you decide to invest in anything. You might never invest again. I hope you do, because investments are the key to becoming financially wealthy. But never put in more than you're willing to lose, and never cash out before a year. Because if you cash out before, unless you've made, unless and this wasn't the case for me, but unless you made $1 million off of $700, which is essentially what I'm doing, but I did it over the course of 7 years. Unless there was a power play that was just absolutely unheard of, and the tax ramifications they would negate whatever the short-term capital gains liability would be, which is almost never the case. When you invest in something, you have to hold it for a year. So, yeah. Don't ever put in more than you're willing to lose, and certainly don't don't swing on such a short-term trade like that, and psych yourself out because you see the price go down. Like you can't do that. Do you have to pay taxes if you made no profit? I believe you have to pay capital gains on whatever you withdraw. Now there is, I believe if you can deduct taxes from the loss. I'm not a CPA, so don't take my word for it. But go consult a CPA on capital gains tax, short-term capital gains taxes of withdrawing with in a short time period. But yeah, definitely something to learn from and something to hopefully never do again.
Maybe.
You there?
All right, I'm back. You're doing great, Nick. You can keep answering questions if you want. I'm just chilling.
Okay, cool. Yeah, just trying to help people out. It sounds like somebody got wrecked, and hey, it's gonna happen. Hopefully, it doesn't happen to the tune of that amount of money. But as long as you learn something from it and you never do that one again, you'll be okay. And yeah, we all make mistakes, bro. I made a almost $100,000 mistake earlier this week. Luckily, I turned it into a win. But that it could have gone wrong. Could have gone real wrong.
We'll look up tomorrow. Who knows, my friend? I guess if I was pushed to give a prediction of the next few day forecast, I would say I don't think Doge is going to do anything very remarkable. I think it'll probably toggle between 28 cents and 34 cents, maybe for a couple weeks, honestly. But who knows? But if I was pushed to make a prediction, that's what I'd say.
Yeah, I think you're probably right on the money there. We probably won't see a significant movement here in the next few days. But every time I say that with Doge, it's like, yeah, nope, never mind.
Well, I mean, something could happen. There could be societal factors at play. That news could come in, like the Coinwall or the Coinbase thing could be announced, something like that. This is the perfect example of what cracks me up about chat rooms. One says tanking. The very next comment says pumping.
Gotta love the internet.
Yeah, man. Yeah, one man's tanking is another man's pumping.
Yeah, it's really is perspective. To me, it's always pumping.
Oh yeah, yeah. When you invest in 2014, it's always pumping. This is true.
Yeah, that's why I always, I always give myself some sort of perspective because I felt really guilty about, I shouldn't say guilty. I felt really bad about losing, almost $70,000 the other day. But you gotta step back and look, hey, maybe I didn't. It wasn't that I lost $70,000. It was I didn't make $70,000. Some people don't make $70,000 in a year. Some people don't make $70,000 in 2 years. So
right.
I really have to take a minute and look at really what has my life become. And it's I went from a job where I was making 60 grand a year to now I'm making millions. And it's just it's such a huge mind F. Money is such a funny thing. It can change your perspective on so much in the world. And, I don't want to end up like a rich asshole and not have a good outlook on life or an outlook on the world. I always want to be grounded.
Big agree on that one. Will Coinbase list the Doge? I believe so. I just think it's a matter of when. But I can say I'm about 95% sure on that one. What do you say, Nick?
Yeah, I've heard some rumblings from some underground sources deep within the Coinbase walls, and yeah, it's they're from what I've heard, the higher ups at Coinbase are pretty upset that they missed the the largest like pump of cryptocurrency history with Doge on Thursday. And I believe that they are working hand in hand with the Doge devs to get the Rosetta API up and running and implemented as quickly as possible. Mm-hmm. So the Doge devs, if you look at the Dogecoin, why is it eluding my mind now? What is it called? The GitHub, the Dogecoin GitHub. Mm-hmm. They are almost done with the Rosetta API process. So they set a target date for the end of April for completion, and they're just about there. So we should see Doge on Coinbase by the end of the month.
Yeah, and as we've seen previously, statistically, it's added. At least initially, the average is 91% increase in market value on a coin when it's first added to Coinbase.
Yeah, I could see Doge at least up to the announcement and possibly through the announcement doing very well once we get our Coinbase edition. I think that would be obviously it's the largest exchange in North America. It's like one of the largest exchanges in the world. And hopefully those people on Coinbase who decide to trade Doge, stay, like the market enough to stay in for the long haul. And if they're there to invest their money and stay in for over a year, easily in the dollar plus territory next year for sure, if not sooner.
Yes. Well put. Can Doge ever stop the inflation of shares, or is it always going to pump in more shares each year?
So they're asking about the cap. So
right. Okay.
Doge, yeah. Is Doge going to remain uncapped? And I can tell you from speaking to the Doge devs directly that there'll never not. Doge will always be uncapped. There's many reasons because of that. The primary one being security. If we were to cap Doge today, a 51% attack would be extremely cheap to do. Meaning, now a few $1 million could get a 51% attack done.
Right.
So, yes, Doge will always be an inflationary currency. However, that inflation rate will always be decreasing over time. So, 5 billion coins are added every year, but every year that becomes a fraction of a percent less than the year prior. So, yeah, my thought was to not decrease not remove, not hard cap, but do something similar to Ethereum, where they maybe decrease the amount of coins that are added every year and make those coins harder to mine progressively over time. I think that was my middle of the road solution to people who really wanted a hard cap, because unfortunately we just can never be hard capped.
Yeah, that was never the vision for Dogecoin to be a hard cap coin anyway. And it's so funny because way back in the day, when I'm sure you heard all the same stuff, Nick, when you were first getting into Dogecoin back in 2014, I'm sure there were plenty of people that said, oh, this coin without a hard cap, it's never going to be worth anything. Never be worth anything. And they've always been saying that. And, here we are.
Look at Ethereum. Ethereum doesn't have a hard cap.
Right.
So
yeah, to me, that's always been such a untrue and overly simplistic criticism.
Dogecoin Worldwide asks, I wonder if it's viable to mine Doge for profit now. Yes, it's actually the most profitable coin to mine it's the most profitable time to mine Doge than it's ever been. So yeah, there's major incentive for Doge miners to keep working.
Oh, big time. Alex's Doge will break out once again. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, it might be quiet, guys, for a couple weeks. It might be. And by quiet, I mean hanging out between, anywhere from like 27 cents to 34 cents. And that's a pretty good kind of quiet considering. But I think it will, yeah, the dog's going to get legs again, guys, for sure. It's All Risky had a great explanation on the deflation of Doge, and if that's how they do it, then it's It's All Risky did have a really good post breaking that down and really easy to understand language for people. It's All Risky is a really interesting character because before It's All Risky became one of the most popular and cited and quoted Doge Twitter accounts, he was a Bitcoin maximalist.
I think it's a chick.
What makes you say that?
Crypto Batman and I were having this discussion on the first time I was on his podcast. I think it's a chick. Well, first off, I'll tell you this. He thinks it's a dude too. Because they did the David Goggins thing where you run an insane, more cardio than I would ever be able to do in my entire life. I actually reached out to them through email, and they responded to me because I was going to talk about them on Upshot, and I wanted to know, should I call you him or her or what? And they responded to me, and they basically said they don't go by anything. They just go by It's All Risky. And the way that they write, their articles, I don't know. I just get a very feminine vibe. And also, if you go way, way back into their Twitter history, way back when they first started writing stuff, they had a lot of posts about how girls were trying to I don't know how to describe it. It's girls were trying too hard or something. I don't know. You'd have to go back and look at them. I did a deep dive on It's All Risky when they first kind of popped up. But I think it's a chick.
Well, you could be right. It seems clear to me that whoever this person is has a background in journalism.
Yes. Yeah, for sure. Just
the writing style and everything's way too well structured. The kind of articles that It's All Risky writes are only the way they're structured. You only get that from a college education in journalism.
Yes, I would 100%.
So
100%.
Whoever they are, male or female, It's All Risky has a background in journalism, and it's everything's brilliantly written, and it's just cool that they used to be Bitcoin maximalists, and then they found the light of Doge. Now that I hear you state your case, Nick, now I'm back in I thought for sure, I thought I was 95% sure that It's All Risky was a dude, and now I'm back to 50-50. I don't know.
Go do yourself a favor after the stream's over. Go check out their Twitter and scroll all the way down to the bottom. It's going to take you a long time. But if you can get down there and take a look at what they were posting, I don't know, when they first started their profile, you might think it's a girl.
So someone asked in chat, who owns Doge? Who's maintaining it? Why aren't they going live and promoting it? Well, the beauty of Doge is there's no CEO, and it's kind of decentralized, just like the currency. And it is being maintained in the sense that there is a development team that is been working pretty nonstop to constantly upgrade it and maintain it that way. So on the technological basis of it and the coding, it's in good hands. Why aren't they going live and promoting it? Well, it's the people's coin. It's a grassroots coin. It's a populist coin. That's why a channel like mine exists. That's why Matt Wallace, Crypto Batman, even Nick's own channel and on. Staying Alpha. That's why our channels exist. We're going live. We're going live and promoting it. I can't point to one other cryptocurrency that has this much grassroots support where people literally start channels and they're just constantly live streaming and putting out videos in support of one cryptocurrency day after day after day after day.
Yeah.
So the thing is the reason why it's good, it's this way. It is this way because when you have a CEO of a coin, you better hope that CEO doesn't act like a jackass. Because if they do, they're putting your investment at risk. And we've seen some pretty quintessential examples of that recently.
Jesus,
in crypto. Man. So
it just shocks me. It just shocks me that when you invest in a company, like let's say you're buying stock, like most people who are like serious investors, like the Warren Buffetts of the world, they get to know everything about the CEO. Like they know what that dude eats for dinner every night. They know like when he kisses his wife on the cheek. They know they know everything about the person. And if you don't, the same goes for crypto, because now there's crypto CEOs out there. And if you don't know what these guys are like, do not invest in their projects, because they could, and they have come out and done some dumb shit. and I don't care who you are. If I'm investing in your project and you say some dumb shit, you're fucking with my money. And it drives me crazy that people trust guys like that, and it's unfortunate. And that's the beauty of not having a CEO. Oh, that's why I love Doge so much. Completely decentralized, the way it's meant to be.
Yeah, and we don't have any of those investor anxieties, like just hoping the CEO doesn't step in it or say the wrong thing.
Yeah, it's true.
So it frees you. It really frees you of wondering about that, and it happens, man. We've been seeing CEOs of certain cryptocurrencies are just really stepping it lately. So yeah, I really do like it the way it is. What's Matt's big announcement coming up any minute? I don't know. I haven't spoken to Matt since 2 days ago.
Here a couple nights ago.
Yeah, he was on here 2 nights ago. Matt just kind of randomly will pop by and say what's up here, and sometimes he'll get on the air, but he never announces it.
I was gonna say I've talked to Matt a couple times. Originally, I thought Matt was a bit of a goofball when Doge first took off. And, I didn't say anything mean about him. I just thought he was kind of a weirdo. But I've come to actually really enjoy Matt, and I had since apologized on another cast that I said he was a weirdo. And I want to have a live conversation with him. I think he's doing great things for the community, and we agree on a lot of topics. So hopefully, maybe one day that's the thing though. Matt's he's like you. He's like freaking a night owl. Dude's up till like 4 or 5 in the morning every day.
Yeah, it's kind of cool, Matt. So I used to, so after I left the crypto show, I just started live streaming on Twitter, while I was getting, in the interim of getting my YouTube channel dialed in, and everything that surrounds that. And then one night, Matt just popped, I saw him pop in the chat on my Twitter live stream. And I was like, oh, is that the real Final Stand guy? And then he said yeah in the chat, and then I was like, and then he inboxed me while I was on the air. I'm like, oh, it is him. Like, you want to pop on the air? He's like, sure. So yeah, he ended up popping on the air with me live, and we ended up talking for like an hour and a half on the air. It was really fascinating. And then ever since then, we've just been like in touch regularly, because I mean, we're both working for a lot of the same things, right? And so he reached out to me with a super small following and just let me know, like, hey, I've been watching you. I love what you're doing. I love your vibe, and we should keep in touch. I'm like, all right, cool. I mean, that was really nice of him. And then he asked me to do that little side project with him with this other channel, which neither of us have had any time to put any work into lately because of where things have been with Doge. Covering this can turn into a full-time job pretty quickly. But yeah, so he's been nothing but cool to me. When I don't know. He just reached out to me. It was just super cool to me and been really supportive of me. So I can't complain.
That's dope, man.
Yeah. So, and I think he said he originally saw me on the other channel, and then he kind of was just following me behind the scenes and whatever. So yeah, it's definitely good to get my own channel. The other channel that I was asked to be on, look, for as flawed as it was, I still am glad I was given the opportunity there, even though things went kind of sideways there. But I'm also happy to have moved on.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah. Matt's a goofy dude, but don't let that fool you. He's an intelligent guy who has his finger firmly. I like that goofiness. I actually like I'm kind of an eccentric, kind of arguably weird person myself, so I don't know. And with him and I, that's the funny thing. Matt will text me at like 4 a.m. and know that I'll get the text. You know, that's the funny thing. And like, oh, what's up? And the thing that I do respect about him is he lives it and he loves it. Like, he lives for it. And to put out the amount of content that guy puts out, he has no time to do anything else. Like, he's on this 24/7 all the time.
I don't know how he does it. I don't know how he does it. Like, I would be, if I was him, and he's by no means like a muscular dude.
Yeah.
But I would be, dude, I would shrivel away if I had to do what he's doing. Dude, I would be like 150 pounds. Like, just staying up, just working all the time like that. Like, I feel like he's up 24 hours a day. Like,
yeah.
I couldn't do it, man.
Yeah, he is.
Sleep too much.
I've tried to get that answer out. I'm like, dude, I lead one of the most unconventional schedules I know, but he's like even next leveling it. Like, there have been times where I'll see him put out a video at like 11. I'll see him put out another video, like a short video at like 2 a.m. And then I'll see him tweeting at like 3 a.m. And then I'll like go to bed or whatever. And then I'll catch up on my timeline later and then see that he like was responding to Elon at like 5 a.m. and 6 a.m. Like, and then later at something, he'll be responding to some fan or tweet out something new at 8 a.m. I'll just look at his time. I'm like, when does it happen, Matt? When do you shut down? Yeah, it's just wild. But he's done so much for Doge. It's pushing Doge. It's pretty phenomenal. And you know, he was the first Doge streamer, like nobody else. The first one, when nobody was barking about it, no pun intended. So, you know, you gotta respect that.
Oh, for sure.
So yeah, you guys, in case you're trying to buy, that's a good, what would you call it? I guess a notification that Poor Man Trading is bringing up. You cannot buy, and I tried buying some more smart chain BNB today, and you can't. It's just crashed out. Like, so many people are trying to get their hands on BNB smart chain that it's just, you can't get it. And every time you buy it or try to buy it, it won't let you buy it. This applies for both on Binance and Trust Wallet. You can't buy smart chain. Yeah, it's just wild. So again, I think it's not a bad idea to be holding on to some BNB in addition to your other coins and tokens.
Yeah, BNB's saving me right now.
Yeah, man. I'm just holding on to BNB. I'm going to be a long-term holder with BNB the way things have been going. I think BNB is likely going to be a profitable long-termer.
Yeah. I'm gonna get rolling.
Yep, I figured.
I have finally figured, like, I've finally been able to sleep after like Thursday when I think 4 hours and 3 hours or whatever. So, thank you so much. I always have a blast here, and I just want to say thanks to everybody for all the questions tonight, all the donos. You know, you guys make this channel so much fun, and the good stories, the bad stories, we're, you know, like, they're all, like, it's all welcome here. And I think your community is growing so fast, and it's really cool to be a part of.
Right on. Well, it's always great to have you, Nick, and thanks for hanging out, and thanks for all the info and being a good co-host.
Anytime, brother. You let me know. I'll be here.
Sounds good, Nick. We'll talk to you soon, man.
All right. Take it easy, guys.
All right. Later. Guys, Dogecoin Millionaire Nick Ballz, thank him for coming through. That was great. And yeah, he joined us here for a little over 3 hours, so it's pretty good. That's pretty good. He definitely put in the time, and it's always great to have Nick on and bounce back and forth with. Guys, now it's just down to me, your man, real deal, Steven Steele, going into the Doge After Dark hours, yeah, we'll just see what the night holds for us, guys. I don't anticipate much major movement with Doge tonight. I could be wrong. There could be some Elon action on Twitter tonight. So that's always a distinct possibility. So we'll just have to see where the night takes us, guys. We'll have to see where the night takes us. So Doge, the mainstream media really finally catching up to all the action that's been going on with Doge. Some more FUD out there. They keep reposting this article just with a slightly different headline, but it's now they've slightly altered the headline to Dogecoin will, quote, probably cease to exist, says veteran trader. And veteran trader just refers to a guy that's been day trading stocks for a long time. And this guy has no experience in the cryptosphere at all. Eddie Gabor, I covered this guy before. And, you know, he's got a pretty solid background in hedge funding and stuff like that, too. So you got to check this guy out. Sometimes there's people that sometimes there's just people that have that kind of presence and have that kind of face that just strikes you as particularly untrustworthy on first instinct and impression. And I think Eddie Gabor really exemplifies an example of this. I'm going to put him up on the screen. I'm going to put Eddie up on the screen here. You guys have to see what I'm talking about. Maybe it's just me. But yeah, this is the guy that's telling you that Dogecoin is going to cease to exist soon. And he's pretty much telling you all cryptocurrency is going to cease to exist soon. Would you trust this guy? Here, let's let me really blow it up. Would you trust this guy? Just an honest question. If you first met this guy and he shook your hand with that smile, would your first instinct tell you that this is a trustworthy person? Just a question. Poor Man Trading says, let's give that dude some Texas toast. Okay, I won't make you look at him any longer. Let me switch it back to the chart. Let me switch it back to the chart. I can't look at him anymore. That guy looks like he would sell you the worst life insurance policy on the planet. That's what he looks like to me. He looks like a guy that used to work at a Chevrolet car dealership and couldn't start his day without a couple bumps in the coffee room. Sorry, I'm just readjusting the chart, guys. There we go. We'll go back to some live charting, you guys. There we go. Okay. Now I got my eye back on the room. Get that guy a Fiero, Brian says. He totally looks like he belongs in a Fiero. Joe Greenfield, I was here for the raid last night, and I've been AFK streaming your vids. Nice background listen. Oh, thank you, man. Appreciate that, Joe. Really appreciate that. Are there any other moonbats in here? Are there any other moonbats in here tonight? I know that a good chunk of Crypto Batman's stream, we got raided by them last night. It was really funny. Guys, if you're new to the stream, feel free to subscribe. The channel's just a little over 2 weeks old now, but we are growing exponentially and just having a lot of fun doing it. And we're going to all get to the moon together. It's not a matter of when. It's not a matter of if, rather. It's just a matter of when. So love you to stick around. So feel free to hit that subscribe, hit that notification bell. Also, if you haven't hit the thumbs up yet, if you haven't hit the like, hit that like button. That's the number one thing you can do to get a small up-and-coming stream like this into those YouTube algorithms. You are the core, and you can make that happen. Just takes a split second of your time, doesn't cost you a dime. So smash that like button. And you can also super chat. You can super chat through the link pinned to the top of the chat. Stream Elements. Look at all those moonbats there. There we go. Crypto 6 a moonbat, Ariel is a moonbat, Ryan, Cray, Andy, Poor Man Trading. All right, guys. Ariel says, love your show, found it through Crypto Batman, but all of you are chill. Thank you. Appreciate that. And I'll tell you something else. The Crypto Cowboy appreciates your support. We rally behind our little Dogecoin day and night, and that's just how it is. There's nothing more than I like to do than survey a chat at the Doge after dark with a good strong glass of whiskey and some nice lightly cooked, buttered up, 2 big fluffy slices of Texas toast. No lie, he really does look like a sociopath. You can see straight through the guy's eyes. I know, Roberto. I know. This is totally the vibe I got, too. Thank you, Michael Murphy. All right, I think we got a super chat coming through right now. Poor man, thank you. Poor man trading coming through with the 420 super chat. I love it. He comes up 2 plates of toast for that, dude. Thank you so much for the super chat, poor man trading. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Thanks for your support. All right, so it comes courtesy of Bazinga Alt of Alt season. This just came out a half hour ago. As Dogecoin mutes, lookalikes are thriving. It's sad. It's sad because it's true. Dogecoin remained muted, trading slightly above the 30-cent level as the so-called Doge Day drew to a close on Tuesday night at press time, but the frenzy surrounding the joke currency has extended to some decentralized finance coins. Some imitation tokens, which is a correct way to describe them. Some imitation tokens have racked up impressive single-day digit gains, including Shiba Inu. It spiked almost 4,000% in a month's time. The SHIB trades on Uniswap. The newly launched coin of the same network, Weed Doge. Weed Doge has spiked over 1,000% since Monday. Woj was allegedly created to donate funds to people considered unjustly detained for marijuana-related offenses, according to CoinDesk. Yeah, right. I bet they're going to just one stoner programmer's bank account. Despite social media fan exuberance, Doge Day failed to realize price levels of 69 cents or $1. Analysts are mixed whether Doge would maintain its upward momentum. I have no doubt that Doge is going to come out around $1 towards the end of the year, honestly. Bazinga's take. Cryptocurrencies with smaller market capitalizations have been surging in recent months, reducing Bitcoin's dominance to 50.7%. In a phenomenon described as alt season, it appears retail investors are on the lookout for further lower price assets with surges in major altcoins. Yeah, so it's a lot easier to manipulate the price of the market value of a coin if it's just got a super small market cap, right? So it's a lot easier to manipulate and dramatically surge up the value of a coin if it's got a really small market cap. The bigger the market cap is, the more stable the coin becomes, but it becomes harder to spontaneously exponentially affect the market value. So it's like a trade-off. It's like a trade-off. Brian says, midnight pump inbound. We shall see, my friend. We shall see. Hope you're right. I bet some of those coins got bought by accident. Poor Man Trading, I think a lot of them got bought by accident. Andy says we may hit all-time highs tomorrow. That would be incredible. That would be incredible, guys. So it's technically Doge Day till midnight still, guys. So it's 11 o'clock here. That means we got one more hour of Doge Day here. If you're out on the East Coast or Florida, Doge Day is done. The thing is, you guys, Doge Day was never about, I don't know where this came from, where Doge Day was never about increasing the market value. It was just like a funny, fun holiday that we made up a couple weeks ago. I don't know who tried to inject it with like, hey, we're going to seriously super raise the market value level on Dogecoin on Doge Day. Like, I never heard that kind of talk. I mean, I saw a little bit of it on Twitter, but as far as I'm concerned, Doge Day was just like a funny holiday we just made up that we're just going to like stream and meme on. I had no expectations for increasing the market value of Doge on Doge Day. And Doge, they've tried this in the past, like pump days with Doge. They've never worked. And all it does is it discourages people for a couple days. And so just let the Doge be free. Yeah, I remember that last February. Poor Man Trading, that could be true in part. Johnny Ibarra says Doge Day is a day to remember that Doge rewards you if you have diamond hands. I love that, Johnny. Well said, my friend. Another person says Doge Day was a complete failure. It depends what you're looking for out of it, you know. Like I've explained numerous times now, Doge Day was never a day I had any expectations on for the market value. I stated this clearly before Doge Day several times on a few different shows. I just thought it was a day just to have fun and stream and meme, honestly. Welcome back, Realtor. Realtor says, I was starting to think that Dogecoin could dump back down to where it was before the breakout started, but the market cap is so big, that Doge is in the game now. Yeah, there's no way Doge is going to go back down to like 7 cents. There's just no way when it's reached the point of being evaluated at $50 billion market cap. That's bigger than Walgreens. That's bigger than Ford Motors. It would be highly unlikely of Doge going all the way back to down to 10 cents. Highly unlikely. Yeah, I support Shiba Inu Rescue Association. That's why I buy sheep. Yeah, many of these smaller kind of short-term scam tokens, they'll shroud themselves in like a charity, and then it kind of like to shield themselves from any criticism. I just don't trust that. But you know what? If they do truly give money, end up following through with what they say they're following through on that, then you can't argue with that. That's good. Cody says, I think we're looking amazing. We have been holding strong. I agree. I think that could be said enough in terms of pretty much the whole day. If we look back here, guys, look at the 1-day chart. So obviously this starts at midnight from last night. So let's start like this morning, right? Let's start this morning, 7 a.m. Started at 37. We went all the way down, dipped all the way down to 25 cents, right? At its lowest, right at about 4 in the afternoon. And then we came up from there, and then we got up to 35 cents almost. And then we've kind of been stabilizing. So this is where we fell from, right? And so now we are slowly, I believe, on the upswing. And what I predicted for the rest of the night was that Doge would slowly make its way up through the mid 30s. Oh, I'm a fan of diversification, absolutely. Yeah, I'm really not concerned, you guys. I think the fact that we've been holding strong between like 29 cents and 32, 33 cents all day is great. That's why I was very trepidatious about the idea of Doge Day, because I had a feeling that it would backfire. I like the idea of Doge Day, but I don't think it should be associated or have any expectations or expectations on it for the market value. Welcome, Unicornucopia. How are you, Steven? Be honest. I've been worse. I've definitely been worse, Unicornucopia. Yeah, there's a lot of Dogecoin knockoffs right now. Yeah, consolidation between 30 to 35 cents is really good. It's really good. I'm pulling up some more detailed charting right now. I got 4 different charts open over here, guys. So there's one particular big long red candle going on now. So we're gonna see a little bit of downturn right now. Hey, we got Stain Alpha in. No problem, man. We're gonna have got a special guest popping in. Just give me just a minute, Stain Alpha, and I'll pop you in. I'm going to change the title on the video, too, with your name in it. All right. And I'm going to tweet out that Stain Alpha is coming on chat right now. And then we'll bring him through. Just hang tight, guys. Just hang tight. Welcome, Chico Doge. Hey, Alpha.
Hey, what's up, Steven Steele?
Hey, what's going on, dude?
Everything all right. Man of Steel.
Hey.
I saw that you reached 1,000 subscribers.
Yeah. You're a little muffled right now. Is there anything you can do on your end?
Yes.
Okay.
Call ended.
All right, can you hear me better now?
Much better, my friend.
Yeah. So, congrats on your 1,000 subscribers.
Yeah, it honestly happened a lot quicker than I thought it was going to.
It did. That's awesome, man. That's awesome.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
I'm just kind of like, I thought it was going to be a little, because I was stuck at around 800 for a bit, and then yesterday it was just a kind of a barn burner and just blew right past it. And so yeah, I was like, sweet. So yeah, this morning I applied to be a YouTube partner. So I don't know how long that takes to process, but you know, we'll see. So yeah, I'm super stoked about it, man.
Yeah, that's awesome. It can take anywhere from 2 to 3 days to a month. It all depends on how many channels are being monetized and have been applying. So
okay.
It all depends. But either way, that doesn't matter. What matters is that you made the $1,000, that you made 1,000 subscribers. So the Doge community popping your cherry. I'm loving it.
Yeah, man, I'm excited. Like I didn't expect to reach 1,000 this quickly. Channel's just a little over 2 weeks old now, and yeah, it's wild. Something I didn't know before. I learned that the average YouTube content creator that creates regular content, it takes them 24 months to get their first 1,000 subscribers. So definitely.
That was in the words of Stain Alpha, by the way.
Are you the one that told me that?
Yeah.
You're the one that really put the perspective on me. You're the one I learned that from. I was trying to figure out because I was like, did did Batman teach me that, or was it staying alpha? And I was like going back and forth between you two, but now I remember. Now I know. That's awesome. Yeah. So
yeah.
that really puts things in perspective.
Yeah. Last time I spoke to you, I know that you were in the 500 mark. So it was great to see now that you're over 1,000. So that's really, really good stuff to see.
Yeah, we're cruising, man. It's great, and the support's been awesome, and definitely what helped too was I was streaming real late last night, and Crypto Batman, right when he shut down, he told people to raid my channel. So that definitely helped. That definitely helped. So it wasn't entirely earned because I was about at 850, and then I got raided by the Moonbats in the late hours. Like, what's going on? It didn't take me long to figure out what was going on.
Yeah. That's awesome. I'm glad he did that. So good stuff. What's going on, David, Anna, Poor Man Trading, Johnny, a lot of people on here on the live stream. What's going on, guys? So today, Dogecoin still holding strong, guys, and that is awesome. That we're in the 30-cent mark. Hopefully, that is the new floor. And I know, and I was listening a little bit to your stream. I just logged in. I know you were talking about the Doge 420, and this is what I expected. I honestly saw the 2 or 3 days ago being more of the pump. Then Doge 420 that doesn't really tend to always plan out, right?
Yeah, I agree. And I kind of warned against this when I was Crypto Batman invited me on his show last night before I went on mine, and I was kind of talking about that. I was like, guys, don't have any expectations on market value tomorrow. Just have fun. We're gonna stream and meme, man. That's what it's about, you know.
Yes, and I did tell you I wasn't going to put no more money, but I did.
Did you really?
Yes, because the thing is that I told my Discord community, I said, tag me if it goes under 30 cents. If it goes under 30 cents, I'll buy in. So I said, okay, it hit 29 cents. So, I bought in, and then I saw a few hours later, it kind of like dropped down to 25 cents, I believe, for a quick second. And I was like, damn it, but it's fine. I bought in again at 30 cents. I barely missed the 29 cent mark. So, it's okay. I didn't want to buy in again at 35 or 36 or anything insane like that. So I said, okay, if it touches 30 cents, under 30 cents, then I'll buy it.
Right.
Because I was expecting it to go bullish after that. But it didn't really happen. Kept battling 32 cents really, and that's pretty much where we're at now. But still, guys, this is still great news that Dogecoin did not just flatline. It's still holding strong at the 30-cent mark. And even today, I met some people that they were so excited to talk about Dogecoin. And it's like people that don't know anything about crypto, but they're hearing Dogecoin. They're hearing the crypto come out more. And of course, we have Webull now coming out. So I know that a lot of right now the YouTubers about Dogecoin talking about Webull because Webull is actually sponsoring them. They sent me an email as well. So I know Webull getting into some of the action. So that's good news. The more exchanges that adopt Doge, the better. But guys, remember, Coinbase will come. And that will be a good little catalyst that will pump Dogecoin. It's going to come. Just when? I do not know. Hopefully it comes by the end of this month. I think if they play their cards right, they'll release it by the end of this month. So let's see what happens.
Yeah, I totally agree. We know that one's coming down the pike. We know the Robinhood wallet thing's coming down the pike. And those are two pretty significant developments. It's always interesting, and I'm sure you've noticed these kinds of patterns, Alpha, where when things are up, streams like ours, guys like ours, we're geniuses, right? When they just go even a little bit down, then the trolls start coming out a little more and start, questioning things, questioning Doge, talking smack about the streams a little more. It's just kind of like, it's like, listen, both parts are a part of the journey. You know what I mean? What you want to do is you want to zoom out and look at the overall trajectory. That's the only way to know for sure where you're going,
Exactly. Yeah. So just take a step back, zoom out the graphs, guys, and look where we have came.
Oh my gosh,
just look at that graph. That graph is incredible. Yes, we did drop from 47, but we're still holding at the 30-cent mark. So that's just something incredible. To zoom out and see where we're at now. It's awesome what's going on. So good stuff. We're still expecting this to rise. And I noticed too that, for example, exchanges like Anchor USD, I was actually trying to get one of my friends to buy into Dogecoin because he's hearing about the hype. So I was trying to get him to buy into Dogecoin, and he couldn't buy into Dogecoin. Anchor USD placed him on a waiting list, and Robinhood placed him on a waiting list as well. So I'm not sure if that's happening to other people, but that definitely means that there's traffic.
I'm sure it is happening to other people. I'm sure it is. And I know that people have been waiting for Voyager for the last 2-3 weeks. So I think the point you raised is a fair one, where I think there are a fair amount of people that are Dogecoin investors in the waiting, right? That are kind of in limbo right now. So I think that's a fair point to make. Alpha, I just put on screen just like the simple 3-month chart, right? For the last 3 months on the screen right now, just so people can take a look here. Again, to give you some perspective. Take a look back here, guys, where it goes from, look how far Dogecoin's come in 3 months. When we go back to the end of January, we are at a fraction of a penny, or 3/4 of a penny. And then we go to, then it jumps way up here to about 3 cents, 4 cents. Now we're in February 1st. Not long ago, guys. February 1st was not long ago. 3.5 cents. February 7th takes a major jump that one day, right? What we thought was a major jump then, all the way to 8 cents, about 8 cents. And then, what did I say? This is when I was on the Crypto Show TV. I said, get ready. It's going to come down, and we're going to just bounce between 4 cents and 6 cents for months. That's what I said. Check this out. All the way through February, 5, 6, 5, 6, 5, 6, 5, 5, 5, 6, 6, all the way through March, 6, 6, 5, 5, 5, 6, 5, 5, 6, 5, 5, 5. And then we get all the way up to April 11th. This is where things start getting kind of exciting, right? We're like, where'd that little pump come from? Wow, look at that. 7.5 cents. That was, no one's even tweeting about it, did that. I'm like, huh. And all of a sudden, 7 cents. Then here we are, the day. April 15th, 18 cents, 36 cents, 28 cents. And look at this, guys. 41. Now, this brings us to present time, 420. Look at that. It's already leveling off here, way up here. Not way down here. It's leveling off way up here. So just look at this. I'm just breaking this down onto the most simplistic level. Between here and coming from here. Here and coming from here. Incredible progress. Incredible progress. So I just putting some perspective for you guys, okay? So yeah. Let's take a look at the chat here. Need that Elon tweet. We are all getting Tesla's win-win. I don't know if we're going to hear from Elon tonight. Alpha, did you see the Snoop Dogg Doge video?
No, I haven't seen that. I didn't know there was one.
All right, I'm gonna bring it back on the screen, guys. I have to mute it though because of the audio use. I can get some copyright trouble. But
I can't see it. I can't see it right now at the moment, so I'll see it later because I'm actually on the phone.
Oh, you are? Okay, no worries, man.
I'm on the phone. I'm not on my computer.
Okay, yeah, no worries. Yeah, it's awesome. They just made like Snoop Dogg had a really well high-produced Doge video made that's about a minute long, and he tweeted it out about 2 hours ago, and I think this thing's going to go completely viral. It's just so cool, and he's in a spaceship with a Shiba Inu dog and all this crazy stuff, and they're fighting.
Oh, that's awesome. I'm going to go check that out later.
And the Shiba Inu's got his own astronaut little outfit on, and they're fighting aliens together. It's just crazy. And then, so that, you guys, is up to almost 300,000 views in a couple hours. So I think, you know, do the math on that one. I think it's going to go, I think millions of people are going to see that.
Yeah, definitely a lot of attention.
Yeah.
Especially a video like that. Yeah, that's definitely great news.
Yeah. So it was really good to see Snoop come out with something of such high quality. I mean, you watch that thing, it's blatantly a pro Doge project. I mean, you can't mistake it for anything else. So, yeah, it was the coolest. I think it was the coolest thing to come out of 420 day.
Okay. Yeah. That's nice because it just dropped today, and you're right, it is 420. So he had that in the works. That's
totally
pretty cool.
Totally.
And you found they were on his Instagram since it's 1 minute.
Wait, what?
That it's on his Instagram.
I didn't even check it on the Instagram. Probably, yeah, it's probably on his Instagram.
Oh, okay, yeah, because I know he's always dropping stuff on Instagram.
Yeah, he's very busy on IG. Yeah, this was on his Twitter, and yeah, and I played it on the show here a few times, and everybody's mind were just kind of like, whoa, because it's so well done. It's like the most well done kind of Doge themed thing we've seen.
Yeah.
Chico Doge says, I think there's something to that video. Let's think outside the box. Don't you think he and Elon probably made it happen together? He did tag Elon in it. Since the SEC is trying to screw Elon, they watching him. I kind of see what you're saying there. I can't imagine Elon not responding to that video in some way.
He could. He probably just gonna go ahead and read something. You know, that definitely could happen.
Yeah, even if he just retweeted it, it'd be excellent. I would not be surprised at all. I mean, I don't know how he couldn't like it. Honestly, man, it's so good. It's so well done. So,
but yeah, man, you know, today, like, I was out all day. I've been really busy today.
Yep.
And it's kind of crazy. A lot of people that I've been interacting with, somehow the conversation has led to cryptocurrency, you know, probably because that's just something that I talk about all the time. But more people interested into cryptocurrency, and I was having a conversation with someone that, you know, he didn't really trust cryptocurrency, and he was telling me how much money you could actually make in gold, and, you know, gold is actual tangible, a commodity. That's what he puts his trust on gold. So I was actually educating him on cryptocurrency, and you know, he was telling me how he bought this gold chain that it was 8,400 and now it's worth 10,000. And I told him, I said, man, you would have put the $8,000 into Bitcoin. Bitcoin just last year was $6,000 in April 1st. You could have made it to 64,000. You know, so just understand the gains over here, you know? So, yeah, I was definitely talking to him about cryptocurrency. He got excited, and one of my other friends, he got very excited as well for cryptocurrency. So little by little, just educating more about cryptocurrency. The change is here and more changes coming. Cryptocurrency being the future. And man, just some massive gains and returns, guys, that we could actually make right now. A lot of people, I remember, made a lot of money in the early 2000s. For example, Rich Piano. I know a lot of people here that work out. I need more guys here to work out, by the way, because I put a tweet out there. Not many people working out. But like Rich Piano, a famous YouTuber that he passed away, right? Bodybuilder on steroids. But either way, it's a very success story. Made a lot of money through stocks. And I feel like this is our time now, but with crypto. So take advantage. Guys, 10 times 100x your money. Okay? Look at SafeMoon. SafeMoon, I doubled my money on SafeMoon. Today I put some more money in, and it instantly like doubled within seconds. So really, when I say within seconds, I think I jumped in right before the pump. I don't even look at the charts. I just kind of like YOLO my money in there, and I made money. So what a great day. I made money in a VV NFT as well. So it's like just from last night and today, it's like I almost made $2,000 in 24 hours, you know? So guys, cryptocurrency, baby, do not sleep on this. Spread the word out there to the people that you care about, all right? Make other people make some money. But definitely cryptocurrency is something huge, epic, and it could be very life transforming.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I've definitely made some decent money today in Safe Moon and another one of the quote unquote safe coins. But I always tell my audience, like, get in there, make your money with these small altcoins they're racking up, but just keep a close eye on them, and please don't be afraid to walk with your bag, or else you're going to get left with it. Statistically, it shows that about 90% of the small altcoins, like they flatline, never to come up again. Yep. So don't be afraid to walk. It's okay to mess around with these coins, but just keep a real close eye on them, and don't be afraid to cash out.
Yeah, but definitely, guys, diversify. You have to diversify. I know Dogecoin's doing great, but I really recommend you guys diversify. Put your money in other things. Do your research. You could gamble a little bit with new coins and new launch pads, but definitely, go ahead and diversify. It's like, come on, I made $2,000 between last night and this morning, and it's like, you know what it is to go every day, work inside a jail, deal with a lot of negativity. That's basically a little bit under than what I make in 2 weeks, right? And I made it in 24 hours. So that is such an awesome feeling. So definitely, guys, diversify your profile, because there's a lot of money to be made right now in cryptocurrency.
Yeah, it's out there. It's we're kind of in an altcoin season right now. I just gotta be careful, guys. Just keep a close eye on them, and don't be afraid to walk with profits, because I've been there. I made that mistake when I first started trading, where they're not all holders. Okay, they're not all long-term holders. And sometimes, so the idea that you're gonna just hold on to all these coins and hold on to all these small coins because they're all gonna make you just tons of long-term money is just statistically impossible. So sometimes you just got to make the call and withdraw and walk with the money you made and be happy about it.
Yes, Chico, to answer your question, I buy SafeMoon through Trust Wallet, and then of course I buy into the Smart Chain BNB, and then from there on Pancake Swap I swap it. So touching back on what Steve is still saying, there's definitely risk, but something that I saw about SafeMoon is that it is a growing market, and that's why I actually put a little bit over $300 this morning, because it's a growing market, and I said, okay, there's some hype around this community around it is growing. Let me throw some money in. So sometimes, guys, you have to go with your gut feeling, make sacrifices, but know how to execute. Okay, so listen to your gut. And sometimes you just got to go ahead and say, double down, man up, and take your shot.
Right.
However, it could fail. So just understand what I'm trying to tell you guys, okay? This is not financial advice, by the way.
Yeah, I agree with that. A lot of people, including myself, have not been able to buy BNB or our Smart Chain since last night through Trust Wallet or through Binance. It just seems to be overwhelmed. So far.
Oh, okay. You see, I had some money laying around on my Trust Wallet, so
you already have
I haven't checked. Yeah, okay. I haven't checked, and I've been telling myself not to buy it anymore, and here I go putting $1,000 more into Dogecoin at the dip. So it's just, it's not good.
So it's. That's kind of suppressing the altcoin market right now, I believe, because I think the altcoin market would probably be even doing a bit better right now. If people were able to buy Smart Chain coin right now, but no one's able to right now through Trust Wallet, and it's been that way for a lot of the day now and a lot of the night. So
yes, you're right. I did try to get my brother in it into SafeMoon earlier this morning, and yes, you're right. I was giving him a crash course, and he couldn't get it. So yes, you're absolutely right. Zero FUCHS77 Alpha. We were able to get into Topps baseball card NFC today. I actually was not able to get them, Zero, and due to that, I got some things right now going on in my personal life, and I'm in the middle of moving. So actually, my streaming will slow down for a little bit and I should be back up running either by next week or by May 1st. However, I will be covering the VV drops, and I'll probably be doing 2 or 3 streams a week, but they will be scheduled, and you'll see the streams planned out a day before, probably 2 days before. So the VV drop is coming. The Ultraman 2D posters, I will be covering that. I couldn't get into MLB. I was very, very busy today in the process of moving, getting things together. But yes, the MLB drops did drop today on wax. So I hope you guys took advantage of it. My best way to go, and I wish I would have covered it, is that I just would have bought the booster packs and not open them up and just resell them right away. So if you did make money with MLB, I did put that out there on my tweet. So I really hope you guys did take advantage of that. I think that was a great opportunity.
Awesome. Yeah, be sure to take advantage of that. And you tweeted that out, right?
Yeah, I did tweet it out, and I did tweet it that I was going to cover it, but obviously I couldn't.
Yeah, gotcha. People's Channel, have a good night. People love you. All right, thanks for tuning in, People's Channel. We'll see you next time. Chico Doge, right after. Write me either, Steven. If you guys can help me out, it'd be great. I'm trying to put $200 onto SafeMoon just for fun, but I haven't been able to. I don't know. The easiest way, if you just go to SafeMoon's Twitter page, actually, and just scroll down a little bit, they've got like a really slick, simple, like graphic instructional on how to buy SafeMoon. So that's what I'd recommend. Just literally go to the SafeMoon Twitter page and scroll down, and they have like an animated instructional there. Dogecoin Worldwide is asking you, are they like baseball cards or limited, or the Lime limited statues? I don't know. I think
I'm not sure what he's talking about. They're NFTs. That's all I can tell you. They're just NFTs. I did. Are they like baseball cards? Yes, they're like baseball cards. And I'm not sure what you put by Lime statues. But yes, but they are like baseball cards, but just NFTs. Different from NBA Top Shots, though. NBA Top Shots are visual highlight moments, right? Which I think that they're very, very cool.
Yeah, they're like, in a sense, they're like digital trading cards, right? Digital collector cards.
Yes, they are collector cards, but of course, 2021 version NFTs. So that's it. By the way, guys, also the VV platform, major upgrades. Two FAs kicked in. I actually spoke to the founder of VV not too long ago with David Yuns, with David Yu. So some great stuff coming. I'm still in the works with Daniel Crother, so hopefully we could get that running with the co-founder. But the marketplace should be open. I think pretty much everyone now. The drop coming for Ultraman, Ecomi at a very, very low price right now. So definitely should be something big coming. All right, we're back on regular track, but of course the platform now running 20 times better than before. So I'm very excited for Ecomi, very excited for VV. Tremendous project, incredible. Like I just wish I had more money to buy into Ecomi, and I don't at the moment. Like I really just have to stick to my principle and probably buy in again in a week or two.
Yeah. So I'm seeing a lot of chatter online right now, you guys. A lot of these smaller altcoins that have been booming today are going down right now, and it's hard, including SafeMoon. SafeMoon's definitely going down right now. Safe BTC is going down right now. Safe Mars is going down right now. And I think the reason why this is happening, and I'll let you guys decide if you want to start pulling out right now or not, but from what I'm seeing, I think the main reason why this is happening is because BNB and Smart Chain are unavailable in not only Trust Wallet, but in Binance as well. And
yes.
Obviously, those coins are the main catalyst people need to trade these coins. So
exactly.
For me, I'm going to kind of weather the storm. You guys can do what you want to do. If you pull out, I totally get it. Like, I totally get it. I'm going to weather the storm in this because I'm perceiving, anyway, that once the functionality resumes for BNB, the BNB coins, that things should keep going up again. I don't know if they'll go back to being as hot as how they were before the interruption, but we'll see.
It could be. I mean, look at SafeMoon. SafeMoon has really shut a lot of people up. We could say that. You know, they have really shut a lot of people up. Of course, they have a long way to go, and they can still flatline. But I definitely think that you are right, Steven Steele. I think it's just because the lack of people being able to buy into it. Today in the morning, when I met with someone, he was new to cryptocurrency, and he had 3 crypto investments. He had Dogecoin, which he was very excited about. He had Ethereum, and he had Bitcoin. And all of a sudden, he just talks to me about, have you heard about SafeMoon? And I'm like, bro, this guy only has 3 tokens, and he's talking about SafeMoon? Like, how?
Right.
You know?
Right.
So it's like the word for SafeMoon is getting out there.
It really is. It
really is. You know? It's preposterous, but it's getting out there.
It's like, I just gotta say, SafeMoon's like, it's not my jam, it's not my style, but I'll say this. What caused me to circle back and put some more money into it a few days ago was I was looking on their Twitter. I was looking at their Twitter presence and just everything popping off on Twitter. And I was like, this marketing is so slick and so persistent, and it so hits you over the head over and over again. This is going to pop again. I know it was already popping, but I'm like, this is about to pop again. I can just feel it, because it's just like, make what you want of the SafeMoon guys. Again, I'm just honest. It's not my style, but I respect them. You know what I mean? So I respect them in terms of this. They are relentless. These dudes are relentless. These devs, the CEO, their marketing, their game, and pushing this coin, they are absolutely relentless. So I got to give it up for them on, man. And I got to give it up for them on that. And it's obviously yielding some pretty major results in market value. Now, is this a bubble? I don't know. Maybe.
And Steven Steele, I'm going to tell you this. Dogecoin used to be the underdog, okay?
Yep.
And SafeMoon is the underdog right now. And I'm rooting for the underdog. Yeah, I don't really like them. But you know what? People could afford it. People have enough to buy it. It's not expensive out there. It's the underdog. And I'm rooting for the underdog. So you know what? SafeMoon, I really hope you take off. And I have some money in. I bought it a little bit cheaper for like $50.
Sure.
And made a little bit of money. And then I told it, I said, okay, that's a wrap. And I should have never done that. But, again, I bought into it. And, of course, I've been making more money into it now. So, hey, let the underdog take off, have his day. Awesome.
Oh, sure. I guess my main concern right now is that it's so dependent on BNB, and BNB is not performing. So it's that's my main concern with it now, because I feel like I feel like both SafeMoon and a lot of these small altcoins would be continuing to be performing really well tonight, and they're just not. They're not all because they're dependent on BNB. That's not a good place to be. So I hope SafeMoon gets on some bigger platforms soon, so there isn't such a dependence on BNB. As much as I'd like to look, I would love them to stay, as someone who also holds BNB for this very reason. I would love them to continue to be dependent on BNB, but the problem is BNB this crap keeps happening. This isn't the first time that Binance hasn't been able to step up and keep up with the volume of whatever's going on. We keep having these intermittent BNB crashes, and it's directly affecting the market value of not just SafeMoon, but all the other quote unquote safe coins and a lot of these smaller altcoins that solely depend on BNB for its existence. It's not good.
I mean, yes, it has its hiccups. However, yes, you're right. But I do believe that BNB is awesome.
Oh,
and,
I like
BNB, and also still, if I had more money, man, and that's my only regret, that I just can't shoot more money into these things. But like PancakeSwap, it's gonna go to the moon. All right, it's already up there. But I can see PancakeSwap really just taking off. That token is going to be so valuable, man.
I'm not saying it's not, and I like BNB as a coin. That's not what I'm saying. You guys, I think you're misunderstanding me. I like BNB as a coin, but there's something going on with the mechanics of Binance where it's not performing consistently and people are not able to buy into the coins whenever they want. It's very temperamental. Some days I log on to PancakeSwap, I'm able to buy Smart Chain right away. Other days I log on, I can't do it for the next 48 freaking hours. It's so inconsistent. Not good. That's all I'm saying. That's not good.
No, you're right. It's not consistent. The buying pressure is not there. It's not consistent. And then sometimes you just have to play and just refresh every 5 minutes to see if you could actually get in and buy something. So yes, I do understand that part. However, for SafeMoon just being on there and then hopefully soon getting listed on an exchange, I really could see some great growth coming from SafeMoon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree. I just have. It's just part of me. It's just a gut feeling that I'm just reserving it. Only time will tell. It's just something it just sits a little bit uneasy with me, and I just gotta be honest about that. At the same time, I'm invested in it. Of course, I want it to go to the moon. Like, I'm invested in it. Of course, I want to see it go. Of course, I want to see it pop. I'm just reserving. I just got a little bit of a gut feeling about it though too. That I'm just reserving just in case things go sideways. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, at the same time, if you already put some money in, just you could take out what you put in your principal and just leave your gains running as well.
Right.
So you could always do that, and you could pretty much say, "Hey, I never lost anything."
Oh yeah, so, I'm cool with the money I invested in SafeMoon, and I'm cool with it. I'm cool with losing it, and because the potential gains on my investment in SafeMoon are really, really drastic. So I'm cool with just letting it ride. I'm gonna let it ride. I'm not touching that. I'm not touching my SafeMoon investments. I'm cool with gambling it because it's the potential gains I think are worth it, and so yeah, I'm just letting it ride. And it's my position on it. I understand like people who are super duper bullish on SafeMoon, like I get why they are, and I think when you're super bullish 100% on something, when you hear someone talking about it, like even with a little bit of mild criticism, it's easy to get really defensive. So you're like, this guy's not on board. He's not on our team. I'm not on your team. I'm just expressing that I have some reservations, but it doesn't mean I'm a hater. It doesn't mean I'm trying to stop this shit. I'm not. I support it. I obviously want it to moon because I'm invested in it, but you know what I'm saying. Let's see. Gustavo, I get BNB from Exodus Wallet, exchanged Bitcoin to BNB and transferred to Trust Wallet. Oh, yeah. That's the way to do it, too. Jody, I never said SafeMoon crashed today. I never said that. In fact, I said the opposite. Alpha, lost you.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay, yeah, I don't know. You know how Discord is. Sometimes it just bounces you.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I was like, I didn't hear you. I'm like, I think you got actually bounced out.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, I understand why this is a hot topic now. It's because it's popping. Whatever is like popping the most, people are going to talk about. But right now I'm watching both. Between SafeMoon and SafeBTC right now, I'm losing about $100 every couple minutes here.
Yeah.
And so that's concerning. That's concerning. So
yeah, it is going down. It is going down.
Oh,
Same
yeah.
thing with me. I'm probably losing almost about the same as you right now. I was just like at 650. I think I'm at 546 right now. Mm-hmm. So it is dipping.
Mm-hmm.
But nothing. I'm just gonna leave mine running. I think it still has more potential in it, and something like you said, a lot of people are trying to get in on it. So really, just not panicking. I'll be observing it and see what I do with it. But right now, it's okay.
Well, here's the thing. I would I would pull out my safe BTC right now. I would pull out my entire investment immediately right now if it weren't for this BNB factor. That to me, I don't think it's from lack of demand. I just think it's from lack of access. And those are two very distinctly different things. So same for SafeMoon. SafeMoon's going down pretty hardly right now, but I don't think it's for a lack of demand. It's for a lack of access. So those are two very distinctly different things. That's why I'm going to leave my investments in both of those coins.
Yeah, I cashed out on Safe BTC a while ago, so I don't own anything about it. I kind of said, okay, let me just stick to one, and I saw SafeMoon, was doing better with a better community, so I just left SafeMoon.
Yeah. And just to circle back to the Doge, Doge is finally making some moves here for being. If we look back here, guys, we've been bouncing around between 30 and 31 cents for most of the night, and now it's a little bit of a breakout here up to 33 cents. We're in a little bit, some couple red candles here, and hopefully it can go on to ascend here. And this is going so far right along with my predicted trend lines after I did all my charting between my 4 charts over here. I predicted for the rest of the night what I say. So predict for the rest of the night, watch Doge to slowly rise into the mid threes. So that's what we're starting to see now. I think that will continue from what I've looked at. I think we'll get to 3.4, maybe 3.5. I don't anticipate Doge to go much more than 3.6 tops tonight. But hey, if it can settle up in the mid threes now, that will be awesome. Safe BTC is whack. It probably is. It probably is whack. But I more than 10 times my investment in 24 hours. So it's just about like I always say, guys, on this channel. A lot of these coins, you just can't be afraid to walk. Statistically, they'll probably flatline. So make your money and don't be afraid to get out. So that's just how I feel about that. Let's see here. Been trying to get into SafeMoon when it drops. When it dips, but it hasn't gone back down. It's kind of going down right now. Let's see. Yeah, I think Doge will see 34 cents tonight, probably 35. After that, I don't think so. Alpha, you still there? Alpha, you still there? Alpha.
Yeah, I'm here, bro.
Okay, all right. That's cool. 35's resistance. Yeah, sounds reasonable. But yeah, people are making mad money off SafeMoon. There's no denying that. I mean, we've seen people that turned super small investments into 6 digits. I mean, it is happening.
Yeah, definitely is. So good stuff for it. Good stuff for the underdogs, making something happen. That's really all I can say about it. But yes, guys, just regardless, man, April is I'm hearing so much good news about a lot of people that they're making money. Even if it's people that put in small investments and are walking out with $100, they're ecstatic about it. All the way to people that are making $100,000, plus or new Dogecoin millionaires. So I'm just happy to see that finally the investments, your patience has been paying off. And I know that a lot of us, right, we sold, we probably lost, we probably started doubting some of these projects, and we wish that we would have held or buy some more. But regardless of the fact, a lot of people are up right now and making money. So that is just something very great to see, because I like to see everyone win. So just April has been such a great month.
Yeah, agreed. April's been a great month in a lot of different directions, and it's been interesting to see that the evolution of cryptocurrency. There's some new exciting things coming into the space, and things are changing rapidly right now, and it's just it's exciting. It's also a little risky for sure, but you just got to keep a close eye on things, guys. Let's see.
Yeah. You could like like someone said on my Discord channel, when you guys take a loss, consider them tuition fees. You're just learning, baby. That's all it is.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I like that. Tuition fees.
Yeah, that's all it is. Just tuition fees.
I don't think it's too late to get into SafeMoon either to make some serious gains. I think because it is still so cheap, and it's still the market value is still so low, and the market cap is still so low that I think plenty of people can still just get in now in SafeMoon and still make insane gains.
Yeah, there's still some money there being passed around.
Oh yeah, definitely. For the if the trajectory keeps up for them, I think you could still see plenty of big major 6-digit gains. Even people entering SafeMoon now, if it keeps up. Have you heard of Why Me, Steve? WIMI? No, I haven't. I don't. Julian, I'll have to look into it, man.
Yeah. Twisted, what's going on? Mama Crypto, how are you?
Medium retraced the 37. I don't know.
So Steel,
yeah.
Something that I was thinking about, and just talking to people is like,
sure.
I'm not sure how you're trying to live, but lately, like a lot of the people that they've been investing in, they've been successful, from major billionaires. I have cut back a lot on a lot of things that I do, from shopping and going out, living more simple, and I just kind of want to shoot a lot of my extra money onto investments. I'm not sure if you're doing the same, but I just really think that is best. Just living as simple as possible, cutting back on a lot of expenses, and putting it into crypto and your other investments.
Yeah, 100%. That's great. It's great advice. I mean, when you think about how much money you can spend in just a month on, let's say, Starbucks, or just those little everyday like convenience things that you always spend money on, and you accumulate that, you take a couple of those things, and you're like, wow, that's like $300 extra a month. I can just easily shave off right there, and you can put it into investments in crypto. Yeah, I think that's really solid.
Yeah, even a cup of coffee, because I love coffee. I'm a coffee person, and to me, just coffee alone makes me happy. Just the smell of coffee makes me happy. So I did buy a Keurig machine, and I bought me a simple one. I believe a simple one is $100. I saw on Amazon from 200, 250, and up, 150. But I decided to go with the $100 one. So I cut back on that. I also cut back on Netflix as well, even though it's like $13. But I did cut back on that, and I'm just cutting back on the smallest things that I could cut back on. Another one being Skillshare. I actually just canceled them. I was watching a course there, so I was paying the $20 a month, but I just canceled Skillshare as well. And pretty much that's it. I wish I could cancel the gym, but that's not gonna go anywhere. I can't cancel that. So that's it. But like, pretty much cut back on a lot of things that is just fluff. And also I was just going down my bill, and really I think the only plan that I didn't cut back on was Amazon Prime, since I'm always ordering something from them.
Yeah, I need my Amazon Prime, man. I'm the same way. I order so much through Amazon Prime, and I actually really like Amazon Prime I like it better than Netflix. Yeah, so that's what I need. But yeah, there's so many times you can get into. It's so easy these days with a supercomputer at your fingertips, in your pocket, meaning your phone. Before you know it, you can get pretty deep in subscription fees, your money just going to all these little different things throughout every month. That all really adds up. So if you can go over all that stuff and really like take a second look, how much of this stuff am I using on a regular basis? How important is it to me? You can really, I think a lot of people would be really surprised how much they're paying a month on just like subscriptions alone.
Yes, guys. And also just look at your bank statements, because there's
lost.
You.
Oh yeah, there. Yep.
That's funny. I know Beetle put, I canceled my wife's credit card.
That is funny.
That's a good one. But yes, but definitely look at your bank statements. I do recommend that, especially to the guys. Females are more detailed, I believe, when it comes to that. But to my guys out there, just look at your bank statements. Maybe you signed up for Disney Plus to catch the Star Wars. Maybe you signed up for HBO Max to watch a show or a movie, and you've just been letting it run after the free trial. So cancel that. Another thing that I did, I did cancel Netflix. But hey, I heard that there's something there called Fire Stick and NVIDIA Shield. I'm just saying, I don't know, right? As well, like I stopped shopping at a lot of higher end menswear, I would say, even though it wasn't that pricing, but like Macy's, Nordstrom, Express, and I actually started going more to Target, to get it right. So just cutting back on little things like that, living more simple, and from the smallest things to coffee, like you said, Steve, I just believe that people, you could really go ahead and cut back. You'll see more money, be more reserved, and of course, put it more into your investments.
Yeah, you got me checking my subscriptions right now. Yeah, totally. And there's so many little things you could do to really shave it off that aren't really going to compromise your standard of living, that you don't think about, and all that stuff adds up. Just like we were talking about the other night, where conversely, when you just look for all those little ways to make money, all that stuff adds up. Well, it goes the other way too, where you're just spending in all these little areas throughout the month, and obviously that has the opposite effect. So it's really good to go over that again and to see where you can tighten things up. You can really, and like you said, reappropriate that savings towards investments or self-improvement, really.
Like I already have a lot of clothes. I have tons and tons and tons of clothes. So I have a lot of nice clothes. And, now though, what I've been doing probably for like the past 6 months is honestly just shopping on at Target for if I do want a new t-shirt, and even Old Navy. It's just so cheap that I'm like, you know what? I'm just over it. I'm over the pretty boy look. I just want a more humble look, a more reserved look. And that's it. It's like, I'm just done, shopping at these higher end places for just a t-shirt. So hopefully the t-shirts that I already have bought in the past will last me a longer time, because I'm just done going to the mall and spending, $50 on a t-shirt. I just rather go to Old Navy and get 3 for $20, 3 for $15, and a coupon. So I'm just trying to cut back.
Yeah, I think that's really great advice. I started doing the same thing a few years ago, and it's one of these things where if you got a good eye too, especially when you're talking about, fashion, men's fashion, whatever. This doesn't just apply to men by any means, of course. But if you got a good eye, you can even walk into like Kohl's or Marshalls or something, and curate outfits and curate an aesthetic that still makes it look pretty high end. You know what I mean? Even though it's not. So if you got an eye for it and you've developed an eye, you can really maximize. I mean, there's been many times where I've been dressed out in the town and someone's like, "Oh, where'd you get this?" And I'm thinking to myself, like, Kohl's, you know? So yeah. So it's just like, if you're able to pluck those few pieces out of all the stuff that's just, doesn't quite hit, you can definitely do that. So if you got the eye, or if you develop the eye, many people won't even notice the difference.
Yeah, no, they don't. And at the end of the day, it's nonsense, spending so much money on clothes, to go out and show people. It's just, I think very differently from it now. But yes, Poor Man Trading, saying amen, man. Brands are lame. I shop at thrift stores. Yes, so definitely just try to cut back. Don't worry about the way you look. Keep being who you are. And if they don't like you for who you are, then you don't need them.
100%. Yeah, and just, thrift stores are great. I used to do a lot more than I do now, but, I mean, my whole, my main part of my income is based on buying old stuff and flipping it, So, and it's interesting to see all these videos by Gary Vee and stuff now. I'm like, oh yeah, that's all the stuff I've been doing, But it's good because I'm like, oh, I'm doing the things I probably should be doing. And that's how I've been able to build enough capital to take care of all my living expenses and to be able to invest and to next level things, Buy SafeMoon and Bitmart app using USD. Oh yeah. I know the other one that they're on, Bitmart and Whitebit or whatever. That one's not available in the US, but I think Bitmart is. Yeah, Whitebit is not available in the US. It's basically a race to get into the good coins in the beginning with the first 3 pumps, then ride for a year. Yeah, there's a lot of truth to that, especially in the small altcoin market. That's pretty true, honestly. Mm-hmm.
Why do people are saying OnlyFans on the chat?
What's that?
Why are they mentioning OnlyFans on the chat? I'm just curious.
I don't know. I didn't bring it up. I don't know why y'all mentioning OnlyFans. I don't know. Maybe they're seeing it like as just a source of extra money. I don't know.
Okay.
We'll see. The chat's usually on like a 30-second delay behind us, so we'll find out. Can you buy OnlyFans stock? I wish if they had an IPO, I would have bought into that immediately.
Yeah, that wouldn't be such a bad thing.
Not for the wallet.
Yeah. I still remember the stream. Every time I think about OnlyFans, don't let OnlyFans be your only plan.
Yes.
I that stuck in my head.
Just advice for the ladies.
Yeah.
They're canceling their OnlyFans subscriptions. OnlyFans pay with Doge. They pay with Doge?
Yeah, in other words, just spend your Doge on OnlyFans.
Oh, okay. I'm not giving my Doge.
If you're paying them with Doge, then keep your OnlyFans.
Oh, they're canceling. Because remember, I see what Beto's saying now, how we were talking about slimming the budget on stuff we don't need. People are like, oh, we'll cancel the OnlyFans. Yeah, definitely cancel the OnlyFans. That's a good way to save some money. Trim the OnlyFans, guys. You don't need OnlyFans, guys. Come on.
I never understood OnlyFans.
Get out
It's
there,
like,
get out there and talk to girls, man. Don't spend your money on OnlyFans.
yeah, and I don't want to talk about women, Steven Steele. Somehow we always end up talking about women, but but I just don't get it. Like, why pay for it when there's so much free content on the internet, though? You know, it's not even about going out. I understand if you don't want to go out and meet, right?
Mm-hmm.
But there's just so much free content and websites. I don't get it. I don't know. Like, there's so much free content with different shapes, sizes, heights, races. I don't get it. I just don't.
I think it has to do with loneliness, honestly. I think if these simps, I think they feel like they have an extra connection to an OnlyFans girl because they're actually will message them back and forth a couple times on an app or something, right? And in addition to the content they're getting, so they feel like they're actually building a connection with these girls on some level. So they're kind of paying for that experience.
Well, yeah. If it is a simp with the hopes, with the false mishopes of trying to get a date by donating money, then of course I understand, you're right, that mentality. But if you're just paying just to pay pictures, and I guess, you know, not even messaging, you just want to see pictures and videos, I don't know, and it does something for you, I don't know. That to me is just a weird world. I would change subjects on that one.
So I got a little bit I don't care. We don't have to change subjects on. I don't care. But I do.
We can save that for the before I self-destruct episode 2.
Yes, definitely. I got a little bit of breaking news here. Binance just tweeted out, trade Doge and unlock a meme and win a share of 100,000 in Doge. Wow. So they're doing this big Doge promo, and they put this big banner, the Doge banner up in addition to support it. That's pretty big, guys. That is pretty big. So I'm going to retweet this right now. That is a pretty big deal, guys.
Yep. Go Binance.
And then It's All Risky is right on that and says, much wow, great to see Doge love from Binance to the moon. So that's pretty significant, guys. Binance is obviously a massive platform. And I'm going to see about joining this contest. All right. Let's get back to the chat here, see what y'all are talking about. I love how I could leave a stream and come back to the live stream. Appreciate the stream, Steven Steele. By the way, what up, Alpha? Free says. All right. Yeah, I started early. I've been going long for Doge Day. Guys, if you're new to the channel, welcome. Feel free to press subscribe. As you can see, get some real interesting guests in and out here. My special guest right now is Stain Alpha. Stain Alpha is one of my favorite content creators. Just great all-around guy and awesome content creator. I assume most of you have already heard of him or subscribed to him, but in the event that you aren't, I'm going to put the link to Alpha's YouTube channel in the chat momentarily, and I recommend definitely subscribing to his channel as well. And Alpha and I kind of started doing these. When's our next one? When's for the self-destruct?
I would like to do it on Friday. I'm trying to find a female to get on the show.
Okay, got it. Yeah, I'm down, man. No problem.
Yeah, just to try to get the female.
So you don't get blowback.
On there.
Yeah, you don't want too much blowback.
Yes, exactly. So, but yes, guys, I'm starting to do something different, all right, besides cryptocurrency, since that's what my channel was mainly about, just building better men. But of course, the opposite gender greatly could come in, all right. That's what I'm trying to find, a female speaker as well. and it's just better men before the self-destruct, and talking about investing, working out, dating, relationships, and we could probably get into bigger conversations like how to be successful on a dating app, or top 3 ways to make your side incomes, right? Or top 3 things that you could actually go ahead and flip now. So we'll be making interesting conversations on topics that could, self-destruct the man, probably from dating the wrong woman, getting involved too much into debt, into gambling addictions. So overall content, overall weekly episodes that I'm trying to work on to build better men. But of course, ladies, you are definitely welcome to join that channel, because we would love to hear your opinions. And of course, if you want to know how men think, then definitely look out for the Better Men Before I Self-Destruct. I'm trying to coordinate it to be every Friday. Appreciate that, Dingo. People's channel, nice breeze up here. OnlyFans is owned by Phoenix International Limited, a private trading company, so you can invest publicly in OnlyFans. Okay, I did not know that. So that's some interesting information right there. I'm not sure if Steven's able to hear me. If I got disconnected again.
Oh, sorry, I can hear you. You're not disconnected. Okay. I muted my mic and I forgot to unmute it. So sorry, guys. Yeah. I do that once in a while. So yeah, the only way OnlyFans would ever get a cent of my money is if they had an IPO. That's the only way. What does it mean when the price of Doge is going up but the volume is lower? Oh. I don't know if you want to take that one, Alpha. I've explained this one a few times today.
What was the question?
What does it mean when the price of Doge is going up but the volume is lower? So, basically what I think you're seeing is a delayed reaction. If you're talking about, hold on a second here. I'm pulling up my charts.
Dingo, I'm not too much on the red pill. I was reading too much into that, and it's good, great information, and there is some great mentorships, creators out there that you can listen to. But I feel like if you listen to it too much, it's just a little bit overwhelming, and it could change your mindset for the bad.
Yeah, I think, like, I agree with some of the I definitely agree with some of the red pill content, but sometimes it just goes too far and gets out of balance. But I think there are some based principles in there. I just think they go too far sometimes. Yeah, we're on the precipice of 34 cents, guys. So that's pretty cool. Celeste says, staying Alpha, my husband is a fan of yours, and as well as Jesse Lee Peterson. You both show love and how to be better men.
Appreciate that so much, Celeste, for you and your husband subscribing.
Yeah, totally. Jesse Lee Peterson, that dude cracks me up, man. He's like intentionally and unintentionally hilarious. Yeah, essentially. Thank you, Tipsy. I've been streaming like so much lately, but Tipsy Bike pretty much summed it up simply. Low volume on an increased price means that bulls have exhausted the bears. Yes. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Dustin, I just covered that about the 100K contest on The Doge contest. Yep. Just covered that. That's great news. And I think it's going to draw some real support. Binance it's massive. And
so Steven Steele,
go ahead.
Do you drink?
Nah, I'm pretty much straight edge, man. I don't drink, I don't smoke, I don't do drugs. I've always kind of
straight water and protein shakes.
No, I'm not that strict, man. You know, I indulge my ice cream, you know. Nah, I ain't that disciplined. But yeah, people always ask me, like, when they find out that I don't drink or do drugs, they're just like, "Oh, did you used to have a problem? Or are you a recovering alcoholic or drug addict?" I'm like, "No, I just never got into it." It's just kind of like, it's almost like people get suspicious that I don't do any of those things. And it's not because I pass judgment on people that do, or because I used to have problems with those things. It's just not for me. It's just personal choice.
Yeah.
You know,
okay. I was just wondering because you know that when I'm on my live streams, I'll have 2 or 3 beers.
Oh, I don't care, dude. That's the thing. That's another reason why I don't even like to tell people that I don't drink, because I don't want people to feel uncomfortable that they can't drink or have fun around me. You know, like, I don't care.
No. It's all good if you don't drink. It's not like we're out on a date and you have to partner up with me on a drink.
No, it's just kind of funny though, because in the past, you know, where I'd be at parties or whatever, like, you don't, and then, you know, people are getting hammered or whatever, and then they feel self-conscious. I'm like, no, I don't want to make anyone feel like that. That's not why. I'm not like judgmental, like, whatever. I can just roll with it. So is that Doge thing not for Binance US? Good question. Good question. Let me double check it.
Andy Shirley being wasted right now.
I know, and I know a lot of my viewers partake in a particular plant, and that's cool, man. Like, yeah. I'm not hating.
Yeah, aloe vera is very good for your skin. It does amazing stuff.
Settle down, Jump Street. Yeah, kind of like Minor Threat, I guess. You guys, look at Doge. Doge overall, look at this trajectory, and that's the reason. I mean, look at this. So we're coming up steadily. Just crossed over into 34 cents. That's the most progress we've made since I've been on the air. Not that this is terribly exciting, but it's the most progress we've made since we've been on the air. So yeah, and I think there's a good likelihood it will stabilize in the mid 30s. Honestly. Hey, welcome back, Pink Tuba. Smoke weed every day. When's the last time you streamed, Alva? On your channel?
The last time that I streamed was that day that we had Nick Ballz in the channel late at night.
Oh,
early
wow.
in the morning.
That was the last time, huh?
Yeah, that was the last time.
Okay. Are you more?
Well, no. It was when we did that last episode the next day.
I was gonna say, I thought, that was the last time on Friday.
That was the last time, yeah.
Gotcha. So, do you find yourself live streaming more or putting out videos more?
I used to love doing videos, but I started doing just live stream after live stream after live stream. But I do have some videos planned that I've been writing since I'm in the middle of moving right now. So I've just been doing a lot of thinking and writing about a couple of videos that I want to do. So I'll have some videos coming out. And also, since I do have a studio where I actually used to shoot videos and do photography. So I'm going to be going back to that studio since I'm a member there and I have a couple of hours there. So I'll announce the live streams a day or two before, so everyone knows when I get on, until I actually get settled in my new place.
Mm-hmm. Are we getting Vive drops this week, Pixel asks?
Yes, we are. The Ultraman 2D posters are coming out, so I will be covering that. You'll probably be seeing a thumbnail come out tomorrow. And the drop, I believe, is at 11 a.m. Eastern time. So by 10 a.m., I'll be covering the drop, which is an hour before, just so that everyone starts opening up their platforms. And of course, starts getting ready for the drop to actually happen.
Gotcha. Yeah, people are talking about Moon Token now. Yeah, all these. It's just really funny. You could literally take the same 5 or 6 words and like put each word on a piece of paper and then put it like in a small like jar and then shake the jar and pull out any 2 pieces of those paper and name your coin. And that's the name of your coin. That's literally what's happening right now in the whole altcoin scene. It's crazy. Yeah, so Alpha, I don't know if you noticed, but both of my safe coins, quote unquote safe coins, they're still down. But the reason why I'm not selling is, like I said, I think they'll get back to surging again once people have access to BNB coin. What do you think?
Yeah, I'm with you on that one. 100%.
Like, guys, just for the record, normally if I see like a fringe coin spike as hard as it did with Safe BTC, and then I'd see it start coming down as drastically as it did, I'd normally pull that investment out immediately and just and walk and just enjoy my earnings. But the reason why I haven't pulled out of that one yet is because I don't think it's done personally, and that's my opinion. Because people, it's not for a lack of interest, it's for a lack of access. So, but I am going to get nervous if this BNB coin situation doesn't get resolved by tomorrow. Then I'll start getting nervous. But we'll see. Guys, we are up 2 cents in 30 minutes. That's pretty interesting. Thank you for that, Scott. And yeah, I agree. This is the most movement we've seen since I've been live streaming tonight. Yeah, and yeah, it stinks because people are talking pit bulls going left crazy. I'd probably be playing around with a few
worldwide.
Yeah, worldwide. And I personally don't like seriously like Pitbull as a coin. I've looked into it. It looks kind of sketch to me, but it's kind of beside the point right now because there's money on the table we made out there, guys. Just as long as you're not afraid to walk when you need to walk. But without access to BNB coin, I don't have access to most of these coins until they get that game together. That's frustrating. They should. That'd be funny if Pitbull coin got Pitbull on board. That'd be so stupid, but so funny.
Let me tell you a quick story about Pitbull. I'm from here, from South Florida, from Miami.
Go on, man. Yeah.
So Pitbull is actually very inspiring to look into. He basically changed his whole music from urban hip hop to basically just club music, booty music, house music.
Yep.
But I actually have a coworker that actually knew Pitbull as a very close friend, as a good friend. So Pitbull was actually raised here in an area between Hialeah and Little Havana, here in the Miami area, and he was a very poor dude. And he told me a story. He's like, one day we were eating. He says, I forgot if it was a Denny's or something, but we were eating one day. And he just says, hey, I want to be a rapper. and we all started laughing, and we're like, okay, what's gonna be your name? Oh, it's gonna be Pitbull. Oh, like the dog? And then they're like, yeah. And you know, they all started making fun of him. And he met Pitbull because his best friend was the owner of a barbershop. And the owner of the barbershop actually gave Pitbull a place to stay and sleep inside the barbershop. So Pitbull actually didn't have nowhere to sleep, and he would sleep inside of the barbershop because he had nowhere to sleep at. So then my friend even told me, I used to hate when Pitbull, when my friend would bring Pitbull around because he was always broke. So it's like, man, you're bringing this guy again? Like, we have to pay for this guy, you know? Yeah, so then he says, you know, little by little, he actually started coming up over here in the Miami area with his music. And my friend, which is my coworker, my colleague, his mom was renting an apartment over here now, what is considered the Wynwood area. And she was renting an apartment, and Pitbull actually rented that apartment before he became famous, right?
Yeah.
And he says, man, that apartment sucked. Like, it had the biggest roaches. The toilet wasn't even working. It was leaking. It was horrible. He says the apartment was horrible, but Pitbull was the happiest person on earth because he actually had a place to stay. So basically, he says, you know, the moral of the story actually came out to be, you know, one of the last times that I saw Pitbull,
right?
He actually invited all of us to eat at South Beach, which is Miami Beach. We ate, we did a get together. And then a couple of years back, he actually knocked on my mom's door offering to buy the place. And yes, that is the story of Pitbull. You know, nobody believed in him. Even his own friends doubted him. And look where Pitbull is at now. Incredible story.
Yeah, thanks for sharing that. That is a cool story. I didn't know that. I didn't know all that. But it seemed like, from what you're telling me, that Pitbull seems to be, he didn't seem to be terribly materialistic while he was coming up, and that he was thankful for what he had, right?
Exactly. Very, very thankful for the little, for the little that he had.
Yeah, that's cool to know about him. He does strike me, now that you mentioned that little backstory about him, I can see it. He seems to be a little rough around the edges, and I mean that like in a good way, like someone who's like likely coming from a strong working class background, and so that's cool, man. You guys look at Doge right now. Doge is on the rise. I'm seeing just more green candles here. I don't really see enough resistance to stop it from getting to 347. So this is looking really good. Just in the last, if you see here, if you just go back to, wow, this has happened really quickly. If we just go back to about 30 minutes ago, we were at 32.5 cents, and now we are at almost 35 cents. So this is definitely the most significant movement we've seen tonight. Looking good. Nice trajectory. Binance contest starts in a few hours. Setting limit sells if you're looking to recoup some losses. 50-50 pot. Yeah, sure. Yeah, and now there's a retracement coming in, and pretty typical. Looks like a pretty typical retracement to me right here. And when I go into my more detailed charting over here, I think it's gonna probably drop to about 34 even before it finds legs again. But hey, at least we got some action going here. Sometimes this stuff gets pretty boring, to be honest, when you're just talking about a matter of ping-ponging between 1 and 2 cents, blah, blah, blah.
Where is Doge at? I haven't looked at it. You said 35 cents?
Yeah, it's now it's in retracement, but it's closer to 34 cents. But I think it's gonna retrace and test again at 35.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but it keeps going down. We're ready for that recovery. Oh man, this is funny. Now it's finally trying to finally trying to find his legs again. We'll see, guys. That's what I'm seeing right now, you guys. That's what I'm seeing right now. Come on, dude. Just turn it around. Give us a bone. Someone in the chat says, "Have faith, Steel." I'm just playing, y'all. I am of the mind that Doge is going to be sitting pretty nicely at the end of the year. So whatever happens in between now and then, I really don't sweat it too much, in all honesty. Let's see here. Aussie Sam's. Yeah, so Aussie Samantha, she was supposed to go on the show tonight, guys, but she can't. She's just having a sick day. I told her not to drink so much last night while she was on the air, but she kept throwing back those tequilas, man. And if there's one kind of liquor that will kind of carry over in the next day with you, it's tequila. That much I know. So yeah, she did quite a bit of tequila shots on the show last night. So I think that might be part of the reason why she's not here tonight. But Sam, we love you. Guys, this is Steven Steele, Real Deal Steven Steele, coming to you live, Doge After Dark Hours, about 12:40 in the morning where I am. If you're out on that West Coast, you are 10:40 on the PM. Have some In-N-Out burger for me. And if you're where Alpha is, or on the East Coast, it's about a little past 1:30 in the morning. If you're new to the channel, welcome. Happy to have you. Please consider hitting that subscribe button and that notification bell so you never have to miss another live stream again if you don't want to. And then you can super chat through the link pinned at the top of the chat through the stream elements. It's actually quite easy to super chat through there. You can ask us whatever questions or comments you want in there, and I'll field those to the best of my ability. Right now, looks like Doge is starting to go a little sideways, but come up again. It'll probably retest, and hopefully we can break through that resistance and get on with it to 35, 36. Wouldn't it be great if we could wake up, or even well into the night, get back to like 40 cents or something? I think that would actually shake some people up and get in the news if Doge was able to rebound back up to upwards of 40 cents, 41, 42 cents. I think that would get some people's attention, but that's a long ways to go, guys. For honestly, for what I'm seeing here, I think even if Doge were just to stabilize for the rest of the frickin' week, right between 30 and 35 cents, that'd be just fine with me. I saw, and you saw it there on Steven Steele stream. You saw it here on Steven Steele stream, the best stream to enjoy your nights. Thank you, Dingo Brusolo, one of my favorite names of the chat, Dingo Brusolo. How you feeling, Alpha?
I'm well. I'm doing well. It's a good night. Good night. Slow night.
Yeah.
I'm just doing great. I haven't really been looking at it that much. I just basically, you know what I told my Discord channel, if it goes under 30 cents, just tag me.
And they did, and you bought in today.
Yeah, and I bought in, so that's about it. You know, just poke me if it goes under 30 cents.
Did you get in right under 30, or did you get in even lower than that?
No, I got in right at 30 because I dropped to 29, and I said, okay, so I'm gonna keep my word. But honestly, now don't poke me unless it goes at 25 cents.
Okay. you're like for real this time.
Yeah.
I mean it. I'm not buying any more. I mean it.
Yeah. But if it goes to 25 cents, we can talk.
Yeah.
Yeah, but also, I'm trying to save some. I need some money for the VV drop that's happening on Thursday. So, I'm really not trying to spend anymore.
Yeah, I gotcha. Hey, Larry Ramirez, another one of my mods. Welcome, man. Good to see you. Oh, that's right. Yeah, Dingo is from Mexico.
Mexico. I'm dying to go to Cancun. I really want to go to Cancun right now. Poor man trading. I've got some Buffalo Trace sitting next to me. Cheers, homie. Cheers, man. I'm not drinking anything though. Poor man. You gotta recommend me something to drink. And let me know, but I'm not sure what. But yes, Mexico. Talk about Mexico, guys. I love Cancun. I've gone to Cancun 2 times. I am dying to go back again. I'm loving Cancun. I love that party strip that they had. I know some resorts there are just all adults as well. I'm not sure what type of craziness goes down there, but I would like to go to an all adult resort. Probably just more of a party scene. So Cancun, hopefully this summer I could be there since I'm getting myself back in the gym. Been in the gym now 7 days in a row. Actually, today finally took a rest day. So trying to get that summer bod, So we already have we're going to be Dogecoin millionaires, so now we need the millionaire bodies to go with it.
Yeah, absolutely. So when's the last time you were in Cancun, Alpha?
I was in Cancun 2 years ago. I was 2 years ago in Cancun.
Okay, and what was the lady scene like there?
What was the what?
I said, what was the lady scene like there?
How were the ladies?
Yeah.
Well, both times that I went, I was tied up.
Oh man, bad timing, dude. Bad timing.
I had a lot of fun.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, I was tied up. I had a lot of fun. Definitely had a blast, and the beach, the all-inclusive resorts. There's so much fun, so much things to do. The party strips and your frogs that they have over there. Very good place to go. Just put me anywhere with beach, music, drinks, and I'm gonna have a great time. Either from Bimini to the Bahamas, but definitely Cancun has been one of my favorite places to go to.
Yeah, I haven't been to Cancun, but when I do go, I'll be sure not to be tied up. That much I know, my man. That much I know. One time I did take a cruise, and I forgot how I met this guy, but the dude was at the cruise by himself, and I'm like, wow, like I have walked into a club by myself, and I did it to prove a point that I could have fun by myself at a club, being alone. I've done that by myself, and sometimes, I like to go to a bar by myself. I still do that to this day. I don't do clubs anymore, but even bars, I just like to walk in by myself and have a drink by myself. But a cruise by myself, I don't think I'll ever do that. That's just too much. Yeah, that's quite a commitment, man. If you're going on like a week-long carnival cruise by yourself. Yeah. That's rough. That's really rough. Like no date or nothing, just there by yourself. I mean, you could have fun, but as well could go south. I don't know about that. But I'm all about going out by yourself, being independent, and just having fun by yourself. Sometimes you don't need anybody. I only go out by myself, and I've been that way since forever. So what I do is I just find out where my friends are, and I kind of survey what's going on. And then I'll meet people out, right? Because I like to come and go whenever I feel like it. And I don't like to feel like I have to babysit people. So, I purposely always go out by myself, and I'm just like, well, why don't you just tell me where y'all are going to be at, and then I'll meet them out. I just always like having that option of just being able to take off or go someplace else on a drop of a dime, Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, you like to take your car, if anything, and go meet someone. Yep. That's kind of my style. And it's I just like that extra freedom, and it's actually served me pretty well as far as when I'm single too, And you could actually make a pretty good go of it. Like if you went on a cruise by yourself, but you would have to have game. You'd have to be a pretty charismatic person, pretty likable person, pretty confident person. Then I could see you making a good go of it and making it pop off enough. But other than that, things can get like lonely and weird, man.
Yeah.
Just going to that buffet by yourself day after day.
Yeah.
You know?
But talking about cruises, I heard that the cruises are about to open up very, very soon. And, we have ports over here in South Florida, but I would not dare take a cruise, honestly, because that COVID lockdown on a cruise is no joke. If people on that cruise start to get sick, I would not travel right now on a cruise anywhere. I think it's different being locked down inside of a hotel or something like that in another country. I'll probably like to go to I'd rather do that if I'm gonna be on lockdown. But inside of a cruise, inside that little room, yeah, I won't be able to do that. I will not take the chance.
Yeah, no way. I actually have never been on a cruise because I'm scared of getting like really seasick and not being able to go anywhere or do anything about it. I don't know, man. So I don't know.
You should definitely try it out, especially being hammered on a cruise. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean,
especially trying to go to sleep.
What's the lady situation like on a cruise?
Oh, I mean, it all depends what cruise line you go to. So Royal Caribbean has a little bit of both. Then if you go to Norwegian, it's mostly just couples, people that are tied up. But if you want a party cruise, then you want to definitely hit up Carnival. And then I'll say Royal Caribbean. But Carnival is definitely where the party's at.
Okay, good. Definitely noted. That's important information.
But the best cruise that I've experienced have been Royal Caribbean. Okay.
Yeah, noted. People's Channel says, tell porn guy he is awesome. I don't know who that is, if that's you or me or someone else. Guy who sent me here. My name on his wall now. Miracle Mike. Have a good one, people. You are awesome. Thank you, People's Channel. Thank you so much, man.
I think it's about Crypto Batman. Crypto Batman's the only one that writes people's names on walls.
Oh, my name is on his wall. Yep. Okay, got it. Yep, that's the... Yeah, okay. Yeah, good catch there. Steve, there are singles cruises, I think. Okay. Yeah, I'm inevitably, there's got to be... I'm just scared that maybe the people that show up for singles cruises might be less... I might just find them less attractive than just going on like a regular, just taking my chances on a Carnival. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, if you're not careful, you could be hanging out on like you could be trapped on like a 7-day thirst fest, Thirst quest. Yeah. Thirst quest. That's what I'd call it. Got the bearish harami. You guys are funny tonight, man. Doge cruise. I guess I'd go on a Doge cruise. That could be fun. There's actually a lot of ladies in Doge compared to other cryptocurrencies. It's like 7 to 1 more women than there are typically in other cryptocurrencies. I forget where I read that, but there are actually like surveys and stuff. I thought that was pretty interesting. And you probably noticed that too with your channel, where you said it started off as like a men's improvement channel, and then you started realizing you were also attracting a fair amount of females to your page.
Yeah.
So let's see here. It's going to go to back into 34 cents momentarily, guys. and then it's going to go to 2 cents. No, I'm just kidding. It's going to stick into the 3s probably through the end of life. No, through the end of the week. I wouldn't be surprised. Just 1 second, guys. I'll be back in literally 30 seconds. In the meantime, you're going to hear Stain Alpha heavy breathing into the microphone.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome to Steven Steele. Steven Steele breaking 1K. So shout out to Steven Steele for actually breaking the 1K mark. The Doge army popping his cherry. So yes, guys, Dogecoin is sitting at the 33-cent mark, okay? Mind you, we have been pushing Dogecoin really since January when I started my channel, right at the 2-cent mark. So even though it's holding at the 33-cent mark and we have seen it parabolic and get massive gains, right? It's doing very well. So just learn to, zoom out, see the trajectory, see how far it has actually gotten, because it has been doing phenomenal. So even if it stays at 30 cents for the rest of the month is actually great. However, I do see it organically pushing little by little, and we prefer that, okay, than just a parabolic spike again, because it's going to spike back down, just like how it did from 47 cents, and we saw it hit all the way to 23 cents at one point. So for us to be where we're at right now is absolutely phenomenal. And of course, Coinbase, right, being that catalyst that Dogecoin is missing, could drop maybe by the end of this month, maybe by next month. I'm predicting that this month Coinbase adapts it. But if Coinbase adapts Dogecoin, imagine 50 cents, it's for sure going to happen, right? That sounds pretty predictable. So let's see what happens. But definitely more and more people invested into Dogecoin, investing in Dogecoin for the first time, cryptocurrency for the first time. So we're going to be seeing more people jump in and more investors. And obviously we're seeing that happen with the market cap. We're seeing the 24-hour volume, right? How that surpassed the market cap. That was insane, bro. To see a volume surpass the market cap, right, in such a fast-paced time was amazing. So yes, I know, guys, I do not have that one-of-a-kind voice of Steven Steele, but you are now listening to the Steven Steele channel, and I welcome you, Doge Army. That dude sounds like Alpha. Listen, I took over Steven Steele, and I had to do it, Crypto Batman, because Steven Steele was a good dude, but I had to get rid of him. I got Steven Steele locked up in the closet. I took over the channel.
Help me!
It's a wrap, I'm actually holding him for ransom. So Crypto Batman, how much would you actually pay for Steven Steele? Hour, everyone in the chat. Everyone, let's give Crypto Batman an hour on the chat room. So shout out to Crypto Batman for being on the live stream. Batman always working hard, always on his B fuel.
You're doing great, Alpha. I'm eating dinner, so you're doing great. Keep up the great work.
You really sound... Yeah, man, it's all good, all good. Possessed. Hour. So yes, guys, hour going on. So, we spoke a little bit about Safe Moon. I've told you guys already about Ecomi. Dogecoin, guys, I really think is going to slowly push organically as well. Remember, Dogecoin being used for the Flare network coming in July. So we should definitely be seeing a bump there. And if you want to earn passive income with your Dogecoin, then learn about the Flare network. Okay, I did do a stream with Mickey B Fresh. You could go ahead and check that out, or actually check out the Mickey B Fresh channel if you want to learn more about the Flare network on how to stake your Dogecoin for as an F asset. So that's going to be coming in July. Very interesting. Coinbase and perhaps and most likely more and more companies adapting the Doge, because come on, it is the funnest crypto token there is. So we should be seeing more movement happen, more investors. We invite them. SafeMoon pumped so hard today. I'm thinking about just retiring and never streaming again. So Crypto Batman, you can't hang that towel yet, baby. All right. The Batman sign is up in the sky. So we do need you. All right. So remember, before SafeMoon, there was the Doge. So definitely Crypto Batman being one of the Dogecoin's hero, the Doge army. Not going anywhere. Crypto Batman, don't say those kind of things. I need those crab dances. So maybe one day, guys, Crypto Batman will give me a tutorial of the crab dance, and I could actually do the crab dance one day with Crypto Batman. But however, he does not want to release those secrets. Maybe one day he will do a tutorial of the crab dance, and it will actually go viral. I do not see why not. Steven Steele, guys, currently on his Slim Jim break. Once again, not sponsored. Chico Doge, no exodus. I bought Bitcoin. Don't care, legend. Oh man. But yes, guys, other tokens, right, to be looking at, of course, PancakeSwap going up, Binance going up, and putting up CoinGecko, guys. Bitcoin currently at 55,000 with not much of movement in the last 24 hours. Pretty much has stayed right between 54 and 55,000. Ethereum down a little bit under at 2,291. BNB, guys, let me tell you, if I had money, right, to really double down and man up, I will buy into BNB. I could really see BNB going to $100, $150. BNB is definitely a force to reckon with. Next, on the number 4 charts, we are looking at XRP. XRP right now at $1.41. Ask yourself, where would XRP be if the exchanges start listing XRP again? It went from 50 cents, 60 cents, and it just shot up to $1.70, I believe, right where it shot up. And now at $1.41. So just ask yourself that question. What will happen to XRP once the exchanges actually start listing XRP? Now, SEC already stated that exchanges could list the token. However, the exchanges do not want to take that risk as of yet. However, Uphold said the hell with that. So if you're trying to buy XRP, definitely check out Uphold. Now, guys, the number 5 token is the USDT. So let me skip that one. And 6, the Doge. Okay, so we are in the number 6 place, still right in front of Cardano, ADA. So Charles, put that in your cereal bowl and bite into it. Okay, so Dogecoin still ahead of Cardano. Charles Hoskinson definitely bashing the Dogecoin devs. I really feel that was a low blow. Okay, guys, no mean to hate on any type of projects, especially the underdogs. I wish the underdogs well. That's why, like SafeMoon, I wish them well. Because if you're an underdog, right, that's the token you could go ahead and afford. You're expecting big things. So if it happens, it takes you to the moon. I completely going for that. You can buy XRP straight from Trust Wallet at a premium price as well. So that's good stuff. Crypto Batman with some knowledgeable info going on there. Hour. I feel like a crab trying to get out of bed in the morning. On my legs, going everywhere. I don't want them to go. Not sure. I'm not sure what that means, but okay. Control your legs there, Andy. Alpha, I'm up $70 on BNB because everyone is buying it to get SafeMoon. I think it's better to buy BNB even if you buy 200 to 300. Chico Doge, I really think it's completely worth it. Okay, if I had thousands of dollars to YOLO, like I said, BNB might just be that number 1 token. and then Pancake Swap. I see Pancake Swap going up there as well. And then, of course, I have my other projects, right? Like AOS, for example. But XRP is definitely another great token, guys, that I know will boom, okay? Get you that 10 times return. So XRP slowly but surely getting there.
Guys, you've been listening to Steven Steele, and I'm his guest today. This is Staying Alpha. And so I'm just really happy to be on his show today. What's going on, Steven?
Everything well. Just seeing Dogecoin do some retracements over here.
What else is new? Yeah, I agree with you about BNB coin. I'm going to just keep putting more and more money into BNB because BNB to me is such a safe bet because so many small altcoins. That's like the go-to conversion coin for all of these. And I don't think that's going to be, there's always going to be new fringe coins popping up relying on BNB for that. So I think this is just going to keep exploding, don't you think?
For sure. That's why both BNB, Pancake Swap, pretty much going hand in hand. Obviously, Pancake Swap not at that market cap, but growing as well. Yeah,
I think we should start a music group called the BNB Music Factory, and all we do is we do like kind of the Night at the Roxbury dance music, but we just change the lyrics to be about crypto.
That would be pretty cool.
It'd be cool to like 5 people.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, no worries. Guys, this was Staying Alpha. He took over the throne for me quite successfully, actually. That was very impressive. Well, I was finally catching up with some dinner, some food. Crypto Batman's kind of creeping around here somewhere. Maybe he's already out. He said, Crypto Batman said, you can buy XRP straight from Trust Wallet at a premium price as well. The problem that's going on right now, guys, is that people are not able to buy BNB right now. People are not able to buy Smart Chain right now. And it's really, that's why you see, whether it's SafeMoon or some of the other even more fringier coins going down right now overall. It's not for a lack of demand. It's for a lack of access. I don't see this as being a problem tonight. I see it being a problem that keeps being a problem. You know what I mean? If, we go in tomorrow, if we go into the next day, I mean, hell, if we go into the rest of the week and access to BNB and BNB Smart Chain just keeps being this elusive within Trust Wallet, we could see it significantly affect these coins. So it all depends how quickly they can start resolving these issues, honestly. Chico Do says, oh, you're asking, yeah, I don't even know the answer to that one. Yeah, a lot of people buying BNB right now. And that's for those who don't know, that's Binance, like, that's their trademark coin, and it has a lot of utility, has a lot of different uses, and I think it's a pretty safe bet. I think it's a safer bet than SafeMoon. It might not give you the same returns, especially short term, but I consider it a BNB. I think is one of the safer bets in the market right now, in all honesty.
Not bad.
So. It basically, BNB is Binance's trademark coin. It's the native token of Binance. It has multiple use cases. And a lot of people are using it to make, like, as form of payment for like a lot of like third-party apps now, third-party apps and stuff like that. So I think that's another thing that's just going to add to keep adding to the overall value of it. Guys, this is Real Deal Steven Steele. We are listening to Doge After Dark. Doge After Dark. It's about 1 in the morning where I am. That'll put you at 2 in the morning on the East Coast, or 11 p.m. on the West Coast. We are waiting for a girl like you to come into my life. No, that's by Foreigner. But we are just waiting to see if the Doge can make any major moves. And kind of making its next breakout. When will it be? I don't know. Mama Crypto says all my poo coins are up. I know. I know all the fringe coins are really popping right now. They're popping less and less, though. I'll tell you that. With the smart chain coin being inaccessible, they're definitely popping less and less. What's the best exit? What's the best strategy in exchange for cashing out? It depends what you're talking about. Are you talking about Trust Wallet? Effing Real Deal. I worked with a news anchor. Real Deal Kevin Steele. Mama, that's a lot of poo. Celeste says. Yeah, I've seen people are having problems even getting things dialed in on Bitmart too. Yeah, I think Crypto Batman is out. I think he made a little cameo and I think he's out. I think my stream is becoming kind of like a little, like the little hangout lounge for like the bigger streamers, the much bigger streamers, which is great. I love it. Guys, if you're new to the channel, welcome aboard. Please feel free to subscribe and stick around. The channel is just a little more than 2 weeks old, so got a lot of big plans for it coming up. And yeah, so just feel free to subscribe and hit that notification bell, which is just as important. And feel free to hit that thumbs up, like this video up. That definitely helps. And if you want to super chat, you can do so through the Stream Elements link pinned to the top of the chat. Elongate popping right now. All these little crazy risky fringe coins are popping right now. What's up with BTT? I don't know. Let's check into BTT. I haven't seen much action on BTT for a while. It's kind of just been stagnated. But we'll see how it's doing today. Yeah, BTT is not doing so hot. I don't know. They did. It peaked up really hard, and I cashed out part of my BTT during that about 2 weeks ago. And I'm just not sure what to make of the long-term gains for BTT anymore. I used to be a bit more optimistic about it than I am now.
So yeah, 194 people on the stream, guys. Go ahead and give the stream a like. Smash that subscribe button and give the stream a like. It is free. I hope you guys are enjoying the Steven Steele show, the late night show. Soon to be a similar Howard Stern. So,
we're a little cleaner than Howard Stern here. We're a little cleaner than Howard Stern. We're a little close. I think we're a little closer to Joe Rogan than Howard Stern. Andy says Steven has my sleep schedule really messed up. I'm sorry, man. Don't blame it on me. What do I think about Walmart stock? I don't know. I think about Walmart stock the same way I think about Apple stock. Like, minimal long-term gains unless you got a lot of money to put in it. But here it comes again. Here it comes again, guys. We are rising. We are rising. Look at that. A whopping 34 cents. Ooh, I hear that sound. I hear that super chat sound. It's actually one of my favorite sounds. Free tipped $3.33. Said appreciate all the work you do. And I just realized I missed a super chat 20 minutes ago. I apologize for that. It must have been while I was eating, so I'm sorry about that. I'm just noticing now. And it's from the ADA CEO. It's from the ADA CEO who tipped $4.20. Thank you, ADA CEO. And the ADA CEO said, I'm the type of guy that would go on a singles cruise. Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for that, guys. Thank you, Free. Thank you, the CEO of ADA. He's a big fan.
Here comes the sun. Do 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 do.
Meow, 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 meow. Yeah, BTD has been sideways for a bit. Yeah, actually the CEO of Binance was just live streaming about just how crazy the BNB coin's been going. Too bad it's hard to buy it.
Yeah, I haven't checked them out in a while.
I've actually been waiting to get my verification sorted on Binance for like a week and a half now. It's been pending forever.
Yeah, I messed up with Binance. I waited like 2 months and then my registration failed. I gotta redo it. I'm like, oh man.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even know where to buy BNB now. I can't buy in a Trust Wallet. I'm not verified on Binance, and Voyager doesn't have it. So,
well, Steven, it's been real.
Yeah, that's how I do. Real deal, Steven Steele. No, seriously, thanks for coming through, Staying Alpha. Appreciate the cameo appearance.
Yeah, limited time edition, limited time only. Stop by.
Limited time only. Enjoy them while you can, ladies and gentlemen. Again, you guys, this is Staying Alpha, who swung by and hung out. I'm going to put the link to Staying Alpha's YouTube in the chat once again. Alpha, it was always a pleasure.
Appreciate that. Everybody on the live stream, appreciate all of you guys on the live stream. Thanks for watching the Steven Steele Show. And always remember, let your next move be your best move and stay alpha.
Yes, I love the tagline, my man. Staying Alpha, ladies and gentlemen. And he'll definitely be back soon, I'm sure. So that was really cool of him to swing by. I love that dude, man. So Staying Alpha's YouTube channel is in the link right now. Are you guys the whales? I'm on to you. I wish I was a whale, my friend. I wish I was a whale. I wish I had that kind of whale money. Yep, you never know what guests we're going to have here on Steven Steele Live. Thank you, Poor Man Trading. Did you buy it on the Trust Wallet? Yeah, in the end, that's what the whole plot was the whole time. Alpha and I have secretly been the big whales holding Doge back. Sorry, you guys are totally getting ASMR right now. I'm eating sweet potato fries, and I'm not sure how I feel about them. Here, I'll give you guys one round of ASMR. Here we go. Just a second. Here's some real ASMR. There we go. All right, guys. You may be asking yourselves, what is this madness? I came here for Doge Day, and when I logged on, all I could hear was a guy crunching away on his microphone. I mean, who does he think he is anyway? Who is the real Steven Steele? Some say that he might be one of the biggest whales around, big enough to take Dogecoin down, big enough to stagnate it on its path to 50 cents. Maybe Steven Steele isn't so real. Maybe Steven Steele's the biggest whale that we've ever known, along with his cohort, Staying Alpha. All right, guys. So Dogecoin's just kind of struggling to get above that 33, 34 cent tip there. There's just like a lot of resistance that we keep running into right around here, right around the end of 33. Bum ba bum bum bum. All right. Yeah, every time I try to buy any BNB coin on my Trust wallet, it just says not available. Anytime I click on BNB Smart Chain and I go press the buy button, it says not available. It's not having it. All right, People's Channel, thanks for joining us, man. See you next time. See you next time. Exodus. Now I got to download another wallet. Is anyone else unable to buy BNB or Smart Chain on Trust Wallet right now? Yeah, everyone looks like they're having the same. Everyone looks like they're having the same two issues. They can't buy BNB or Binance, or they can't buy BNB or Smart Chain coins on Trust Wallet, and then everyone's been waiting forever to be verified on Binance. Like, so no one can participate in buying these small altcoins right now, or a lot of us can't. Guys, if you want to join the Discord server, you are so more than welcome to. I'm going to put the link for the show's Discord server in there. And there's, obviously, that's open 24/7. And then there's a general chat, voice chat in there, too. Yeah, Mama Crypto does a great job. Yeah, sometimes these issues, for whatever reason, seem to be regional, like with Trust Wallet or whatever. The whale wallets are definitely shrinking. Have you looked at them today? No, I haven't. But I do check those out from time to time. But I haven't checked them out today. But that's really good news. If that's true, that's really good news. So it would appear then that a lot of whales emptied out today. This may be a boring take, but now is a pretty safe time to buy Bitcoin. I love it, Scott. I love it. All right, Stephen, you can still send on Binance US without verification. Use Coinbase to send BTC or USD to Binance instead of cash. Thank you for that, Faded Polo. Thank you for that. Yeah, I know you can still send on Binance US, but you can't buy. Like, I can't deposit money from my bank account into Binance US to buy. But yeah, you can send to it from my Trust wallet. KuCoin has BNB. Thank you, Mama Crypto. Yeah, I don't have KuCoin, but I might have to download it. It just depends how quick the verification processes are. Yeah, roger that, Brandon. I don't check my Discord messages very much, honestly. I will check. Yeah, thanks, Tipsy Blake. Yeah, so it's just kind of the vibe of the show. Sometimes we really get into analysis. Sometimes I have special guests on that really get more deep with it. And sometimes they use other charts than the super simple one here. It's just kind of an aesthetic thing. I kind of toggle between them. This show isn't really like most other crypto shows. It's more of kind of like a podcast format with some crypto-centric focus, but yeah, so we kind of toggle back and forth, just hanging out and getting into more in-depth analysis, go back and forth. Yeah, but I hear you. Your feedback is noted. Thanks. All right, guys. I don't know how much longer I'll be on tonight. I'm kind of stuck back and forth whether I should log off or not now. Thank you, Mama Crypto. Thank you. Thank you so much for blessing us. I get so many messages like that in my inbox where dudes will be like, they'll just drop names of like 3 to 5 altcoins, and then they'll just say, "You're welcome." Yeah, we're already hip to SafeMoon and Elongate. Octans, that's an I know a little bit, but not that much. I don't know. Hey, thank you, Pixel. Appreciate it. What's up, Uncle Vince? Uncle Vince is calling me daddy. I'm not sure how I feel about that. All right. All right, gang. I guess I can leave the stream up for a little bit. I'm just not going to do a lot of talking, so don't hate me for that. I've just been streaming like a madman nonstop, so I'm just kind of chilling, okay? But I'll keep my eye on the chat. I'm just not going to do as much talking for now. Thank you, Mama Crypto. Thank you for all your great work tonight. You're a great mod. Thank you. Thank you for your service. Honestly, I could use a co-host right now. I'm just like really talked out, you guys. You know how much I've been streaming. I've been streaming like every day for long periods of time. I think I'm just going to see what I'm seeing here, like on my more detailed charting on my end. It's showing that we could be seeing, it's possible we could be seeing a somewhat substantial market value increase within the next 10 minutes here. If I don't see that come to fruition, I'll probably shut the stream down. But if I do see some significant movement, I'll stay on. There's a lot of theories and controversy about SafeMoon. I just don't know what to think. I am invested in SafeMoon, and people are making hella gains in SafeMoon right now. And I don't blame people, right? But I don't know. Sometimes it's okay to have the opinion that you just don't know. It's okay. I support people making money, particularly people who are financially struggling. I get it. I get it. Yeah, I touched on that Tipsy Bike. I touched on that briefly early, like right towards the beginning of my show. Not only did Binance really hurt Doge, Binance going down really hurt Doge's momentum, but it's also hurting all these little altcoins because the intermittent availability to even purchase BNB or their smart chain coins is really messing up the small altcoin market, because so many of those small altcoins depend on using BNB coins as the conversion carriers to purchase their coins, right? So there's just been so much inconsistency in availability and service reliability from Binance. Yeah, I don't know. And it is kind of disappointing that Elon didn't tweet anything on 420, let alone anything Doge-centric on 420. But I think he's just got his hands full with the PR, a little bit of a minor PR crisis with Tesla now. So, hey, Ben, thank you, man. Appreciate it, man. We'll see you next time. Dingo, that's funny. Yeah, that's true. I love how just unbiased and plain Faded Polo's answer was about what is SafeMoon. He just says, SafeMoon is a new trend investment coin. That's great. Siri, what is SafeMoon? SafeMoon is a new trend investment coin. Hey guys, would you be interested in investing in a new trend investment coin? Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Have you ever wanted to invest in a new trend investment coin? Too bad, Miguel, my stream. Deal with it or leave. Yeah, guys, I don't see much movement for Dogecoin outside of the margins, like I said before. Anywhere from 2.9 to 3.6. Hey, what's up, Gnome? Gnome Grown Gardening. Miguel says, stop eating literally on the mic, bruh. Oh my gosh. I can't believe what's happening right now. Check this out. Hey, Miguel, check this out. Little ASMR for you, bruh. Bruh. Oh my God, bro. Can't you just talk about the charts, bro? What is this show, man? This host, he thinks he's so cool. We're not cool, man. You talk about this chart or not, bro? Grown Gardening says, you make me want to have snacks. What kind of snacks? What are you guys' favorite snacks? Slim Jim. Slim Jim is one of my favorite snacks for sure. You guys remember Bugles? Bugles were pretty good. I feel like that was an underrated snack from yesteryear. I'm looking at it right now, Tipsy Bike. I'm looking at it right now, Tipsy Bike. Looks like a major sell-off. Now you listen here, Miguel, if that's even your real name. You start popping off your mouth around these parts, and you're asking for trouble. This is a Crypto Cowboy, and I regulate this channel. And if you want to cross me, boy, you might want to second guess your next step. Because let me tell you something. I'm armed with a bottle full of whiskey, a heart full of bitterness, and a steel at my side, and one giant serving of fluffy, buttered up Texas toast. Ladies and gentlemen, happy belated Doge Day. Doge Day, a day many perceived would be a real market value booster. Many were expecting Dogecoin to reach stratospheric proportions upwards of 50 cents or more, some ironically shooting for 69 cents on the date of 420. We fell shy of these expectations. Some people were crushed. Some people started crying. But on the Stephen Steele Show, we had no market expectations. We were just here to live stream and meme. Live stream and meme, guys. Live stream and meme. That's all it's about here. Live stream and meme. We bought more. We bought the dips. Chips and dips, guys. Get your chips and buy them dips. That's the name of the game. Welcome back, a vampire kangaroo. How can you buy Dogecoin? You can buy it on a lot of platforms, actually. I would recommend Voyager. You can buy so download the Voyager app, and then you can use my partnership code, because Voyager usually has a waiting period, but if you use my code, you'll get in almost right away, and then you'll also get $25 in free Bitcoin. So if you want me to punch the code in the chat, let me know. Hey, Andy Shirley, thank you, my man. Or who's punching out here? I don't know what's going on, Mama Crypto. B&B Trust Wallet working. Let me check it out. I'll be the judge of that. It hasn't worked for me in the last, literally in 24 hours. Maybe longer than that. Ooh, it is working now, guys. Thanks for the update, whoever said that. CJ, thank you, CJ. We'll see if I can actually follow through with the sale. I'm about to get hype with this B&B Music Factory. Now I just got to put in a credit card number and like a zillion other things. A zillion other things. This summer, get ready to buy your favorite altcoins in just 100 easy steps using the Trust Wallet. Yeah, even when I try, I have to like get it cleared by my bank because even when I try to buy it through my credit cards, it says your transaction cannot be processed due to risk reasons. And I've encountered this before where I've had to just call my bank to manually get it cleared. And I've heard about other people having this issue too. It's such a hassle, this whole thing. I mean, not that it's not worth it or potentially, but it's a hassle. This is my favorite song on this mix. It's my jam. We're going to turn it up for a minute. Let's go. Keep dancing, don't stop. Come on, Doge After Dark crew, come on. Oh. Whew. All right, gang. Good job. Good job. This is Real Deal Steven Steele taking it into Doge After Dark hours. Vampire Kangaroo, I will get you the name of that track shortly. Faded Polo says Doge to $1. I believe Doge will go to $1. I believe it. I receive it. I say by the end of 2021, Doge to $1. Yes. Yes, my man. Yes. Whip coming? Maybe. Maybe not, though. Maybe not, though. Sometimes you wonder if you'll ever turn the corner on 32 cents. Jonathan Marino tipped $7. Thank you, Jonathan Marino. Appreciate it, bruh. Real deal. Congratulations on your 1K subscribers. Let's get to over 9,000. I love the optimism. I love the new goal. And Jonathan Marino, you are a loyal supporter of the show. Thank you so much, bro. I really appreciate that. Appreciate the super chat. Appreciate the congrats. Appreciate the new goal. I am all for it, my friend. I'm all for it. Next stop, 9K. I love it. I love it. Doge Democracy. I love that username. In a world of ups and downs, unpredictable markets, rigged markets, turbulent times, comes a coin, an unusual coin, a coin made from a dog and a meme, and a will for a new digital currency, Dogecoin. Will it go up? Will it go down? They said we wouldn't get anywhere. Some CEOs even said it was cancer. But 7 days ago, this humble coin came from 5 cents to over 32 cents. Its supporters want to see it catapulted to the moon. Its enemies want to see it buried underneath a penny. Which way will it go? As these cadets struggle to get this coin all the way to $1 and beyond. This summer, put on your moon boots, strap in for a ride, because this thing's about to go parabolic style. Rated PG-13. Parental discretion is advised. Who's trying to tell me my voiceovers need to go more deep? More deep? What are you talking about? My voiceovers need to get deeper than they are. Miguel, why are you here, dude? Like, why are you here? Yeah, BNB is working back on Trust Wallet, guys, as of like about 15 minutes ago now. So we should see the market value start to rise again. I'm hoping in a lot of these altcoins that are dependent on BNB. I don't know, man. I usually just don't vibe very well with like passive aggressive dudes. Just like, if you don't like me, that's fine. Like, I'm not trying to be everyone's flavor, but just say you don't like me. How long does it take to hit the wallet after purchased? Usually like about 5 minutes. It should, within 5 minutes, Cody, it should pop up. This is pretty typical retracement. Dogecoin's actually been holding pretty remarkable stability between 29 cents and 35 cents over the entire day. And 7 days ago, this coin was about 5 cents. So, Eric, what coins do you support? Oh, I love Upshot. Upshot's great. Yeah, they're getting absolutely hammered right now. Mr. Fox is right. But I lost a lot of money because of B&B going down, you guys. It was really, normally under any other circumstances, if I saw these high volatile fringe coins go down this low, I would have pulled out my investment immediately. The only reason why I didn't is because of SafeMoon going down. I mean, not SafeMoon, but BNB, the XSD BNB coin going down. It's the only reason why. But I lost a lot of money because of that, guys, over the last 2 hours between SafeMoon and BTC. I lost a couple $1,000 right there. Hey, Samantha, what's up? If you want to pop on for a little bit, let me know. But if you're just chilling, I know you're not feeling well. Oh, she's just lurking. No worries, Samantha. Yeah, I don't see, like I said before, I don't see Dogecoin. I think I wouldn't be surprised if we stayed in the low 30s, high 20s to mid 30s for the next couple weeks. Until I could even see it staying this way for longer than that. Until like the Coinbase announcement or some sort of game-changing announcement. Samantha, I told you to take it easy on that tequila. Jordan says you gotta hold the Doge, and I completely agree. You gotta hold, ladies and gents. You gotta have faith, like George Michael said. Oh, Coinbase is coming, you guys. Coinbase is coming. It will pump tonight, like surprise. I hope you're right, but from everything I'm looking at, I don't see a big pump coming tonight. But I hope you're right. I hope you're right. Zero says, anyone panicking because you bought at the top? Look at the chart back in February around Super Bowl. It came down after the lack of Super Bowl commercials and stayed that way for 2 months. Actually, a pretty decent analogy there, Zero, and you are correct. You're correct. People's Channel, thank you so much. Thanks for the kind words, and glad you're digging the channel, and we'll see you next time. You'll see you next time. Thank you, man. Let's see here. Checking the time. It's what time is it? Time to bust a rhyme? Time to suck a lime? Thank you, People's Channel. Thank you. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Thank you, Doge Democracy. Final stand. Notice anything about my name? I don't know if that's the real Matt Wallace. I'm not sure if that's the real Matt Wallace. The official check? Is that the real Matt Wallace? Matt, if it's you, send me a text right now so I know it's the real you. Shoot me a text right now confirming that it's you. There's been final stand imposters lately though. What up, man? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Good to see you. Matt Wallace, final stand, everyone. You never know when he's going to swing through. You never know when he's going to swing through. Congrats, man. Congrats. That is so awesome. So I just confirmed it. Matt just texted my phone, so it's real. It's real deal. Thanks for the confirmation text, Matt. Awesome. Congrats on the check, man. It's official. Of course, well deserved. No, I just had to make sure, guys, that it was him. But Matt just texted me. It's him. It's him. Yes, final stand got his tick. Big congratulations to final stand. Let me open Matt's Twitter right now, guys. I'm opening Matt's Twitter right now. Here it is. Here's the news. I'm going to bring it on the screen right now. Just give me a moment. There's our boy. Let's blow it up. Final stand just got verified on YouTube. That means we can now use the channel to leave awesome Dogecoin comments on big channels and get more likes. I love it. I'm going to go there right now and love it. Boom. And an RT for my man. There we go. I watched this earlier. This cracked me up. Oh yeah, guys. This is great. This is big news. Big news for final stand, you guys. Congrats. It's official. They're actually. Yeah, there are actually a few fake Final Stand profiles. So that's why I was just making sure. But yeah, that is awesome. That is awesome. So, yeah, Matt and I do a channel together. It's like a small side project, and neither one of us had time to put into it this week because of everything going on with Dogecoin. It was just so hectic for both of us covering this stuff. But it's called here. I'm just gonna put a link to it right now. I'll show it to you guys. It's called Above the Line, and it's like a place where we do like highlight clips of Matt's show and some highlight clips from my show too. So subscribe to that. It's called Above the Line. I'm gonna put the link in the stream right now. There we go. Let's see here. Dogecoin worldwide, calm down, dude. Like, it was one video. Like, it's let it go, bro. It's okay. It's okay. We can get along. Guys, this is Real Deal Steven Steele coming to you extra late, Doge After Dark hours, about 2:30 in the morning in my neck of the woods. If you're on the West Coast, it's 12:30. If you're on the East Coast, it's 3:30 a.m. We're doing it to it, just hanging out, seeing what's going on. Doge has been remarkably stable, anywhere between 29 cents and 34 cents, pretty much the entire night. I don't see that changing much through the night and probably in through the day tomorrow. Like I said, I wouldn't be surprised. Now, what could change is if there's any big announcements, right? But aside from big announcements, I wouldn't be surprised if Dogecoin just bounced back and forth between 29 cents and 35 cents for a few days here, honestly. And I don't think that's a bad thing at all, considering this coin just a short time ago was at 5 cents, guys. So it's come a long way in a short amount of time. Now the market volume reaching over $5 billion. So the market cap, $5 billion. That's worth more than Walgreens. That's worth more than Ford Motors. It's just really wild to think about. Really wild to think about. Wild, wild stuff. All right. Anyway, that was cool of Matt to swing by. You never know when Matt Walsh is going to pop by. You never know when these larger YouTubers are going to pop by the show here. Yeah, It's fun. You never know. You never know. We had Matt Wall stick his head in here. We had Crypto Batman in here earlier. We had Stain Alpha on for a bit. So it's just a lot of fun. Just a lot of fun. All right, guys, just try to keep the chat positive, please. I understand a few people got a different few opinions about things, and that's fine, but just try to keep things positive. Yeah, I know the chart's frozen, you guys. Just give me a second. I had to restart one of my browsers. So just give it a second, guys. I am aware of the problem, and it will be remedied shortly. There we are. And there we have it. Nick Ballz was on here for the first half of the show. He was with me for almost 3 hours, the first 3 hours of the show. So Nick Ballz is not a night owl, though. He goes to bed. He goes to bed much earlier than I. So when I usually have Nick in, it's usually towards the beginning of my show. White Panther said, I bought in at 42 cents. Am I screwed? No, you're not. If you've got the patience, I do think this coin overall is going to do really well if you got the patience. So I think if I were you, I would just, and I'm not a financial advisor, I'm not telling you what to do, but if I were you, I would just hold on to it. And I think at the end of the year, you'll likely be pretty pleased with the results. That's okay, you guys. You know, Miguel says he bought in $2,500 worth at 37 cents. You guys, in the longs, it's all about patience, you guys. You know, Warren Buffett used to say that the stock market is the process of trading money from the impatient to the patient. And that is one of those things that applies directly to the crypto market as well. Hey, welcome. I get asked, hey King, what happened to King's show? I get asked that question on average probably about 12 times a stream. So that channel went under. It's no longer on YouTube. And I left a bit before that happened. I just felt compelled to go in my own direction. And I'm not sure if he's still streaming or not. But yeah, that's that. Honestly, if you find yourself getting really impatient about your stocks or even your crypto, and particularly Doge, just focus on other things in life and come back to it. Nick Ballz is he's holding what is now over $3.5 million worth of Dogecoin. And he invested $10,000 into Dogecoin in 2014. So if you want to talk about patience, talk to Nick. And Nick is still holding, you guys. Nick is still holding. Andy said, if I was mod, every time I saw the word king, I would block them. It's okay. It's okay. I don't blame people for asking, because that was a very popular channel for the short time that it was on. There was a window of time on that channel it was a wildly popular crypto channel. So I understand, and most people, that's where they first heard of me. That's starting to change now, but most people first heard of me, or a lot of people first heard of me through that channel. So when they see me, I understand the question. So please understand, I'm not mad at people for asking. Like, I get it. But so it's honestly glad. I'm honestly glad to see people find me after that channel went under, so they can reconnect. But it is funny how often I get asked that question. Thanks, AC. You better subscribe. If you guys are new to the channel and you haven't subscribed yet, hit that subscribe button. And even more importantly, hit that notification bell so you know exactly when I'm on. And I've been bringing in some awesome guests, and we'll continue to bring you guys the best guests in this space. Should I sell my PS5 to buy more Doge? I can't make that decision for you, man. I don't know how important your gaming console is to you. But if you're buying into Doge, you just got to be patient. You got to exercise patience. And that's one good thing about having a great community like this behind a certain coin is I keep each other entertained and enthusiastic until we get where we want to go, right? And then some. I'm glad it's just you now. Thank you, Cody. Appreciate that. I just bought a PS5 with Doge a few days ago for 680 Doge. Oh, cool. Sky's the limit. I love it. Once we get more and more adoption. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. Steven, do you think the average out holding at 3 4 cents? I'm not quite sure what you're asking, AC. Did you mean to say 34 cents? Hey, what's up, Damien? If I had a crystal ball, I'd be a billionaire just like Elon. Is a crypto wallet a safe bet for holding long term? I don't trust Robinhood or apps. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Just getting a crypto hard wallet is your safest bet to ensure that. Just don't lose the wallet. So you think we get 42 cents today? Maybe, Joshua. I don't see it happening tonight. Maybe into tomorrow. I mean, it's possible. Okay, now I understand your question, AC. What I would probably do if I were you, since you bought in at the 3-4 cent range, you might want to consider going to opening up an account on a different platform and buying more Doge separately, right? On a separate account on a separate platform. That's probably what I would do if I were you right now. Why doesn't Elon say anything? I didn't think he was going to tweet tonight. I think he's pretty tied up with the bit of bad press that Tesla got. Guys, if you're new to the stream, I appreciate all the questions, by the way. If you're new to the stream, hit that like button, number one. Number two, hit subscribe. And don't forget to hit that notification bell. And if you feel compelled to super chat, you can do so through the Stream Elements link pinned at the top of the chat. It's actually pretty simple to tip through Stream Elements. And you can put whatever questions or comments you want in that. And I read those aloud and answer them as thoroughly as possible. Steve, what's your take on how Doge is inflationary with 1,000 Doge being added to the network every minute? How is this sustainable? I truly don't understand. Am I missing something? Oh, I had to answer this one a lot, but I understand. I'm not like mad at you for asking it. So you're not missing anything. So the just the fact that how many Doge are added to the network every minute is not, that doesn't drive down the value of the Doge. If enough people, the market dictates how much the Doge is worth. Enough people dictate that Doge is worth 50 cents, it's worth 50 cents. If enough people decide that Doge is worth $1, then it's worth $1. There is actually a soft cap on Dogecoin, and I don't think a lot of people understand that. So if there's not an infinite supply, that is a kind of a misunderstood rumor. So Dogecoin basically has a soft cap of 100 billion, but it also has flexibility in it. So the reason why there's not a super limited number of Dogecoins is because when you do that, it ends up turning into kind of like if the demand is there, it will inevitably turn to like a really high value collector's item like we're seeing with Bitcoin. So the idea behind a soft cap is to keep it high enough to maintain a consistent retail market value, but keep it low enough so that it's accessible to a lot of people to be used in everyday life for buying and selling. So Dogecoin's never going to get to $1,000 a coin. It's never even get to $100 a coin. It will It will get to $1. It will eventually get to $2. It could get to $5. It could get all the way up to $10, $15, $20 at the very, very most. But I think that's very, very unlikely. I think ultimately Dogecoin will settle in way in the future, like between $2 and $10 a coin. And that's the way it's supposed to be. That's the way it's structured. The problem is with something like Bitcoin, with these super hard cap coins, is nobody wants to spend them in a retail space because they know that they're so rare that they're going to keep going up in value over a long period of time. And no one's going to spend their super rare, valuable collector's items in the market to buy coffee or pay for Ubers or go on a bender in Las Vegas. But so that is the reasoning, and that's why Dogecoin is laid out the way it is. Thanks for the new subscribes, guys. Yep, yeah, the channel is expanding for sure. We are growing, guys. We are growing. Guys, I think I'm going to wind this stream down for the night. I'd like to thank everyone for I'd like to thank everyone for tuning in. I've been on a long time, been on over 7 hours, so I'm going to call it, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. If you haven't subscribed, subscribe now. And then hit that notification bell so you know the next time I go live, which won't be long. Really appreciate everyone tuning in tonight. Yeah, it was a fun time. I'd like to thank all my mods. For holding it down for me. I'd like to thank my special guests, Stain Alpha and Dogecoin Millionaire, Nick Ballz, and Samantha for popping in and saying hi. I'd also like to thank Matt Wallace, Final Stand, for popping by, and congrats to him on his certified check mark on his YouTube account. And yeah, I'd like to thank Jordan, Poor Man Trading, Zero Fox, Realtor, Free, Andy Shirley, Dustin, you know, and all you regulars and all you new folks too. Appreciate it so much. And I will see you guys real soon. In the meantime, keep it positive. Keep the Doge momentum going. do only good every day, guys, as best as we can. I'd like to also say thanks and good night to all you moonbats out there, all you moonbats. Thanks for linking up with me here at Steven Steele Live. Again, take care, guys. Over and out.